Good evening to you all. Oh boy. It is time for some Mask of Truth. It's time to get straight into a battle because that's where we left off last time. And I don't know where we're going from here, but we still got a good ways to go. Definitely still got a good ways to go. So, alright, we'll put Oshchor and Kuon and Rulatia in. I think those are just like kind of like the givens of the party. She's forced in, so that's not good. Let's see. Atuy for sure. I mean, Atuy's like kind of always a given, right? Trying to think here. Anju, sure, and then Moonchika. Yeah. I think it's a good setup, honestly. I don't like that we're not using her, but honestly, given that we're kind of surrounded right now, maybe it's not good anyway. I mean, yeah, we're just completely surrounded. I think we need combat-worthy players, because otherwise we kind of need to just surround them with people so they don't die. Everyone here is a capable fighter, even Anju, even though she's got low defense. She's got some HP at least. Take a couple hits before she dies. Of course, I think my plan is going to be pair Anju with Moonchika because she's going to, excuse me, she's going to draw in the enemy with, what's it called? I forgot. Increase the likelihood of being targeted by an enemy. Codex Diversion 1. I think because of that, pairing that with Anju, like they'll target her more than they'll target Anju, so I think that's the plan. That's what I'm hoping will work, how it'll work. And yeah, I'm ready for this. I am so ready for this, and I hope you guys are all ready too, because it's gonna be a good time. Probably gonna be a good time anyway. I don't know. Alright, let's get straight into this then. What do? You just straight up range attack? Alright then. If that's the case, then we'll do it. Boom. 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 Alright. A good start. We don't use Nosuri very often these days, but when she's forced in, we don't have much of a choice. Oh, I can't hit that guy even if I wanted to. Alright, gotcha. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Alright, well, I took 10-0 right there. Oh, wow, man. I legit would have killed this guy. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. Oh my gosh, I just suck. I just literally suck. I'm like the worst player of all time. Like, my gosh. I missed all those last crits. Boom, 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 boom. Oh my gosh, come on. Well, that killed. It killed. And because of that, I'm okay with it, I guess. We'll put you right there. Actually, do I want to put you right there? Probably not, now I think about it. I want to be sure Tuy's going to be able to hit. Oh. I have to be at that distance. Okay. Didn't think I had to be at that distance, but I guess I do apparently. Alright. Die, monster. Boom. Drop that defense, man. The goal is to defeat all the enemies. I kind of forget. Yeah, we could just do that. It does more damage and push you back in turn or two. Boom. Get Kokopode, man. You know, Kokopode just kind of gets buried in the ground when he does that. That's neat. Just thinking how I want to do this. I think I do want to have, yeah, I might have them go this way, and then I'll have Haku and... Does that mean that Haku's only gonna get freaking... Well, I mean, Ogi could honestly probably finish him all off by himself. He's just that OP, but... I don't know, that doesn't seem like the greatest of ideas, just to have like those 3 by themselves while I have 5 of them down here. I feel like I should have a little bit more equal, but eh. Is what it is. Boom. 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 Got the epic smacking of justice. Let's go. Oh yeah, this ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work at all. Thanks, Kuwan. You freaking suck, man. Guess I'll just have a 2. You go this way. I don't know. If I have a 2, we go that way. Like we'll be all good, right? Right. Yeah. Okay, you can do this. Give her a little bit of zeal. Boom. And a boom. Alright, so far, so good. Okie dokie, 8 experience points, that's what I want to see. Okay, I did say I want to pair her and Anju together, so... Honestly, I mean, well, that side might be a little squishier than the other one, so I think that is a good call, either way. Or die. Boom. Boom. It doesn't seem like she's really that strong, but again, she does have that high defense. Like, you gotta value the high defense a little bit, I think. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. We're getting hit. Time for the Art of Revenge. Physical dodge. There we go. And now Ogi will strike you down with fury. Yeah, frick it, I'm doing that. Take a bunch of damage, man. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, that'll work. Hi, Chris. That's not Uni, that's Ogi. And right there is Rulatia and the wonderful Kokopo. How are you, man? How's it going? How's your day been? Oh man, they're just attacking her like crazy right now. Jeez, okay. Alright, I mean, that works. Now she gets her thing too. Let's go. You are first. You are correct, Chris. Congratulations on being first, man. It is a wonderful day to be first indeed. Oh, yes, indeed. What am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, honestly, neither of these guys are going first, so... really matter, does it? Or does it? I can increase movement. I'm gonna do that. Kaboom! Just spam the uppercuts. True. That is a good strat, honestly. That is a good strat. Okay, I trust him. I trust him. He's gonna Enkin. Boom! He's just unstoppable. He's a completely unkillable machine. It's like, what? You can't murder me. That's against the law. Yeah, I'll even hit you up a little bit too. Boom. Okay. Boom. Boom. Good enough for me. Want to get hit again? Boom. Boom. I really question how I missed that first critical. That really makes no sense. Okay, la 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 la. Okay, maybe I'll go after you, because, you know, you deserve to be gotten after. Indeed, Blaze, indeed. 9 minutes ago. How are you, man? Boom. Boom. Dang, she didn't even get her overzeal because of that. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh, I see. Amazing, you're good. Let's go. No, don't do it, Chris. Don't do it. Don't do it. You must resist. Ugh, what's taking you so long? Dang you all, you're useless. Fine words from one who commands from a distance, Tokifusa. What? A good man of the Evankuraga knows the joy of battle. Why do you hide behind others and force them to do your dirty work? No, Chris is Chris. Sylveon is Sylveon, as always. Oh. Yeah, anyway. I know what you're talking about now. I was like, wait, what? Are you even a true man of the Evankuraga? You disgrace your blood. Tokifusa, if you would lead from the front. Come down here and fight me to face. You impudent little girl, I will not be condescended to by you. Out of my way, I'll finish them myself. Indeed, Chris, indeed. Oh, man. Victory condition has changed to defeat Tokifusa. 938 HP? Okay, he's not that crazy then. I'm gonna beat you to a pulp. And you're gonna like it. Boom. 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 And Aju's pretty strong, honestly. She's kind of strong. Alright, we'll do this. Boom. Oh. 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 Nice, Chris. Very nice. Okay, it is your turn. Boom. 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 You get the water's favor now, huh? I don't care. I'll destroy your face. Boom. Boom. Imagine being beaten to a pulp. But Atuy will do that. Atuy will literally beat everyone to a pulp. Like, if you met these people in real life, Atuy would absolutely murder you in cold blood. And honestly, so would Kuon. Kuon would murder you in cold blood too. And don't even get me started on this giant bird. Like, this giant bird would literally just sit on you and just kill you like that. So, yeah. That would happen. That would definitely happen. I'm gonna go ahead and go after this guy. 68 damage. That wasn't 69. Come on, man. Can't believe them sometimes. They're crazy. They're all an Overzeal, so I guess I don't really need to worry about that. So is she. She's also an Overzeal. Alright, Haku, Overzeal yourself then, I guess. Just do it. Whee! Very nice. Gains free EXP like that, you know? Nothing to it. But there's one character in Honkai that has a uwu, her name is Himiko. What about March 7th, though? March 7th is way better. Oh, it's gonna be a co-op chain? Let's go. Yeah, why not? I'm not sure how that exactly works, but let's do it. Boom. Boom. Alright, let's go. 73 damage. Power of friendship. Use a co-op attack. That's how you make it work, man. Now he's gonna get beaten up to death. Boom. Also, this guy's ridiculous too, honestly. This guy just does like so much damage. He's like so powerful. Okay, I'm gonna hit you for a good old 106 damage. Boom. Boom. And a boom. Oh, hey, she has 69 zeal. Very nice. I mean, Kafka's literally just Rosaria from Genshin Impact. That's what I feel anyway. Her design is very similar. Oh snap. Anyway. Actually, I could have moved, I guess. I don't know why I didn't move. Ah, 32 damage. That stings, man. That really stings. Oh, I'm sorry. Why are you targeting her? Like, why would you even bother targeting her in the first place? Like, come on, man. How could you? Art of Revenge, let's go. Boom! And now she is overzealing. Ooh, okay, that's gonna be strong. Let's do it. Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, that's some good damage right there. Himiko is your favorite, though. I forget who Himiko even is. I feel like I saw her, but I don't remember. I'm gonna look. Oh, that character. Oh, yeah, she's the female Diluc character, apparently. I see, I see. She's the redhead. Yeah. That makes sense. Oh. Oh, he just attacked me once. Okay, what a coward. What a coward! Why is there no co-op attack with this one, though? Okay, let's try to finish this guy off if we can. Hello! Freaking got him. We're not done yet. Did we only get that in Overzeal state? Okay, let's do this. That'll make more sense. Boom. It didn't even kill him. It didn't even kill him, man. What the heck? I feel ripped off here. When's Kokopo going? Right there? Oh no. She's not gonna kill with that though. Now you need your GF to dye her hair red, then you'll buy her to cosplay as her. Oh snap. Does she like the game? Because I mean, if she does, that'd be. I mean, I'm sure she probably wouldn't mind doing that. Ugh. Kaboom! You don't know, probably not. Aw. Yeah, I feel like if she did, you probably would have heard about it by now, wouldn't you? Honestly, I think it makes more sense to go after this one, personally. Boom! Oh, I missed that crit. Missing the crits. Ugh! Oh no, wait, you'll just get Sylveon to do it? Sylveon would most likely not do that. Most likely. Considering he doesn't really care for gacha games like Genshin and Honkai. He's more the Pokemon guy, you know? I guess I'll poke him in the back a little bit. Wait, no. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Bradley, we went over this yesterday. I mean, sure, Chris, sure, but like Sylveon is just Sylveon, you know? I'm gonna go back to that turn because I didn't realize. I didn't realize what I was doing for some weird reason. Okay, attack him in the face. dash. I'll take it. I'll take it. Hey, Redley, you should buy me a Welkin Moon for Yelan. Sylvian says some questionable stuff 90% of the time. Indeed. Indeed. Oh, frick. What am I doing? Oh my gosh, I'm so bad. I forgot I got taunted or something. What do you mean you're broke after Kokomi? Oh, wait. Talking about the first Kokomi banner back a couple, like 2 years ago. Right, right. I don't blame you. I'd be broke after that too, honestly. Huh. Okay, well, time to just mess him up, I guess. Boom. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I missed. Oh, well, whatever. But Chris, you don't even play Genshin, do you? Sword stance? What does sword stance do? It's something I gotta wonder about. Die, monster! Wait, you do? Wait, wait. Who's your main then? I didn't know you played Genshin. I don't remember you talking about it before. Unless I'm just being forgetful right now, which I could be. I wouldn't rule it out. I can be very forgetful for literally no reason sometimes. Actually, I'm gonna help him take these guys. No, I'm not. Oh my, he's got range. Look at that arrow! What is that? What the frick? That was right through his chest. Ow. Oh, it's a straight up pain right there. My goodness. Alright, do that. Boing. Boing. Alright, give me that, and then we're gonna, she's still an Overzeal, which is good. Alright, chain up together, you got this. You're spamming co-op chains now. Freaking heck yeah, man. In fact, she doesn't actually get to be part of the co-op chain, though. Like, she doesn't get any EXP out of it, only Kuon gets the EXP. So it almost feels like a waste of EXP potential. Oh, well. Oh, wait. Wait, that was Andre that attacked, right? Mine is the might of the heavens, you will fall. I'll absorb their health and do this. Only during Overzeal, though. Your main is Amber? Oh no. You just started the game, didn't you? Oh snap. Isn't it crazy how you've done Desert Reveal and Chronicles Domain almost 200 times? This flower is 6.2 crit value. Man, I wish I could give you some of mine. I'm not even looking for any crit value. Well, I'm also not looking for Wanderer artifacts too, I guess, to be fair. Yeah, I don't know. It's unfortunate, man. Oh, snap. Oh, jeez. I feel like I'm pressing it really late and I'm still getting it to work. The hammer's broken. You don't have any DPC. Summy? What do you mean I don't have any DPC? I've been doing the Wanderer domain for Kokomi artifacts, remember? So of course I got those artifacts. I forgot to go grind the Ruined Serpent, or whatever it was called. Because I was like, I logged in, made 2 condensed resin, and I was like, wait, I could have used that to freaking fight the boss for Yelan's stuff. I made a mistake, man. No reason not to do this first. Alright, let's go. Yuri knee has been strengthened. The enemy just flew away. No. Okay, perfect positioning. And then you are just gonna literally annihilate him again. Boom. 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 Nice. Perfect. Perfect. What do you mean, why, Redley? I literally just said I'm getting elemental mastery artifacts for Kokomi so she can be a good bloom enabler. You want Yai? You'll get her eventually, man. Because bloom teams are OP, Redley? What do you mean? Like, literally, what do you mean? I'm following the meta. Kokomi Bloom is meta. Be sure not to blink and feast your eyes. Taste the strike of justice. Honestly, I might be doing some extreme overhauls for my team eventually. I have no idea. Bloom teams are mid without Nilo. Okay, then why is Kokomi good in Bloom teams then? So you're saying Kokomi's a terrible Bloom character? Then why is she meta then? 176. Oh gosh, that hurts. What do you mean she's with Nilo? I disagree. I disagree. It's all about that Kokomi meta, man. You realize the adoption center is just customer returns? No. No. Do 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 do. Yeah, I need to heal him. Like now, like yesterday. How did I miss that one? Okay, Nilo heals them? Well, what if my Kokomi is good at heals because I crowned her skill? But you didn't think about that, huh, Redley? It must be true, Kratos said it. Was Nilo a healer? I don't remember her being a healer, but I mean, maybe I just forgot about that part. Oh, whoa. Oh, whoa. So you're literally saying Bloom teams can't function without Nilo? Then how come I've seen several Bloom teams without Nilo then? Like when I was literally looking up how freaking OP Bloom teams were, I only saw maybe a couple of them featuring Nilo. Well, I mean, Kokomi's obviously gonna be part of Hyper Bloom too. It's Bloom and Hyper Bloom, duh. Alright, let's do 61 damage. Holy Jesus, man. Boom, boom, boom. I'm gonna say, he's going crazy with it right now. Alright, leveled up. Isana has been strengthened to a 4th chain. Pack all might together with Kurin. Now I'll get a teensy bit closer. You won't get away. Alright, slowly going around at the speed of sound. Alright, I can't even use that after moving, duh. Alright, just do that for the free EXP, I guess. I don't understand. I swear, they said Kokimi was meta. So that doesn't make any sense. Hi, Lightmind Jedi. How are you doing? Good job. Chris, no. Anyway, you just had a frustrating time because you were hanging out at your sister's house, and when it was time for you to come home, you had a flat tire, which wasted 30 minutes of your time fixing it. That sucks, man. I'm glad you're able to get it fixed in 30 minutes, though. If it was me, I would have been stuck there the rest of the day. I've been like, how do you fix this? I would have just been useless in that situation. Hi, Board. How are you doing? Boom, boom, boom. Nice. He's been defeated with a checkmate. Song Desperation. Soldier must resort to underhanded tactics at times. Why? I was gonna say, why is there no picture for that? 54% of players have gotten this achievement. Alright, that's what I'm talking about, though. Who didn't level up? Bruh. I can't believe she didn't level up. That's such a ripoff. Oshtor has learned the ability Tactical Command. Negates mind ailments for surrounding allies, including Taunt, Fear, and Confuse. That's pretty broken sounding. Now then, I'll have to ask you to disappear. Not to worry, your life will further my own strength. I want to do his overzeal. I can do that. What if we never get a good character for that, though, Ridley? What if we never get a good character for that? This isn't over. I'll pierce right through. Oops, perhaps less force next time. What do you mean less force? Ground wall barrier. Allies that take damage within range receive 10% less damage. Nice. Make a new sphere 2 and also replace the tread, which is unraveling because the darn road work people have been forcing you to ride off-road to get to work. Well, that sucks, man. Has to happen eventually. Not necessarily, Redley. Brongo, breathe the earth god. It's not much, but I can heal and cure ailments. Oh, he just gets that straight up? Okay, he can Orgazox while moving then. Suika has been strengthened. Now feel free to enjoy yourself. Oh, are you full too? Are you too full? You may have some trouble walking. Soaring Heart. Reduces water damage by 30%. Sure, whatever. Uh-huh. Alright, time to allocate a little BP. Alright, good luck, Redley. Hope you get everything you ever wanted. Okay, more speed for you. More speed for you. Like, he totally needs more speed, honestly. More speed for you. More speed for you. And more speed for you. So we get 7 characters getting their speed boosted. Let's go. Yeah, I do think is as expensive as it can be. I think speed upgrades are like the way to go. They really are just the way to go. You get more turns, which makes you more OP, which means you don't die. And like I said, you don't get speed on level up, so it's all the more reason to do that. Does anyone use like the water thingy? Oh wow, he's got max health. That's not what I was expecting, honestly. Yeah, no one's got that. Good luck, Redley. Hopefully it goes well for you, man. Alright, that first battle took us 35 minutes. Now we get into the plot. Let's go. Isn't that true of a lot of games that characters are cosmetics? I mean, just look at Amber in Genshin. She's a literal cosmetic character. Hold on a second. Anyway, where was I? They're in shambles. Now we deal with Tokifusa. Ugh. I'll have Tokifusa's forces routed soon. If we keep this up. Lord Tokifusa, we must retreat. You want me to turn tail and run in shame like a coward? Let's not die here. If you regroup under Lord Raiko, then... Dang it, you want me to throw away my dang country, is that it? Gah! Not yet, I haven't lost yet. How about you all? Do you want the honor of killing Oshor and the false princess, or would you rather die by my hands? He actually thinks we're the false princess? Literally look at her, man. The choice is yours. I want Lord Tokifusa to grant me honor. Me too. Right, that's what I thought. Oshtor. I'll burn my face in your mind. He can't be. Everyone run! Double exclamation mark. What? What? He had dammed up a waterfall? Well, we're going to get to higher ground quickly. We'll all be washed away if we stay here. Everyone run! That's good, Angel Clemency. You didn't tell... I don't think you told me, though, that the game apparently launched on PlayStation a few days ago. I didn't realize that was why you were getting back into the game again. I thought you were just... I thought it was always on PlayStation. Well, that explains why there's bugs on there. I thought people were just mad that there were bugs on there randomly, like, even though the game's been out for a couple years at this point. Go on, run, or you'll be washed away like ants in a stream. Couldn't care less how I kill you. A stream? Oh my gosh, we're doing that right now. Background's glitching out a little bit. They can call me a coward all they want, as long as I win. No, if I kill Osho, my name will be attached in history forever. They'll remember me as a villain. I'll wear that title with pride. I don't care if the whole darn world falls into chaos. I will be remembered. This guy's addicted to being remembered. No, the water. Wow, the so-called Genshin killer doesn't even have freaking crossplay. That is. Wait. So why did you start over on PlayStation then? If it doesn't have crossplay, why don't you start over? Why did you start over on PlayStation? Why not just use your original account that you already built up? Oh, looks like we're gonna need to drink now. Oh, so while there, dude just called her the fake princess. Yup, apparently, Tyler. Because you can't. You lost your account? Your original account? We should find stable ground, but with nowhere else we can run. What's now, boss? We could try swimming, but that current might be too much for some of us. They have Perrieri ready and waiting. They'd pick us off easily. Won't remain here much longer. Right, if we wait around, this rock's going to wash away and take us all of us with it. No! Then why didn't they just get the high ground like freaking Fusa did? We press through by force. Jimothy? I'm Merp. We have put ourselves in danger, but our only choice seems to be jumping from rock to rock until we reach land. I didn't think he'd be able to back us in a corner like this. Why did it suddenly start raining? The waterfall shouldn't have caused rain. I'll see just how long you can stay there. Make sure to whittle you down nice and slowly. They didn't get far away at all. What the heck? You lot. What are you just standing there for? They're exhausted. They have poor footing, and they have nowhere to hide. Now is the time to kill Ostor. Now we win our honor. Sir! He just uses Taruka, or his Akaruka, and then... Yeah, I understand PlayStation has their separate servers, so why... But did you lose your old account? Why did you abandon your old account to start over on the PlayStation? Father of Kenneth, who is the adopted stepbrother, Billiam? Anyway, I don't know why Oshtor doesn't just use his Akaruka and then just transport everyone like that. You will regret underestimating me. Unless he does do that. Are we about to fight again? Last stand, Mountain Stream, Izuruha. Defeat Tokifusa. Again. No. No. Angel Clemency, you're misunderstanding. Because the game just came out on PlayStation. So you obviously started your original account on either mobile or PC. So why are you not playing on mobile or PC anymore to start over a new account on PlayStation? That's what I'm trying to say. Oh man, we only get 6 people this time. Okay. We'll bring these two, of course. Why is Oki forced into this fight? I guess he was forced in the last fight, wasn't he? I don't even know. But you have to start over though. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I hate the idea of starting over, honestly. Like, I'm gonna play a gacha game. Like, I'd never, ever, ever want to start over. Like, that's just... That will always be against my code. I'm like, no, I do not want to start over. No, thank you. The early game grind is a pain in the butt. Thank you very much. Okay, we can go with a Atuy. What are you talking about, Redley? Go with... Actually, wait, I got an idea. Okay, that could work. That would literally not be funny at all. Nothing about that would be funny. I've been playing for a month and 6 days and you're already AR-50. Well, you also have a lot more content available to you than I had when I first started the game, because it took me 4 months to get to AR-55. But a lot of that was because there wasn't a lot of content at the time. You have a lot of content now, so therefore you can get there much quicker if you just become an addict, because yes. I'm gonna wait this one out, actually. Nice. And nice. I don't think that would be funny for you guys either, honestly. I think the last thing you want is to hear me complain about this for like the next freaking 7 years. Oh, jeez. Okay, movement is boosted now. Let's go. Exactly, Redley. Exactly. He's got the idea. Yeah, I know, Angel Clemency, you told me that already. There's no crossplay, but like, that's really stupid, honestly. Like I said, the self-proclaimed Genshin killer doesn't even freaking, can't even match crossplay. Like, bro, this is why I will never play Tower of Fantasy. I'm not gonna just play bootleg Genshin. Like, it's not happening. Remember when his basketball team lost and he kept talking about it for like weeks worth of streams? Well, I'm still mad about the USA losing to the freaking Netherlands too, but I mean, you know, whatever. I guess. Who's got the lowest speed out of everyone? Atuy does? No way. I don't believe that. Honestly, boost your own morale, because yes. Nice. Anju, so why is our girl, they quote, UN quote, fate? Fake? Princess, according to what, his face? Because he's stupid. He'll believe what Raiko told him over freaking Oshtor, because yes. Oh boy. Yep, that's why nope, not happening. I'm seeing Genshin through to the end. Oh man, no one was even near her. Wow. I see how it is. Get healed! It doesn't even happen. It can't happen like that. You can't just delete a Genshin account like that. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway, no. Believing it's not something that's just gonna happen randomly. Let's give Kuon a little extra boost. Merp, that would not happen either. I spent $600 on this thing literally 2 weeks ago. It's not happening. That would never happen. Anju, she seems a lot stronger than before. Is that Kuon doing? I mean, you think I'm that... Who do you think I am? That one YouTuber that you showed me before that just breaks all the stuff? I literally don't break anything. Oh no, Rulatia, no. Alright, let's go. Dodge it. Oh yeah, let's go. Dodge that thing. Alright, let's go. This ain't ideal at all. Can I hit him? Should I actually hit him like this? No way. There we go, 108. Whoa, 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 whoa. Ay, 59 damage, though. That's still a lot of damage. Come on, I need some Enkin action here or something. I don't know. Slow! How dare you? You know what? I'm gonna use Nidori first. Boom. Oh, I'm so stupid. What do you mean, say French words? What are you talking about? He's so tank anyway. True. True, true, true. I guess I'll go... this way, yeah. Makes sense. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Oh man, she's not gonna have a very good time with this. Boom, boom. Wait, I lose my overzeal if I do that? Oh, it's so bad. Well, yeah, because Inazuma was Japan. Mondstadt's Germany, Liwei's China, and Sumeru is India. Joke unfunny. You don't know that. That might have been the funniest joke you've ever told, for all I know. Apparently I can't do anything, so I guess I'm just gonna do this instead. There we go. Well, thanks for the spoiler, Redley. I mean, to be fair, I never made the connection that Sumeru was India, but, I mean, still. Well, because I didn't know what region it was based off of. I didn't want to know that. Silly. I'm gonna do this instead. Boom. Where was my crit? I released that right when it was time. Yeah, not to me it wasn't, Redley. Not to me it wasn't. Good thing you can run through people, I guess. Alright. Nice. Get some. You're a wee baguette. What you know about girl being stronger is that Kuwan one's doing? Huh? Well, see, I didn't know Fontaine was found in French. I don't know French like you do. To me, Fontaine just sounded like it just meant water. Fontaine literally just, like, it literally just represented the meaning of water. I got this far not knowing because I don't look up lore. Because I don't want to know any stuff. Nice, Mark. It's a lot less than a billion, but I mean 10 is still pretty good either way. This stage actually seems like it's gonna be a pain in the butt. I'm gonna be honest. It really does look like it's gonna be a pain in the butt. Alright, I guess I'll attack you then. Boom. Boom. Nice. Okay, oh my gosh, no. Ogi. Ogi. Bradley, you do know I skip literally any side quest dialogue that isn't main story, so unless there was Fontaine characters in the main story, that seems a little unlikely that I would have known that. He's going to die. That's not good. This ain't good at all, actually. Oh boy. Kill him! Okay, boom. Alright, so get some out of the way so stuff can happen again. Oh, do some of that. There we go. Holy damage, man. I might have been able to kill both of them, maybe. Never mind. I did less damage that time. Whoops. Get your 11 Robucks and you don't need others. Oh, nice. Learn to read. Oh, I didn't get the 50-50? Aw. Only freaking what's-his-face didn't do like a bajillion damage. I need to lower his attack somehow. Oh, he's even got a healer nearby. Wait, he's injured? He's still injured from the last battle! Oh my gosh, I did not know he was still injured from the last battle. Wee! I don't even consider a big seal an insult, though. There's literally nothing insulting about that. Quick rebound, let's go. Oh wait, I can go right next to her. Alright, let's do this. Let's kill this beast. Alright, let's go. Heard from your friend Dylan since the beginning of June. He hasn't messaged you any of your friends either. You haven't? Yeah, I know. You said that on Discord. I'm sorry though, man. Hopefully he's okay. I mean, did he say anything to you like before disappearing? Oh gosh, I'm in a bad position, aren't I? Boom, 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 boom. Oh, no, you see Overzeal doing that too. Oh my gosh. Thank you for calling me Big Seal, Redley. I like to be a Big Seal. Did the Anju and Kuon 2 have a training arc, basically? No, they haven't trained together at all. Go over there. Alright, prepare to die, monster. Boom. Whee! Alright, that's what I call nice. No, I do not know that emoji. Never seen it in my life. Alright, gonna do that. Boom. Probably better just do this, actually, wouldn't it have? I'll take it. And then we can just absolutely commit some crimes. Perfect. Boom. Boom. Haha. Begone, evildoers and scoundrels. Keep those eyes wide open and behold. For this is the strike of justice. Take this! And that is how you finish it. With a bunch of arson. Art of War, use the final strike. Or? Bro, I swear, man. I can still get hit from here? I'm so far away, though. That's a bear. Oh. I mean, how many times have you messaged him since June, out of curiosity? Angel of Clemency. That's a sucky loss, honestly, but honestly, I kind of have to live with that because there's nowhere else I could have really put him. Wait, this guy's still alive? Holy bruh. I'm confused. Didn't that guy die? Didn't I kill this guy? I swear I killed him. Alright, let's go. I'm gonna come with some crimes. Anju and Kuon have the two had any major story bonding moments? Other than when Kuon came with the Princess of Tusker and they were literally battled to the death, but they didn't know she was Kuon, so other than that, no, they have not had anything. Yeah, let's just use a new Dory right now. Wee! Wee! Man could just be on vacation or busy with his actual life. For 2 months? 2-month vacations are a little unusual. And like every once in a while, June 8th was the last time you heard from him? And you've messaged him several times since then? Man, sometimes you ghost people for 2 months. No, you don't. Not me, anyway. Let's do... let's do a little bit of that. Kaboom! Kaboom! Alright, she's been overzealed. Let's freaking go. Trying to commit some freaking war crimes. Nice! And the one behind him is dead. You're deleting Discord and everything? Sure you are. Sure you are, Redley. And why would you do that, silly? Oh my gosh. Atuy's officially become God. I was waiting for Atuy to get to this point. She's just unstoppable now. Oh, she didn't get the RNG. That's unfortunate. Oh, boom. Sure, Redley, sure. I believe you, man. I believe you. You know what? Yeah, I'll just stay right there, I guess. Oh, brother. Here we go. We knew that she was the princess of Tuscarora? Tuscarora? What is that? One divided by 0. Friendly, don't do that. That would be mean. Come on, man. Also, he's going again. This is not good. You get to dodge, though. Energize, energize, energize. Whatever that means. He didn't want to energize me, though. Okay, hit that guy in the face a few times, I guess. Boom. Boom. Just gonna unfriend me on Steam so I can't gift you Dokapon Kingdom? I see how it is. Last time was July 30th, so yeah, he's been busy. Probably told me he was bad at texting lately. Oh, okay, gotcha. That character just going to stop somebody? He's trying to stop me. He's trying to stop me. Not being very successful at it, though. Redley, I'm not kidding. Dokapon Kingdom is a fun game. I'm not saying it just for the sake of being like, there's not some random game that's like boring to literally everybody, and that, but like I just am randomly obsessed with it. There is a crowd of people out there who really are obsessed with that game, and I'm part of that crowd. It is so good. It is such a good game. And you gotta try it, man. You gotta try it. Atuy knew she was the Princess Kuon? Atuy's not the princess. What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about, man? Oh wait, okay, Atuy's going right now, huh? Akajiki. No, I go for him last. Alright, alright. It's a good game, Redley. It's a good game. You're literally depriving yourself of like one of the greatest multiplayer experiences of all time. Oh jeez. Oh jeez. That didn't kill? Oh no. Thought that would kill actually. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, since it didn't kill, then I don't even know what to do anymore at this point. Just kidding, I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna heal her. Boom. The boom. What's it mean you're going to kill? Don't kill people. Merp, you should really play it, man. You should really play it. Dokapon Kingdom is so good. Like, gosh, man, you don't even... Dude, like, I would... I honestly have thoughts in my head of just like quitting everything and just becoming a Dokapon streamer. That's how freaking much I like that game. Like I'm actually having like I want to just be Dokapon all the time. You have me, Redley. You do have me. Dang, why are you, if you're calling it that, why are you playing it? That's crazy. 99 Zeal, why? Wasn't meant to be, man. Okay, get new Dory. Alright, let's go. Buffing time. Attack. Yeah, I guess it could use that. Hakuku on combo attack. Let's go. I'm not blocked everywhere. What are you talking about? I called it that since it sounded funny. But Merp. Wait, you drew out a legit sword this time? Oh, dang. Let's do it. Beat him up. Unless I want to heal. No, I can't heal, actually. Never mind. Die, monster. You know, a Dokapon streamer who will never experience the wonders of Spawn on the PS2. I'd rather experience the wonders of Dokapon Kingdom on the PS2, actually. Hope we get a non-cringe instrument in Fontaine. Vintage Lyre is so mid. Aw. That used to be your favorite item in the entire game, though. Oh, that's a lot of damage. Oh, even Kokopo is getting affected here. Oh, no. I had a chance to dodge and didn't dodge. I'm a dummy. I'm gonna let him do it again. I want to dodge. Perfect far dodge. There we go. Now it gets Overzeal too while we're at it. Boom. Oh no, not you too. Noodle's infecting more people. How can this be? I don't want to do that, to be honest, so I'm just gonna do this. Oh, boom! I'm just gonna do this because I can. All for free experience. Saya, she knew Kuon was his princess, and that's really why he wanted to fight her when Kuon was back. I don't know if Atuy really knew that. I mean, there's something implied there that she might have, but they didn't really outright say it. So it's hard to say like 100% for sure if that's really true or not, but it could be true. Definitely could be true. No, I could still be Kratos RM plays and just play Dokapon Kingdom all the time. Out of range, bruh. Alright, let's go. Oh, she didn't get her thing. That's unfortunate. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and just do that, I guess. Heal you up real good. There we go. Everyone gets a little healing there. Burn up monsters. E major, I think, and on 2 octaves, and then the top one for no particular reason is on the hashtag major, you think? Not 100% sure on that. Yeah, I'm not sure on that either, honestly. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and decrease the defense, and I'll give Nosuru the killing blow. Pretty good, but it may confuse any potential new viewers. Be like, streaming Dokapon Kingdom all the time, every day. Let's go. I don't know. Alright, finish him off. Oh yeah, G sharp. Right. I need water. I'm gonna grab water. I'm gonna get myself water. I never clean my plate with my eggs and avocado. Oops. I am so bad at doing that sometimes. I'll just turn around and I see the plate behind me. I'm like, oh, I forgot. What do you mean, Jinyan Fontaine? What are you talking about? Jinyan finally gets story screen time? And not just an event? Impossible. How could I have? No, not yet. I'm a pillar general. If I just had the golden seal eye. Tokifusa, you're finished. Make peace with my father. We are kin of the same clan. No need for us to continue fighting over quarrels of the past. You. Not only him, but an unfledged brat like you. Even you mocked me. I know I have no valor, no glory, but I fought in my own way. I took my time, racked my brain, distinguished myself. Even still, everyone scoffs. They think me worthless, a man no consequence. The shade of Genho's great bows. I was but a pathetic seedling. Even I had sprouted into a brilliant flower. None would see me in a shadow. The title Pillar General was just to help me take control. Our generals don't need me. It was only to ensure political stability. Chieftain of the clan and Pillar General, none of it meant anything. No matter how many titles I amassed, they would never respect me. Was the chieftain of the clan, really? None of it matters, as long as you have the golden seal, even a simple girl like you can. My liege, I would now ask that you grant me the golden seal of the chieftain. As you please. I think there was no anime. Oh, there is the golden seal. I was gonna say there's no animation though. Something like this was so important to you. This is nothing. Hi, EV Gaming. You're back with your alt again. Aw. Tokifusa. That is mine. Mine and nobody else's. Maybe Junyan. We'll see. I'm sorry, EV Gaming. Maybe it's clearly got some kind of YouTube glitch going on right now. Sister, give it to me. That seal is mine. Stop. If you do that here, it will. Oh, the golden seal. Come back to me. Come back to me. Tokifusa, no, stop. Come back. Tokifusa! Ha! It's mine. Finally, I am Tokifusa, of the 8 Pillar Generals. Ha! Okay then, rip. Maybe, Redley, maybe. Tokifusa. Sister, it's too dangerous. Please stand back. Everyone fall back. Not the dot. No, sorry. He wasn't a traitor, no. He was just stupid. Misguided. That's all. I mean, I guess he did betray us, but not like in a traitor way, you know? No, sorry. Sister. Oh, well. Song of ebb and flow. True that best laid schemes often go awry. That sunflower, witness its blossoming. You will fall, consumed by terror. Quick rebound 2 when receiving attack. You can greatly advance in turn order. I'll love to see it. Shot as I make my tactical getaway. If the enemy is unlucky enough, it may confuse them. Dawn has been strengthened for a overzeal strike. Now let's have a bit of fun, shall we? Hope you don't break from this. Indeed. Rekka Sohazan has been strengthened. Call upon the power of the emissary of the origin. We send your enemies into the crucible of oblivion, master. Getsu has been strengthened. Heaven's blessing, the Aquis gauge. I shall heal everyone. First aid 2. When receiving physical damage, heal self. Turn my blade and come back for another, and I'll lower your defense by 15%. You know what really hurts? Laurel talked to someone for days and had the best conversation with them. And it was just small talk. Talking to them made your whole day. And then one day they just act like you don't even exist, and you're left trying to figure out what you did wrong, and then you doubt yourself every time. Aww. I'm sorry, Evie. I don't know what happened with that there, but you didn't deserve that, man. Defensive healing. Reduce damage for self and allies within range and recovers health. Magical damage by 10%. Reduce earth damage by 30%. Dodges magic attacks. Elude magic, though. That's cool. Anyone ready to get a speed boost? One can get a speed boost. Alright. Rulatia can get a speed boost. Very nice. Excuse me. Only 2 people getting speed boost this time. Alright, fair enough. Could add a lot of HP if I really wanted to, but eh. You know, I just realized that the stats of this game are exactly the same as Dokkan Kingdom. HP, attack, defense, and speed. That's not true, actually. There's freaking, there's a magic stat, too. There's 5 stats. I'm stupid. Shush. It is indeed a rip. But it'll be okay. It'll be okay, Evie. It'll be okay. Again, though, I am sorry you go through that. Though it seems it was a foregone conclusion after all. As expected, Oshtor, first Kujiri, and now Izuruha definitely seized control. Though our performance draws to a close, send word to the troops marching on Inakamura. They are to stand down. Are you certain? There may be dissent among the soldiers with no more glory to be had. Not my concern. The moment we decided to rely on Tokifusa, we sealed our defeat. Genho's daughter was the one to end Tokifusa. Doubtless the clans will hear of her glory and rally around her. No need for us to linger further and jump at false opportunities like he did. Understood. Still, what a sad man. He had no ability as general. Because he could not face this, it never changed. Wakanse longed for more. Lord Dekumpopo was much the same way. How did such a person become a pillar general? At that, Raiko looks at Sriracha. His attendant shrinks back from his cold stare. I apologize if I have overstepped. Why, there is truth in it. All of us have wondered. Unruffled, Raiko responds. Certainly, they did have some uses outside battle. The Mikado had the capacity to accept even those who made poor generals. Indeed, that is why. Stops abruptly and a joyful smile flashes across his face. Now that Izuruha has broken away, The Imperial Court must take measures to restrain other allied nations. I know where you're coming from with that one, Evie. I'm sorry it happened to you. Yeah. Have fun with music, Redley. Curtain has risen, and in due time, all shall know it. And now, Oshtor, we need only await your entrance upon the stage. When I finish, not Oshtor, the man trusted and honored by the Mikado, and the one who safeguards his heir. Only then will we leave the Mikado's cradle in its truest meaning. A few days after repelling Tokifusa's assault, having returned to Genho's hidden village, our group is enjoying a moment of rest. After Tokifusa's death, we heard reports that an advancing army had retreated. The invasion of Enakamui had just been for show. Moreover, while we got through it without much injury, the flood had worn us out. Not the flood. We needed a moment to pull ourselves together. Amidst that, the news came. Dear brother, more reports from the scouts. It seems the punitive forces that were heading to Enakamui have returned to the Imperial capital. I see. In the end, they didn't even bother to hang around Enakamui's borders. Figures Raiko had never had any intention of actually invading us. But I could have easily forced the issue. Is he being careful, or merely testing us? If he tried it or not, Tokifusa was a pillar general. Seems to me, I felt like that around here was getting to be a problem for him. Lord Genho. At any rate, that should take care of all the civil conflicts. The more punctual folks have already turned up in the village. With enough folks here, we might look like some kind of army. Eh, with an army, Raiko's gonna think twice before trying anything. Well, it's only been a few days since Tokifusa was defeated. We've been seeing a lot more unfamiliar faces in the village, but... Really, Lord Genho, their speed is because you have been sending word of Tokifusa's defeat all across the country. And even proclaiming that our liege is here. Oops. Still keeping it quiet on that. Genho grins nonchalantly. I suppose not. I return a small smile. Subtle. As you become more reliable. I don't know about that. Feels more like I'm getting more devious. Father, Oshtor. At Ogi's call, both turned to him. All preparations are complete. Please come to the house. You will. Is that so? Then let us move on. Well, suppose I get the honor of witnessing my daughter's proudest moment. No siree, from this point forward, as a retainer of our liege and a successor to Lord Genho, I swear to lead your countrymen as their chieftain. I swear it. No siree, I, no siree, pledge my life to Izuruha, and to the Mikado of Yamato, Lady Anju. Then, in the holy name of Anju, I now decree, no siree, henceforth from this day, you will bear the people and the burdens of Izuruha. In your name. For the gathered people of the clan, Nosuri bows her head deeply at Anju's solemn proclamation. Nosuri and Anju were reluctant to go through this with this ritualistic exchange, but serves to make a turning point for all the realm to see. Seeing is believing. If it's just a matter of ritual and tradition, there is a strange influence in things directly observed. Ooh, 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 indeed. Good night, Mark. Take care, man. Hey. Hey, Red Lie. What do you mean, never mind you're streaming? What's up? Tell me what's up, man. The ritual finished, Gendo rises and looks over the clustered masses. What do you need, Redley? What do you need? Make sure to formality. Today marks a new beginning and a new chieftain. Now, time to eat and drink to all's content. At Genho's booming call, platters and jugs are carried in, food and drink by the armful. Finally, it is over. And left her seat under the pretext of having to go fix her makeup, Anju sags once safely in the antechamber. Excellent work, my liege.
Princess Anju, would you like a bath? We made all the appropriate preparations.
Oh, how considerate of you. And what of your plans, Moonchica? I'm duty-bound to protect you, my liege. Naturally, I will accompany you. A perfect excuse, I think. Nonsense. An excuse. Perish a thought. Need not protest. It is finally over. Let us invite everyone to enjoy a fine bath. Rilatia, Nosuri, I expect you will join us.
Yes, I can wash your back.
Contrast of Rilatia's soft smile. Nosuri only mutters, her face apologetic. No, I shouldn't spend much time away from the feast. What do you mean? Hold on. Tell me later. Come on, Redley. Don't start being like Lay now. What's up? Because Nosuri's the central figure of the banquet tonight, during matters of reception and greetings, her absence would be immediately felt, I fear. Good grief, how troublesome. But you must remember, my liege, those gathered here have also sworn their loyalty to you. Once bathed, it would be good to return to the feast. Alright. But to think we have finally reached this point. One more step towards taking back the Imperial capital. You're gonna be having fun, Q. What? The feast? A bit different from that. I'm looking forward to whatever's coming next. What? It's not over for Anju. What are you talking about? Indeed, eventually this country will unite under my dear sister's guidance. Truly become a force to be reckoned with. Bradley, just tell me, man. Come on. What's up? Oh my gosh. Such deep trust from our liege, and her triumph over Tokifusa. I cannot imagine who would dare oppose my dear sister anymore. Somehow you seem more villainous than usual. Is that so? Good thing. All you kids have big dreams and ambitions. That's what youth is all about. Coming my Oshtor. Genho smiles wide as he makes his way in. Oh, come on. Are you sure, Redley? If it's not important, then tell me. Well, ask me right now, because I'm about to go on a bathroom break. Incidentally, Lord Genho, what do you plan to do next? Stay in here? Oh, nice. Daytime hype. Well, I'm just an old geezer. I ain't even a chieftain anymore. Maybe I'll just get back to enjoying my retirement. Well, I can fancy chieftain running around all over the continent. Maybe I'll look after the place while she's gone. Noble phrasing, father. Considering you plan to spend all those days fishing, really envy the carefree lifestyle you have settled into. Seems like such a good time to you. Well, good. Well, you could always retire yourself and come stay with your old dad. The prospect sounds. I'm afraid my current occupation has provided quite fulfilling in its own right. Aojin wants it to over, but it's not actually over. I mean, I think everyone wants it to be over, but it's not actually over. Well, fair enough. Well, good luck with that. Geno suddenly remembers something and looks at Nosuri. Right. Nosuri. Question mark? Important matter to discuss. You get the chance, come to my quarters. Oh, alright. Are you sure, though, if I need the seat of honor, then? No, but Redley. Aw. So mean. Please, they're all here for free food. Once you get a little tipsy, they ain't even gonna notice you're gone. It's an important matter that may affect your future. No, the entire planet's future. Don't forget now. That deserves a facepalm. Alright. This piece said Genho ambles out. Nosuri looks to be at a loss, unsure what's coming. Oh, I got the impression they gave her the full lecture of her duties and obligations yesterday. What's Geno been hiding up his sleeve? Father, what is this important matter? See, Geno's talking about important matters. Why don't you talk about important matters, Redley? Oh, you're here. Well, shit yourself down. ... Having come to the room, Nosuri takes a seat on the prepared mat, anxiety clear on her face. Now, where's that Lord Oshtor? Oshtor, I imagine he's probably caught up telling people of the clan about everything we've gone through so far. So many of them want to hear the tales of his heroics. I see. Question mark? Looks briefly perplexed, caught off guard by the mention of the absent Oshtor. Oshtor, Imperial Guard of the Right. Well, now. Good man, the famed general, they say. The rumors paint a fine picture, and they're true. Rare for you to praise someone so directly, Father. Is something in your mind? You can shine at that man, I want him. Huh? Jolt's unsure of how to take Genho's words, and his grin turned lopsided for a moment. You're speaking, I want that man's bloodline. Bloodline? Nosuri seems puzzled by Genho's admission, noticing her confusion. Marlo lets out a sigh of exasperation. Takes all might. I heard it from Ogi, but you really are an innocent virgin, aren't you? Ain't you? What? No, I'm... Yeah, but I figure that man will treat you right. An Imperial Guard of the Right's quite a fella. We get that bloodline in the clan. Might see some real fireworks a couple generations later. No, Father, I'm not sure what you're trying to say. Denture Zebra, aren't you? What I'm saying is you ought to get intimate with him. Intimate? So you mean I should sleep with Oshtor? Just do it right now, Redley. In case you don't know, just sleeping next to him ain't gonna get me grandkids. Bye, you're going to sleep. Have a good sleep, Mark. See you later, man. I know that much, thank you. Children only happen when a man and a woman do that, and then that happens with they. Gah! Well, you know how that goes anyway. Anyway, where was I? I don't know, man. I don't know. I need to check a thing real quick, and I'm just going crazy now. Oh no. Anyway. At his daughter's strangled noise of dismay, Genho lets out a heavy sigh. Crying out loud, this might take some work. Night, Mark. Establishing the alliance with Izuruha, and shortly after returning to Enikamui, I met with an odd request one early afternoon. We should go hunting. Mm-hmm. All I can do to hold back a sigh as Nosuri nods, full of the same confidence as when she first burst into the room. Nosuri, we have greater priorities right now than mere hunting. Priorities like the levy stuff and all that business of armament. The levies and armaments of Izuruha, yes. We're having Ogi handle the precise details of the matter, but there is much for you to do, in particular, Nosuri. Well, I've never had much of a head for paperwork, you see. It's more Ogi's department. Seeing Nosuri trying to wave her duties off, Nakoni responds with a cold stare and a flat reprimand. I feel the chieftain is required to authorize crucial documents, Nosuri. This is something that even Ogi cannot do. I mean, you say that. I don't know the first thing about the governmental affairs. That'll be a problem, right? Excuse me. Oh boy. Even so, we need to fulfill your duties. If we cannot, surely you understand that it would leave us without any of our necessary supplies. That sounds bad. Yep, the worst. Understand then. First, these forms. Nakoni busily piles a stack of documents on the desk, which soon rise into a very little mountain. The sight does not seem to lift Nosuri's spirits. Guess I'll help her out. Well, let us put aside talk of business for now. So then why hunting? I'm glad you asked. Instantly regaining her composure, Nosuri crosses her arms proudly. The boldness returns to her voice. Truthfully, I promised Shinnon yesterday I would find some delicious meat to eat. Wouldn't mind hunting on my own, but I figured it might be nice to go together. We've been working quite hard too, after all. And so you invited me. Well, that about sums it up, yep. I can't say it doesn't sound appealing. I've been cooped up in my room for days now, handling all the busy work. Why not go then? Indeed, it is important to set aside time to relax. Right. Absolutely right. A nice change of pace. Oh, Nakone, why not come with us as well? I'm afraid not. There yet remains a great deal of paperwork to go over. Not say that moments ago, Nakone, that one must have time to relax. Relax after I have completed my task. Your task? I'll be organizing the documents that require your attention, so that you may work on them immediately once you return. Couldn't have asked. Or, of course, you could always have my dear brother review them. Nakone, you of all people know I don't have that much time. I suppose there's only one thing for it. We'll just have to go by ourselves, I guess. Well, it'll be an awkward proposition to take a break with merely the two of us. What are the other schedules? Your sister and Fumaro went to gather medicinal herbs. Our liege dines with ambassadors from our neighboring nations, Unchika and Rulatia. Atuy is tending to her equipment, and Shinnon and Jack Walter out on a walk together. While Kiryu is Kiryu, he is still the prince of this country. He has a great deal of duties to attend to. No rooting for Kiryu, don't give up. If everyone's schedule memorized. Make matters difficult if we did not know where they all were at any given time. I have not seen Ogi since this morning. I suppose that is everyone. ... We try another day. No, I promise, Shinnon. And if it's a mere matter of hunting, sure we two can handle it ourselves. Looking a bit discouraged, Nosuri rises. She's not unhappy that we couldn't match up everyone's schedules. I see. The Nakone, I will be unavailable for most of the day. So you are leaving, dear brother. For some reason, Nakone sounds like she's sulking. Huh? No, it won't be for the long. Honestly, why are these two acting so strange? What's wrong? Are you not coming? She raises her voice, looking a bit flustered to the side. Nakone glances between us. Finally, in a kinder voice, she speaks. I must thank you in advance for your efforts in acquiring food for us. I look forward to hearing of your success. Does 6 backflips and then flips over your... and says, bye, Kratos. Bye, Tyler. See you later, man. Please be careful. Nakone sends us off as Nosuri leads me by the hand, hurrying me out of the study. I need water. I'm gonna drink water. My mouth's getting dry. Well, get yourself a bigger hand, man. I don't know. I have no idea what an A79 is. Yep, great weather for hunting. When she strides along, her eyes on the sky, I'm struck by a curious sense of deja vu. Oh, I think of it, no siree. Has been sometimes our last hunting endeavor. Ah, yes. I don't know what an A minor 7-9 is. Ace, Great Britain. Yeah, I think Ace in Great Britain is pretty cool too. Notice who nods thoughtfully, a smile on her face. I think I recognize her path. It seems like we're heading to the same place as last time. As we were just arrived in Enikamui. Things are different indeed since then. A note of pride in her voice. Now that you mention it, yes. Excuse me. Unlike the last time, it's just the two of us today. Excuse me. Well, I was talking about the state of the war against Yamato, actually, and my current position. Nosuri hurries to correct me, seeming suddenly restless. Her gaze flickers back and forth across the wilderness. Realize we're alone together. Well, nah, I'm just overthinking it. Well, we had quite the haul last time. I doubt we'll have any troubles, even if it's just us. And then we hear it, a small rustling from the nearby underbush. Reacting immediately, notice her reach for the bow on her back. I raise a hand to stop her, then ready my own bow. No, please allow me. Too far off, this should do it. Ready my bow, notch my arrow, aim and release. The arrow zings between the trees and hits it. It's marked with a thunk. Cold sweat there. I would have looked like a real chump if I'd missed. Good thing I've been practicing. Fine shot. It hasn't been that long since then, but you've really improved. Because I am in top form today. As it is, nobody here knows Oshiro's true skills with the bow. I'm back on a much easier time than before. My carelessness probably loosened my lips. Well, now that I think of it, I really must credit your teaching. Oh. She immediately fades from Nosuri's face, apparently delighted by the praise. Some sound of vocalized pride gets through her grin. Ah. Remember our exchange from the previous hunt, I hastily closed my mouth, but it's too late. I will happily continue your lessons now. First, your earlier shot was acceptable, but your posture needs some. Full teaching mode, Nosuri strides behind me, reaching over and taking hold of my hands from behind. Not intended as an embrace, but... well, this is familiar. The feeling of something large and soft against me is making it hard to concentrate. I guess at least nobody's watching this time. Now we shoot. That Nosuri extends her fingers, intending for me to let the arrow fly. She darts back, separating her body from mine with panicked urgency. What is the matter? No, it's nothing. Now we shoot. As she tries to teach me again, this time trying to keep some distance between us, despite her having to keep close. Her body isn't pressed up against me like this, but I keep feeling the same warmth prodding at my back every time she has to move. And pressed against me is one thing, but I'm not sure this light touch stuff is any better. She continues her instruction, despite seeming a little more shaken than before. Firing a couple more arrows at me, she breaks away from my back, as if unable to deal with the contact anymore. I'm so sorry, but I think that's all for today. I do not mind. Like I'm grateful. If that had kept up, things would have gotten really awkward. As her sensory memory reminds me of the feeling on my back, I shake my head quickly. She also seems a little flushed, drawing back and keeping her hands close to her chest. Well, this kind of technique is something you only master on your own. Yep. Nosuri speaks with determination, but it seems almost like she's talking to herself. For a long day of hunting, the sun finally appears to be setting. We've amassed quite a lot of meat. Yep, that should do it for today. I agree. For individual catches, though, it's obvious we're nowhere near the same level. A whole day taking down a few measly animals, but Nosuri can barely carry all of her catches in both hands. I figures I couldn't catch up to her in such short time anyway. It would be a joke to compare our contributions as it is. An unintentional chuckle escapes me. What's wrong? Seems I am cursed with idle hands. Allow me to carry some of your quarry for you. I certainly admit it's hard to tote a pile like this around. Like, here, take this. Alright. Forcing a smile, I reach out to take the game from Nosuri's hands. Pulls it out to me, our fingertips brush against each other. Yeah. Nosuri jumps, flustered at the sudden touch. Darts her hand back. What does it matter? Well, nothing. Man, her father really screwed her up, huh? With the sunset's evening glow reflected on her face, Nosuri turns abruptly and starts forward at a quicker pace. Yeah! Falls to the ground with a painful sounding thud. Nosuri? Running to her side, I find Nosuri rolling on the ground in pain, clutching her left leg. She must have tripped on a rock. The path around here is uneven. Oh, you're right. My little toe. You walk. No problem, this is nothing. Tripping so dramatically, she must have twisted her ankle. Walking will be difficult, the sun will set soon. There's nothing for it. I went back to Nosuri and stooped down. Simp? What do you mean? Here, climb on my back. What? Glanced back, seeing Nosuri wide-eyed and baffled by the prospect. This is, well, what is wrong? The sun is going down. Do not have the luxury of dallying over long. It's not as if. I couldn't spend the night here if I had to. What are you saying? Under such circumstances, we cannot spend too long away from the castle and... Wild game is spread all through the area now, dropped out of the commotion. As night falls, the scent of blood will surely attract beast. Why so reluctant? Or do you intend to abandon our liege's side and remain out here? I suppose not. Sure. Nosuri gabbles a number of flustered excuses, but eventually she does manage to get on my back, but clearly still reluctant. However, she shifts constantly, uncomfortable still with the contact, trying to keep some distance between us even now. Nosuri, it is difficult to walk like this. I must ask you to keep from moving. I'm sorry. I can feel her pressing against my back again, but I have more important things to worry about. I don't let it bother me. ... There's forward in silence. I can hear the sounds of the forest all around us. I'm sorry. While walking, I hear her mutter quietly. No need to worry. I could not begrudge you a simple mistake. Wouldn't have happened at all if I hadn't volunteered to hold her game. Strange, I feel like a child again. Child? I'm surprised. In the past I was a real tomboy. I got hurt and scraped up a lot. Just in the past? Well, better not interrupt her. Nosuri continues talking, oblivious to my rude mental intrusion. Well, I mean, she better be oblivious to the mental intrusion. I often followed my father into the mountains, but, well, a young child like me couldn't handle hiking up the slopes. Every time I exhausted myself to sleep, my father would always carry me on his back, just like this. Her murmuring sounds distant and muddled, like she's dozing off. Remembered his back, strong and broad and comfortable, just like this. Sorry? Z. Her only response is the gentle, even breath of sleep. Flying, I readjust my grip as delicately as I can manage. Good grief. Oh, Shtor. Oh my gosh, it's Shinonon. Alright, saving the game. Back in Anakamui. Alright, I had a feeling. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, alright. Alright, where are we going next? And while I got that poll going up, I'm gonna go get myself some yogurt. I'll be back. Beep, boop, bop. Hi, everybody. I'm back with some yogurt. Oh, man. Oh, man. Sylveon, hello. Mark, welcome back, even though I thought you went to sleep. Vamp, hello. How's the kitchen? I see we have a three-way tie in the poll, so the poll ultimately just didn't matter, unfortunately. So, here is what we're gonna do instead, since couldn't come to an agreement on where to go. Time to call on our good friend random.org. Random.org. Oh boy. Alright. So, 1 is gonna be the hallway, courtyard is gonna be number 2, and then hall is gonna be number 3, just like how it's displayed on the poll, basically. That'll decide where we go. Alright, we're going to the hallway. We're going to the dang hallway. Let's go. Done. It is the hallway. It is our answer. You didn't vote hallway. You voted courtyard, silly. I saw what you said right before I left. I saw it, man. I saw it. Ha! Ha! Mm-hmm. Well, that's what happens when you come right when I go to a bathroom break, Sylveon. No voice. While you're in the hall, I can hear some shouting from the inner court. Curious, I follow the voice hand. I saw an early vote for courtyard, and you said vote for courtyard, so can't lie to me, Redley. My movements still feel a bit cumbersome. I could just learn to move with more grace. Training alone, I see. Dedication does you credit, Kiryu. Ah, brother. Noticing Kiryu hurriedly straightens up and bows deeply. My apologies. I hope I did not disturb. No, I must only commend you. Watching your dignified motions, even I was tensing up. Much praise, thank you. Kiryu looks down a bit embarrassed. I remember every time Kiryu looked up to Ghost Stroke. Makes me wonder if I've been able to live up to their expectations. If you say so, Redley, you literally said everybody vote courtyard right after I vote for courtyard came in, so it would make logical sense that it was you that was the courtyard vote. I always try to remind myself that I must act with dignity befitting the name I've taken on, but in response to my contemplation or not, Kiryu timidly speaks up for a moment. Redley, Can you prove that, though? He hesitates, apparently unsure of whether to complete his thought. Can your monster fight Eustace and get a Mega Z-Ring? You got this, man. You got this. That'd be a good opportunity. This is my chance to act the part of a trustworthy brother like I should. This in mind, I ask him kindly. What's the matter? Does something trouble you? You may speak freely, Kiryu. After all, I am your brother. You may ask me anything. Brother. Kiryu's face brightens, and after a moment more of hesitation, he answers with enthusiasm. I can ask anything then? Yes, anything. Then, give me lessons. Lessons? Redley, Yes, these days I have been training on my own, but there have still finer points that escape me. Brother, I recall, you are a master of unarmed combat. What little I know of it came from watching your military exercises. ask anything. I already did. So, brother, if you'd be willing to teach me... Panic sets in. Oh, come on, I'm barely scraping by. The way I fight now, there's no way I can handle this martial arts stuff like Oshtor could. Be alright? Enough of the puppy dog eyes already. How am I supposed to turn you down with a look like that? I don't have a choice. Yes, I suppose I could give you some advice. Kira looks up, beaming happily. Thank you, brother. Excuse me. His smile is blinding. Bad. Not in combat. I don't even know first thing about throwing a punch. So I can probably BS my way through this, even if I just come up with cliche, shallow stuff. It might help. I'll try to finish it quickly. So, where are you having trouble? Well, my hand movements feel awkward. Hand movements? Yes, like how much one must twist their arm when striking out. Could you explain the problem a bit more? Sorry, I have a little technical knowledge. It is difficult to articulate. I see. So be it then. You will review your training once more, and turn to me once you can describe your troubles. Trying to end the conversation quickly, I attempt to make a quick exit. For a moment, Kiryu looks disappointed, but he quickly raises his voice. Wait, brother? Can I explain? But it might show me an example. Perhaps I may figure it out. What? Example? I said I was just going to give advice. I have to get him away from this. You may say so, Kira, but I cannot imagine what I must show you with such a vague explanation. Kira's response a bit sheepish. No, I'm not being an issue. I was just practicing that. What is that? I mean, the technique that you showed me before with the bare palm. Secret technique? It's that smooth flowing movement. The moment I first saw it, I had admired that technique. Nice, nice. And so I've been training myself. When time allows, so that one day I may master it myself. I only seen it once, long ago. Okay, can you show it to me again? Secret technique? Yes, indeed that. Secret technique. Those eyes again. Time for drastic measures. Let's do this. Secret technique? I have no idea what it's supposed to be. Master Kiryu, his eyes sparkle with anticipation. There's too much pressure. Maybe first I can get him to show me an example. Now, before I show you my technique, Kiryu, I will have you show me your skills. Me? I understand, yet I am so unskilled. Showing is quite embarrassing. Okay, good. If I can look at this and do it better, it'll be fine. I can think of some excuse to talk my way out of it. Any more of this. Although sheepish at first, Kiryu adjusts his breathing, pulls his right hand back, thrusts it forward aggressively. I remember one destroys the opponent's neck with a thumb, pointer, and middle fingers. Oh, not easy, huh? It'd be more complex. I could probably pull it off in a pinch. When I step forward and ready to perform, here continues. The strategy was to unleash 5 of these attacks in a single instant, wasn't it? What? I imitate the movements if I do it slowly, but then the impact is not enough. It's already difficult to take opponent's head with but a swipe of the hand. 5 at once, truly amazing, brother. Dot. Oh, brother, if you're all ready, please go ahead. Drew steps back expectantly. 5 at once. Wait, 5 at once. It's impossible. How am I going to get through this one without losing face? Wait, maybe this could work. Kiryu. Is it, brother? I don't mind showing you, but this is a technique specifically designed to kill people. Its sole purpose is one of death. An opponent I cannot truly show you here. Kiryu jolts, startled. Of course, if you don't have an opponent, then you cannot attack with all your might. I'm sorry for not realizing it. Well, you understand. I accept you as my opponent, if not for the fact that I might seriously hurt you, so I'm afraid. I should bring you an appropriate substitute. Huh? Please wait a moment. Hey! ... And he's gone. Not good. This is starting to look like I'll actually have to pull this off. Can't just run away and betray Kiryu's trust. Take a practice swing or two and get the form down. Brother, I brought this. What? He was way too fast. I couldn't even practice. Returns in seconds, placing something down before me with a thud. My apologies. I'm sure an immobile target is not a perfect opponent. ... What do you want me to do with this? Standing before me as a life-size stone statue, it seems about as hard as one would expect. Now, brother, at your leisure. Kiryu stares, fixated on me, determined not to miss even the smallest detail. Way too late to just tell him I can't do this. I can tell just looking at the statue that I could break my hand on it. Whatever happens, it's going to be painful, but... Brother, you do not look so well. Is something the matter? No, do not worry. I'm merely focusing all my chi. It's a simple lesson. Then I give it to my all, for your sake, Kiryu. Brother, you go to such lengths just for me? Dang it, I painted myself into a corner. No, I'll be okay. Learned all from the battle so far, haven't I? I am Oshtor. Oshtor doesn't complain. Wearing myself, inhaling slowly, I position my fingers just like Kiryu's example. Tense atmosphere, Kiryu holds his breath. Here goes. It burns in your eyes. Ha! Double exclamation mark. Whoosh. ... Brother? Oh crud, I got so scared of mashing my fingers on the statue. Figuring out I missed at the last second. Your hands dumbfounded by this turn of events. Don't panic, don't panic. I am Oshtor. 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 Thinking it over and over in my head, I pull myself together and address Kiryu with a serious expression. That happened because I realized that my breath and the breath of the statue does not match. At the last moment, I diverted my hand's course. Breath of the statue? The declaration has him baffled. Correct, Kiryu. You may not realize it now, but trees, water, rocks, all of nature itself has a breath of its own. Indeed, being able to understand that from personal experience is the true secret technique. When your breathing matches like a ripened fruit falling from a tree, O's head would fall at but a touch. However, our breathing briefly did not match. That difference, the head would not have fallen. Why? I would have destroyed the statue altogether. Bad thing? True, that is why you cannot use this technique well. This is training to perform the technique precisely. By no means should you wish to destroy the statue outright. Allow your mind to be content with the results other than your true goal, and you will not be able to use this technique when you need to. When I teach you this lesson, Kiryu, I have missed on purpose. I see. Kiryu, were you truly watching? What do you mean? If it had been you standing here, the moment my right hand cut through the air, you would have relaxed. Sure that I had simply missed. There's my left hand, the power of my left hand. Your left hand? No, I was not watching it at all. The next moment you would have been on the ground, Kiryu. The opening, the final blow from my left hand would have pierced through your chest. My hidden technique, the second arm. I never even realized. Looks like you bought it. Inwardly, I sigh in relief. No such technique, of course. My left hand was just flopping around, but it seems like my bluff worked out. Kiryu remains awestruck. Brother, please, you must teach me that technique. This is my truly secret skill. If anyone were to know of its execution, its power would be lessened. And for you, I cannot show you, even if you specifically request it. But if you want to know, you must feel it through your entire body, but it may cost you your life. Even I, when I was mastering this technique, Brother? Stagger and clutch at my chest, grimacing in agony. This wound is long since sealed, but even thinking of that time, it seems the wound in my heart yet aches in fear of it. No, it is nothing, but if you indeed wish to learn, Kiryu, you'll sacrifice all and... More than even my brother fears? Kiryu shakes his head quickly. Face ashen, paling at the thought of something that could inspire such fear and pain in Oshtor. No, my apologies, I am now. I have no hope of facing something of your caliber, brother. Hee hee hee. Oh snap, Mark. What's up, man? Wow, emojis. That's crazy, man. Making myself capable of mastering your dread technique with such shallow training, I am embarrassed in myself. As long as you understand. I nod sagely at Kiryu's words. Kiryu, this is by no means gives you an excuse to move on forward, but she would stand as an equal to me. Like, wow, man, that's kind of crazy. Hi, Wolfie. Good evening to you. How are you doing today? I mean, Everybody your poem. We're in conscious. Everybody body. Cover senses. Breathe in. Oh, world, breathe back. Do so. Ah! That sounds like slicing wind. Did I do it? One more statue have. My stone statue rolls slowly. On the floor. Good, Wolfie, good. Thank you for asking. Glad to hear you're doing good. The way that building kind of just stands up, like is elevated, doesn't look safe at all, honestly. I feel like it would need more foundation. Someone malicious could just be like, take a freaking saw and cut the freaking support down like really easily, I would think. Oh man, I'm absolute best to appear unruffled. Then some detached sounding excuse. My apologies. I intended for 5 strikes. I was too caught up in delivering the first that the remaining 4 became unnecessary. I too have a long road ahead of me. To be able to cut through stone with a single strike of the palm, I'm impressed beyond words. Feel this breath in your mind, Kiryu. Yes! By the by, Alicia's technique has made my breath somewhat erratic. Must take some time to recompose myself. Please go on ahead. I wish to know more of your secret techniques, but I suppose further truths must be felt rather than told. That is correct. Understood, brother. I'll be going on ahead then. With a dot. Kiryu bows deeply and leaves the area. I remain absolutely still, watching Kiryu fade in the shadows of the estate. No movement. Finally, when Kiryu can no longer be seen, I take a slow, calm breath and... On the right hand, I flop around the area, trying to deal with the incredible pain. Yeah, all the other soldiers are probably like, what the frick is wrong with him? It hurts, it hurts. Oh god, it hurts. It didn't kick in until just after. My breathing is standing firm. I hazard a look at my right hand. The heck, my fingers are bending in directions they shouldn't be. Yes, it's retracted. Aw, snap. Not good. Very not good. They're starting to turn purple, and I can't stop the cold sweat. First of all, I need to get these back into the right direction. Gah! Moving them a little hurts like heck. Motion is like having them torn off. I writhe around on the ground in blind agony. Poor Haku, indeed. I endure the incredible pain as I eventually manage to straighten out my bent fingers. At least it looks a little better now. I need to find a splint. Is there anything even vaguely splintly around here? And I need to get Kuon to fix me up after this. As long as I tell her I tripped on or something, it should be fine. Contemplate my options. Rising from my spot, a pair of voices call out from the estate. Aye, there he is, boss. Fortunate indeed that we did not miss each other. Voices. Oki and Jackwalt. Why are they here? Turn to seeing them head this way from the interstate, somehow managing to suppress my discomfort. I have my right hand behind my back, greeting them with every semblance of calm. What is the matter? Why are you here? He was seen in such a good mood, we could not help but ask why. He did tell us a most remarkable story. Oh no. I just showed Kiryu some kind of fancy secret barehanded technique. Being what you call connoisseurs of the martial arts, we figured we had to see this nifty trick for ourselves. We were wondering if you might show us as well. Come on, you can't be serious. Last time I did, I turned my hand into tenderloin. I can do this a second time. I gotta turn them down somehow. I don't imagine what Kiryu told you, but it was mere child's play. Certainly not something worth showing off to others. I gently refuse, but it only seems to make them latch on even harder. Ah, boss, we know you're just saying that because you're a master. By the starry-eyed young Kiryu's account, it must have been quite a strike. Indeed, I confess, I wish to see it with my very own eyes. It was not something I can use multiple times a day. If I may, I would like to show you it at another time. Ah, that's so? Yes, I am sorry. Leaf washed over me. It seems that I got my way out of it, but then Ogi says something odd, looking thoughtful. I hope to see it, in case it might match up with the technique of rumor. What technique? Oh, you're not aware of it, Jack Walt. Kiryu was shown a splendid barehanded technique, yes. But you know that Osho also has a secret kicking technique. Are you doing this on purpose? You know exactly what you're doing, don't you? Going to room, it is quite devastating maneuver, developed by accident while sparring with Mikazuchi. That's incredible, huh? I'd love to see that with my own two eyes. Even Mikazuchi could not retaliate against such a blow. First struck by it, he was brought immediately to his knees. Hey, what? On the first try? Dang, now I got to see this. Wait, what? Oshtor, could you stop being a bad butt for 2 seconds? But this conversation is going to a bad place fast. Not good. I know what's coming next. Oshtor, a solution occurs. Perhaps you might show us that technique instead. Knew it. Yeah, that's right. If you're tired out your arms, then your legs still ought to be in tip-top shape, yeah? No, well... Not good, not good. Conversation went to a really bad place. I need to steer them away. I do not know where you heard of it, but that technique is nothing special either. That's right. Indeed, it is not much. Not if you insist. Good, it seems like you're both satisfied. Once again, a wave of relief, and once again, Ogi erases it instantly with a casual remark. You're simply troubled by the thought of us witnessing his technique. What he doesn't want us to see? Why is that? More an attack of opportunity, something that loses its effectiveness once the execution is known, you see? Oh, I get it. So it sounds fancy because it worked against Mikazuchi, but it was basically just a cheap trick. My, the rumor mill is so unreliable. The thing he showed Kiryu, I guess that wasn't anything impressive either. So let out a great sigh. Wait. Yeah, I admit it. I usually just rely on cheap tricks, but can't go damaging Oshor's reputation like this. Please don't do this, Haku. What are you doing? Kiryu started hearing stuff like that, even if it's just rumors. He'd be crushed. Throwing excuses at them, it'll sound even more like a big lie. Oh, I'll have to do it. You fool! Both of you, stand back. I step forward, taking a low stance, carefully positioning myself. Oshito? Oh, you're gonna show us after all. The technique I cannot use often. I will only show you this here. So do not speak of it to anyone, even Kiryu. Hold on. I need to roll my chair forward. Oh boy. Anyway. Let's go. Let's go. Wait. Oh. Interesting. I didn't know that. Interesting. This is a technique I cannot use often. I read that already. Whoa, ho, ho, now this is sounding like something special. Ferocity in his face, indeed. I can tell he's pushing himself to a state of desperation. Thought it'd be a grand spectacle. Yeah, sure, keep talking. I want to reply, but I can barely think. I have to focus on technique. I managed it before, and I can manage it now, probably. I'll put some power into this, but it's impossible when all I can think about is the pain in my fingers. Fingers hurt, my head is splitting, I have no idea what's going on anymore. Man, kicking sounds impossible right now. Tense up and clench my fist, even just out of reflex. I think the pain would kill me. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Well, put yourself in this mess, you moron. I mean, you can say that in many levels you put yourself in this mess. Just make a fist. Come one with fish. One moment, every thought in my mind focusing on the idea of a fish itself. Dear brother, you were out here? Exclamation mark, question mark. A sudden exclamation. I'm not grabbing singly. Pain explodes through my brain. Huh. Oh no. The kind of pain-fueled energy shoots through my body like lightning. Hi! That's unbelievable. Dot. See that just now? Far beyond the speed of the mortal eye. Nobody could dodge kicks like that. If you manage to block them all, those kicks will just break your bones to bits anyway. A barrage of meteors. Dot. Expected, Oshtor. Just apologies for my earlier remarks. I did not mean to disparage your techniques. I was only watching, I still can't stop shaking. This ain't the kind of thing you ask to see just out of curiosity. Yes, it's an aura of murderous intent. Even after unleashing the technique, the air is still in crackles. I surrendered from this alone. Why that face, Mark? Good. Doesn't look like it'd be smart to get close to him right now. That's a last resort technique. Usable only when driven to the depths of desperation. Oh, Haku just kicked something and clenched his fist in the process and pressed up his fingers some more. Oh, I don't know. He just makes faces. Maybe I ought to give him some space. Yes, we should avoid stimulating him further. Should we draw too close, I fear he may kick us to death on pure instinct. Alright, little lady. Give the boss our gratitude. Huh? Until next time. What were they talking about? Little dot. Your brother. Little dot. Your brother. I don't know how to respond to my signs, and Nakoku gently paused me, and at that moment... Yeah! Dear brother! All pain rips out of me. Flop to the ground. Got startled by someone calling out. I didn't want to clench my fist. I feel like I'm going to die. Flexibly jumped up. Put on my legs even with the pain. I feel faint. Dear brother. Dear brother, dear brother. I'm stuck in bed for 3 days and 3 nights with a fever. Unfortunately, the word spread that I had exhausted my body from unleashing my secret techniques so many times. And after that, nobody asked to see my techniques ever again. Alright, so courtyard and hall. Oops. Okay. Time to vote for our next destination. Where are we going next? Where are we going next?
Mark, why are you making those faces, man? You make those faces, you look like you're disappointed about something. Hall of Fame. I'll give it like 30 seconds. Less than 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, to the hall we go. She said she already added you, Mark. Did you not read what she said? You're just pointing monkeys? Aw. You know, greetings to the lords who just joined our alliance. Just quickly, so that their enthusiasm does not fade. Now, what to write? I get Nakoni to write it for me, but where is she right now? Ah, here you are. Why are you worried? Everything okay, Wolfie?
Brother. Dear brother, you were looking for me?
Here in the hall, I see Nakoni and Kiru for some reason. There's paper strewn everywhere. What is all this? Kiru, did you also need her to write something for you? Kiru is darting nervous glance in Nakoni's direction again and again. Suddenly I realize, oh I see. I'm sorry I'm intruding. No, you are not intruding at all. After Kiru's flustered demeanor, Nakoni sighs long-sufferingly, explaining with clear exasperation.
Why do you stammer so? You're not telling me that you wish to write something worthy of the Kiru you will someday become, a ruler in Paragon?
I can imagine why
you would think to hide it.
Okay, that's good. That's good. ... Nakoni doesn't notice Kiru's feelings. And Kiru's so long to get to this point, and even now, she's so indifferent. Well, she's brutal as usual. Place my hand on Kiru's shoulder, shaking my head gravely.
Brother?
Kiru, you've done well. A fine job indeed.
Brother, no, it's not like that, but And what is it?
Nakoni advances on him with a serious expression, and Kiru flinches without thinking.
What is... What it is, that is... that is... Question mark?
Alright, the words will not come out. As if I finally make up his mind, Kiru takes a deep breath, he faces Nakoni, about to speak his true feelings, and...
Kiru! What? But what? Whoa! Got a great view like always!
Shannon bounds onto Kiru and begins scaling him in a slow climb, treating him like a very anxious mountain. He seems in high spirits.
I can't breathe.
As more importantly, part of her ascent appears to rely on gripping Kiru's neck. He seems to be having trouble breathing.
My bad.
Shannon's grip loosens and the pressure fades from Kiru's throat. Figured it was Jack Walt. We turned to see Jack Walt cheerfully hoisting Shannon in his arms. You got Robux in 7 days. You want the 4 Robux?
Oh snap.
Jack Walt.
Well, Shannon's in a good mood today. You're having that much trouble with just one woman, Kiru. Really are new to this, yeah?
Jack Walt's teasing is casual and nonchalant like usual. Kiru's head droops miserably. Jack Walt cocks his head, noticing Kiru's unexpected sensitivity. Jack Walt. I give him a meaningful nudge in the ribs, and he immediately notices the other girl present. Whoops, my bad. He looks between the disheartened Kiru and the incredulous Nakone. Doesn't seem to catch the meaning behind the conversation. In that case, I can give you an apology and help you guys out, yeah? ... With that, Jack Walt starts speaking louder with obvious affection. You play, please donate now. The 10 Robux will be yours. You'll agree with... or Robux. Aw, man, I guess it's only just hitting me now, but Kiru really is a real noble. And what does that mean? Surely this was established a long time ago. He was a little exasperated by Jack Walt's unnatural outburst. No, see, hearing about it is one thing, but now I've been really seeing it. You know these fish. I was watching this fisherman at the river. He told me that was for the young master. Jack Walt lifts a basket from his waist. Inside we can see lots of different fresh caught fish, both large and small. No, Wolfie, he said he's playing Please Donate. Apparently you get free Robux playing that game. I don't know how, but you do. They just send you stuff without you even having to ask. Seems like your people love you, yeah? Sir, even if I am admired, I sure is thanks to the prestige of my honored grandfather. 7 days for 7 Robux isn't a lot, though. A very small amount. You need to be modest. Self-deprecation will make my trust in you seem unfounded. Brother. You are still young and inexperienced in many things. However, even now, you devote yourself to your studies. As you accumulate enough knowledge and experience together with your natural virtue, you will be an Aulo equal to his grace. That's even you, brother? His studies, but likely he had some ulterior motives related to Nakone. I'm surprised he denies such praise with that on his mind. I'm gonna show that Kiru is a man with a lot of potential. Why, I'm sure you would make a magnificent Aulo. Do not trust your commendation of your own brother. Brother, you may acknowledge my abilities, but truth be told, I can barely keep up with you. I don't know how I will lead a nation. Hey now, ain't that just cause you're young? You got time to think of this stuff, and you'll find an answer once you're ready. Right, little lady. Excuse me? I don't know, I saw like 40,000 people playing it the other day on frickin' Roblox stream, so... it's probably legit somehow. I didn't think it had anything to do with actually donating though. I thought it was just like I thought it had something to do with something else. Like become a live, I don't know, like become a live streamer and be the best live streamer you can be and get all those donations or something. I don't know. But that's apparently not what it's about, so you know how it is. What do you think about Kiru? I mean, ain't he a real hard worker, stand-up guy? About Kiru. I mean, if it was illegitimate, I don't think there'd be that many people playing the game, honestly. I think Roblox would shut it down, too. I would guess, anyway. Oh, her Nakone seems suddenly wary. Still, she gives an indifferent answer. I don't speak English. JK, no. I expect it means little Kiru has always been who he is. He may not be much now. If he continues his studies, I believe he will make a fine Aulo. See, the little lady thinks so too. Nakone. That's okay, Mark. That's okay. Thanks for apologizing, though. Nakone speaks as though this was something obvious. Kiryu seems absolutely touched, his eyes shining with unshed tears. We're blessed with great supporters, Kiryu.
Brother, Jackwalt. Ruling a country is a lifetime's work. Don't you want someone to support you through all these things, at work and at home? Work and at home? But I ain't gonna dance around it. You got any ladies in mind who you want sticking with you through it all? ... I mean, whatever.
Kiryu reddens immediately.
I don't have such a person in mind.
But his words, he darts a nervous look towards Nakone. Again, Kiryu's subtle.
Really, well, all the eligible ladies aside, ain't there someone who sticks out, like, say, the little lady right here?
What's that? Kira wants a pretty lady to get married too. Then I can be her wife.
Eh?
Shannon latches on the Kiryu's legs, smiling brightly up at him.
Well, I'm gonna be her wife.
Wife?
Kiryu, alarmed by the sudden volunteering, looks to Jackwalt for help. When he looks just as surprised, Jackwalt shakes his head slowly.
So, well, all I'm gonna say is if you can't even tell someone your real feelings face to face, I don't know if you can be an owlo. That's about it. Huh?
Kiryu looks desperately to me.
Brother.
Well, there is some logic in Jackwalt's words. In the carry nation's burdens, first one must learn the burden of another's emotions.
But...
So you're saying no?
John stares upwards innocently. As Kiryu meets her gaze, he looks completely lost.
No, it's not a no, but...
So it's okay?
Well... Let me think about this.
You got it, Kira. Leave it to me. I'm gonna be the best wife ever.
No, listen, I haven't agreed to anything.
Kiryu desperately tries to correct her, but Shannon, jumping around in joy, seems not to be concerned with him.
Don't worry, Kiryu.
Jackwalt pats Kiryu's shoulders as if to cheer him up.
Jackwalt.
Kiryu turns his hopeful gaze on Jackwalt, waiting to be saved, however.
Shannon's gonna be a fine-looking lady one day. I do say so myself, and she's got a lot of potential, so don't you worry, yeah? Jackwalt.
Well, she doesn't know what she's talking about. This is probably like when a kid tells their dad they're gonna marry them when they grow up.
Oh, yeah, that's probably exactly what that is.
I mean, she deserves that voice, to be fair. No, why no? I glance over to Nakone.
What is it, dear brother?
Listen to my gaze, Nakone questions me. Well, what do you make of her proposal, Nakone?
It seems a fine match to me.
Beckons Shinnon over, patting her head affectionately.
Sorry, little lady, I'm not gonna turn down a proposal.
I wish the best for you, Shinnon. I truly hope you find happiness. Nakone?
Well, of course, I'm gonna be a good couple just like my father and mother.
Come on, Nakone, can't you notice him for a second? Poor Kiryu. Under to Shinnon's joyful capering, Nakone seems fairly apathetic towards it all. Kiryu sags dejectedly, her disinterest clear.
What's wrong, Kiryu? Getting tummy aches again?
No.
Kiryu, tummy ache, go away!
That fierce reprimand, she rubs Kiryu's stomach gently.
Yes, sir, thank you. Look at that. Already the doting, caring wife. Now you two make a good pair.
Yeah, Kiryu and me are good pairs!
Amidst all this, Shinnon and Kiryu somehow end up playing house.
Welcome home, dear!
I'm home?
Thank you for working hard so hard every day.
Well, no need to fuss on my account.
What do you want, dear? A bath, dinner, or me?
I could eat.
Kiru, you gotta take a hit. You gotta say you want shit on.
Shinon, where do you learn to speak like that?
That ain't very romantic, Kiru. A woman's got as many secrets as there are stars in the sky.
Gives him a bright, innocent look. Kiru looks like he's aged several decades in the last couple minutes. Day comes where Shinon found herself a husband. Ugh, God, I'm tearing up. A serious man ends up under his wife's thumb, but I guess it's true. Hold on, shouldn't you be worried about where she learned that saucy talk from?
After dinner, we'll take a bath.
A bath, well...
Well, I'm gonna wash your back. That's a wife's duty.
Shinon tugs insistently on Kiru's hand, trying to pull him towards the bathing area. What? We're not actually...
What's wrong? You gonna embarrass a lady?
Well, that... Hey now, not while I'm still around. Hakuoro grabs Kiru's shoulder firmly, stopping them. Kiru exhales in relief. Once Shinon's actually come of age, I could let it slide. Hakuoro, I'm sorry, but please, no more. Kiru's screams ring throughout the estate. Hee. A laughing matter potion. Do you want to play Roblox? Yes, you're on Roblox right now, but you don't know which one you're playing, though. I mean, unless he's not in the game, you should be able to join him directly, like you did with me in the stream. After a while, Shinon releases Kiru from her games, apparently tired of it, and the only three of us remain: myself, Nekone, and Kiru. What finally happened? Nekone. Yes? What is it? Well, about what happened earlier. Did something happen? Well, no, it's just that we were being quite loud. It is a good thing for children to be so high-spirited, and Shinon is quite adorable, is she not? Yes. Kiru slumps in defeat. But... Question mark? Have any aspirations of marrying some princess or such like that must wait until later. As you continue your studies until then, should you still wish a lesson in writing, I will teach you once I have the free time. Tying her papers and tools as she speaks, Nekone bows before moving to leave. His casual offer returns a bright smile to Kiru's face. Yes, I look forward to our next meeting. But Nekone does not turn to face him. Kiru replies, cheery politeness. I take one last look at him and shrug subconsciously. Oh well, as long as she's happy. Wow, we can go somewhere. Alright. Do you want to go to court? Or do you want to go to yard? Yard, me mateys. What do you mean, no, she's not? She says she is. Alright.
acceptable, dear brother.
Given the long clay tubes lined up outside, pick up a few, and closer look to my craftsmanship, and prodding at their curves. They seem light, resilient. I think we can safely run water through them. Nakone nods, looking reassured. Setting these up in the mountains, they'll have to be durable. We'll have to be able to maintain them. Few prototypes, but it's finally complete. You can settle on an adhesive, hold the whole network together. Some combination of plaster and resin. Point, we all have the details worked out in theory at least.
I'll order for mass production to begin at the workshop.
Yes, thank you. I nod decisively.
Now, dear brother, what of the survey?
Mostly finished. I hold a folded map out of my robes and unfold it for Nakone to see. The map details a geographic formation around the lake area, with a large red line drawn over it. Want to charge your phone? Alright, Mark, see you later, man. Thanks for hanging out. Alright, red line, speak to Nakone. Thanks to our findings, digging has begun at the intended installation sites for the waterway. When the pipes are all assembled, we will carry them. We'll carry them to the site one by one and set them in place towards the lake. It's finally happening, I think. As with a voice, seeing Kuon examining the earthenware pipes with keen interest. Alas, the hour draws near. I never dreamed it would be such an involved project. You can't get it done if you put your mind to it. You can get a lot done if you put your mind to it.
Yeah, exactly.
Water supply might have eventually dwindled to nothing. Otherwise, I'm glad indeed we could solve this before such problems arose. You're right. Kuon nods resolute. Tomorrow I'll accompany everyone to the installation site and take command. Kuon, would you oversee the construction progress here and ensure our work is unified? Will you do this? Yes, of course. Go, she said, of course. Let's go. I have a month of work went into constructing that waterway. By our estimates, should have been finished already. Soldiers were reassigned to assist. I didn't want this problem lasting any longer. The last pipes were complete. That soldiers streamed up and down the mountains, and the long cycle was carrying them out. Had the soldiers on our side. It was hard work. Most of the pipes had to be set off the roads in the steep, unforgiving mountains. This is the last one. Everyone hurry. Right. Most of these underlings hoist the pipes on their shoulders, steadily heading up the mountain path. Along the side, Mr. Barks orders through some cone-shaped contrabands. Come on, 1, 2, 1, 2. Ugh, too slow. Open up at the back. I'll carry one. It's climbing sister, then I shall. How much strength as well? Alright, we're getting this done today. Nothing can stop us. Hi, Gogito. Long time no see. How are you, man? What's up, man? Bad news. Uh-oh. The Nosuri and Ogi take up pipes for themselves as well. What's up, Sylveon? Unfortunate. Very unfortunate. And so the group forges onward and upward through the treacherous mountain trail. See what? I mean, Sylveon said that afterwards. How is it? Are we making any progress? Do this, sister. Not long now. In the tower, pretend before no tree's eyes. Gratefully wiping the sweat from her brow. Time begins to dip in the sky. Nosuri and Ogi appear over the ridge. Rear guard our pipe, toting convoy. Nice to meet them near the lake. Seeing their faces, I ask slowly. Nosuri's is the last of them. Nosuri glances behind her. Uncertainty. Uncertainly. Thinking about other parties. Ogi murmured helpfully. Others have been delivered in their respective destinations. Should finish the job. She nods at her brother's words, confidence renewed. Yep, we're the last. Good. Sack ball if you would. On it, yeah? Hakuoro takes the final pipe from Nosuri's hands, ambling to the water gate with the big play under his arm. Oh. Oh boy, how many of these have I worked on in by now? Hakuoro carefully fits it in the specified position. Good. Now we let the water flow, make sure. Return waving broadly towards the water gate. On my signal, Kiru carefully opens the duct. Water cascades out, overflowing for a brief moment. Everyone watches with bated breath. And then an even stream. Water flows in the wide-mouthed earthenware pipes. Ragged cheer goes up from the gathered throng of weary workers. Dear brother. Cannot afford to rest on our laurels. We need to adjust and fix the system. Our land will benefit greatly from this water. Unless we can rely on this pipeline to cover most of the water needs of the citizens' everyday life. To expand this, we could even supply irrigation to the farm fields as well. Really? This is actually a pretty tame stream, honestly, Gogito. It's not even close to the weirdest stream. I don't even think I'd put this in the top 100 right now. Weirdest stream you've seen yet? Yeah, honestly, out of all the streams I've done, I don't think this would even make the top 100 right now for weirdest streams. Like, this is a pretty tame stream right now. Here speaks with rare passion, watching the flow through the pipes with clear excitement. He takes such joy in the happiness of his people, more than military victories. Even you're going to be a great Owlo, Kiru. I mean, maybe the Doki Doki would make the top 100. I'm not... Honestly, that was like 3 years ago at this point, so I'm kind of blanking on some things that happened at that point, but I do remember it being weird. Your new source of water could really help us develop this country. And then wasn't it right after I played that they freaking announced the Plus version? I swear, it was so stupid. Like, man, come on, man, come on. Bomb? Oh no. Excuse me. You're the bomb, Gogito. You're the bomb. I wouldn't say every bit Terra was in, but maybe... maybe the one where we were in the maze, stuck in that building. That could be up there, maybe. I don't know. And with this, maybe the heavy atmosphere in the land may finally start to lift. That was perfect timing. Was it, though? We've done what we could. Leave some to watch over the gate while we return with the good news. I'm sure our liege will be overjoyed. Or wait, you mean the Doki Doki Plus coming out after I played Doki Doki? In which case, yeah, that was pretty good timing. And by good timing, I mean awful timing. Awfully perfect timing. I could have played Doki Doki Plus instead of Doki Doki. No. Great work. When it comes out to greet the group's return, muddy but triumphant.
It's good from the looks of things. There weren't any major issues. Merely a bit of a rush job, but the water now flows. Our efforts have just begun. And what of the water shortage? Fine, though it's a bit slow. One glance to the reservoir lake and the castle grounds. The water seems filled about halfway. Not quite where we need it to be, but the water flow has only just started. At this rate, we should be safe using a goodly amount of water each day. Vanished? Oh, snap. Well, Vegito has officially vanished. RIP. I rarely accept a towel from Kuon, dabbing at my neck with it. Oh my gosh, he said dab. Dab. Still, with all this sweat and mud, I'm certainly no Kuon. I can see the appeal of a hot water bath right now. For some reason, Kuon giggles. How you might say that? Shamork? You have a moment. What is the matter? Kuon seizes my hand and pulls me along until we reach an unfamiliar shack. See smoke rising from the back. It's built. I don't remember seeing anything like this around here. What is this? You may be surprised. Kuon opens the door and before our eyes... What? This is... Rising blanket of steam and a tub fills to the brim with hot water. This is... Oh snap. A bath. While you were drawing out the waterway, we were building it in secret. And I ought to say right now, this wasn't only my doing. I discussed it beforehand. Sure, it wasn't only your doing, but it was probably your idea. We wanted to build something to thank everyone who had built the waterway. Everyone agreed, even Anju. And so, a bath. I figured from Kuon. Isn't this the perfect reward? Indeed. This is best for recovering from exhaustion, and I think it'll be good for medicinal use as well. I mean, Kuon's mischievous, expectant look, the nod of gratitude. Thank you, Kuon. Truly, I could not ask for a more appropriate or joyful reward. Well, this is the men's bath. Enjoy! Now then, the red tub, the hot water is extremely inviting. This is a quite impressive sight. I didn't know they had a men's and women's bath. I just assumed it was a mixed bath. That's large enough that the number of adults could stretch out comfortably. Taking my reaction, I cast off my robe. Well, I could use a bath. What the frick, man? Like, bruh. Like, hello? I like how freaking Nosuri is just like right there. The seam is perfect, in a perfect position, you know? I want to see you yeet your Mario plushie from the living room. Do it, Gogito. Do it. I feel like a new woman. Kuon leans on the border of the bath, content. Nearby, Nosuri floats serenely on the water's surface with arms and legs splayed out, eyes closed, and expression peaceful. Atuy naturally already has a couple open bottles nearby her. He's turning a bit red, but it's not just from the heat. Our Uru and Sarana, where are they at? Make no effort to get into the water, staring instead at the dividing wall. We go, oh boy, oh boy. We must take care of our master. Eat your Mario to another couch? Nice. Dumping soap and towels into a pail, the duo attempt to sidle out of the bath as inconspicuously as possible. Now wait just a second, where do you think you're going? Really, Kuon seizes them, preventing their escape. Why? Washing our master's back is our duty. Or, if called for, it's also a mission given to us. That's exactly why I'm saying no! Gathering behind, Kuon keeps a firm grip as she pulls them slowly back. I'm not letting girls, especially naked girls, barge in on the men's bath. But she knows that won't be enough reason to stop the two of them. Well, in that case, you know it might get a man's attention if you wash away the sweat and get that faint scent of soap clinging to you, right? I mean, this is fine, Gogito. It's fine. There's nothing wrong with this right now. It's been a while since you two had a bath with hot water, and the thought of you two in the bath
Might be enough to get Oshtor, you know.
Master would be happy.
Oh, there's the suds. Almost immediately, the pair starts lathering themselves up as in competition with each other. They're gonna wash themselves thoroughly. From the looks of them, it'll be a while before they're satisfied with the results. Relieved, Kuon darts a quick glance to the boundary separating them from the men's bath. Now I can actually relax, I think. Hope they don't spend too long like that. It's gonna be a hassle if they refuse to come out.
Shall I wash your back?
Sure, it's been quite a while. Can I ask you to?
Of course.
The time rolls lazily on in the women's bath, its occupants comfortable and content. On the other side, in the men's bath... Wait, what?
Sis, you smell nice!
Well, smell, Shinanon. Yes, this is my own special soap, made for me by Kuon. This scent will have any man under my power.
Your power, sis, you got stronger?
Indeed, no man can ignore this overpowering scent, so says Kuon in any case.
Whoa, I'm gonna get powerful too!
I like how freaking Ogi's kind of like got a couple little ducklings. You know what? Hold on. No. Anyway, where was I?
Well, since it's a special occasion, I'll be happy to wash your backs. Now, Nekona, you must face away from me. Her Highness.
Mouth missing. Whoops.
Still you refuse to give up? Resistance is futile. Here! Yeah! Yes. These have grown larger, and without my permission, and to thank Nekone, I believed you my ally. That happens as a matter of natural course. Shameful, absolutely unforgivable. Eek, Your Highness, that's...
Blub, 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 blub. Chiru? Big hero, over half of his face appears to be submerged, bubbling furiously. What is wrong? Has the temperature gotten to you? As if unable to hold back any longer, Kiru stands up from the water. A grave? Oh no.
Brother, you can truly stand this?
What are you talking about?
You mean what?
In one's bath, we hear many matters being avidly discussed, comparing chests, methods by which their size might be changed, and aching shoulders.
The dot.
Kiru finds himself unable to respond and sinks mutely back into the water. Ah, you mean them. Why not? Let them have their fun.
Perhaps so, but... My friend, and of a lack of experience, one must simply grow used to such things. You're getting this worked up now. I gotta worry about how you end up.
Also, Jackwall is freaking ripped. Holy crud. Jackwall takes a swig from his glass, exhaling loudly in contentment. A proper man, I believe, should be able to enjoy this kind of fun and have a drink to boot.
Brother.
Now listen, Kira, one must learn to enjoy themselves, whatever the situation. I stand to deliver my impassioned lecture. I hear shouting from the entrance. Lord Oshtor! Looking over, I can see it's the soldiers that have been involved in the labor. Standing straight, they address me with clear eagerness. May we also take a dip? Survey the troops. Naturally, they're covered in mud from their efforts. I have the heart to send them away like this. Of course, it was by your hands that this hot water was drawn. To reap the benefits. Yes, Lord Oshore himself has granted us permission. Word spreads throughout the soldiers to the back of the group. Yeah! Huh? As Kuon wrestles the twins away from the exit once again, she pauses. Gaze falls back upon the boundary separating them and the men's bath. He's got a bit lively over there, I think. Now that you mention it. They don't even show, they don't even show that everyone's here, but I guess they are all here, apparently. Atu, who had been sitting to the side of the bath to cool off a bit, looks hesitantly towards the other side. Inside so quiet earlier was now oddly loud.
I was showing Sir Jackwater there. Perhaps they are sharing drinks?
It's been a while since they bathed. I suppose it's only natural to get a little rowdy. Kuon smiles despite herself at the thought of everyone growing closer through this bath. Well, where's everybody else? I only see Kiru. Brother! Soldiers charging. Whatever this place's maximum capacity is, we're definitely exceeding it. Men don't bother to wash themselves off, bounding one by one into what was once a vast and spacious bath. To lose track of Kiru in the sudden crowd. Wait, not all at once. I can't tell as mobbed immediately, but the others. I have stepped on something. It was oddly soft, a bit like exquisitely marbled meat. Haha, everyone pushing and shoving. This ain't so different from regular old steam baths. Worry about others. Protect yourself. Cheers! Hold on, who was that? Don't start drinking in a situation like this. How are you even drinking? We're gonna get to the front of the pack. Sweaty and muddy soldiers storm in. The bath soon becomes a musky cocktail of muscle and chaos. Place packs tighter and tighter, and soon the enclosure is filled with a nose-obliterating funk of man sweat. Oh god, I can't see. Biceps everywhere. I can barely move. I feel myself being pushed out of the tub, but there's not much I can do about it. My consciousness is wavering. There really wants hot water here? It's truly heck on earth. Should have had them wait. Hindsight, as always, is 20/20. Extreme heat and the masculine stink make for a deadly combo. I'm starting to feel faint. Oh, this can't go on. I gotta get out of here. Something bad happens. Kiru, I will be going now. Ah, please wait. Yeek! Brother, I felt something squishy brushing against my backside. Her frantic voice, similar to Kiru's, rang out from somewhere in the sea of beef. I'm gonna act like I didn't hear that. No time to hesitate. I must evacuate immediately. Forgive me, Kiru. Now looking back, heading straight for the exit, I part the wall of muscle. Brother! Rip Kiru, a song of cleansing, experience heaven and heck. That's an achievement? Also that freaking icon, why? It's funny. It's actually that's a really funny achievement, I'm not gonna lie. Well, anyway, where was I? Oh great, I have a hangnail developing, that's cool. Really, really darn cool indeed. Oh, yes. Getting boring. Aw. Sitting, slanting. Aw. It's okay, man. It's okay. What's this? Maroro is in darkness. Hazy tries to remember something. Something he won't let himself forget. Something important above all else. Every time he tries, an awful, painful sound splits his thoughts. Eventually a voice can be heard. Maroro clings desperately to the voice, a lone guide in the fog of pain and noise. Answer, what is your name? Maroro! What is your occupation? Tactician! Why did you become my tactician? That I may take revenge! Revenge for who? For Master Haku! Who was he killed by? ...
Answer me.
By the villain Oshtor!
I see he has made leaps and bounds, you fool.
He doesn't actually believe that Oshtor killed Haku, does he?
Yes, but he's still a bit unstable. No matter, we cannot know his actual combat viability unless he is tested. Tell your master you may look forward to seeing his work realized. ... Seems we have finally have a solid foundation for our forces. My eyes skim the countless reports and letters, the sea of numbers detailing our logistical and military strength. Trying to see rewards for all our struggles, I think. Whoa, rewards, that's crazy, man. Oh man, hold on a second. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Meow, 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 meow. Anyway, no. Nope. 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 And a nope. And a nope, nope, nope. And a nope, nope, nope. And a nope, nope, nope. Gotta message someone real quick. Hold on. Okay. Alright, anyway, we're good. We're starting to see rewards for all our struggles, I think.
Yes, with Kujiri and Izuruha under our banner, the smaller nations around them have also rallied to our side. We have been most fortunate. Now we're safe from any plans that rely on the Imperial Army surrounding us.
By his anxiety, Kiryu exhales in relief. Still do not have enough to take the offensive. One more push. We need one more good solid push. Seems the time has come for us to reach out to Nakoku. Was it Nakoku?
Yes, when the turmoil first began, they were one of the few nations that did not support the Imperial Court. They acknowledge Her Highness. However, Nakoku still sits geographically on the other side of the Imperial capital. We had no means of safely contacting them before.
And we have the support of our neighbor nations, however, we can use the seaways. We am building a ship swift enough to reach them. Ships. If that can be completed. Please forgive my rudeness, but we have received urgent news. Word has come from our agents in Nakoku. You are pardoned. Speak freely. Sir, Nakoku was assaulted by Imperial forces, and Nara, their capital, has fallen.
What the frick?
What?
Nakoku has... Hold on, are you certain of this information?
Yes, we received similar reports from many agents across the land. There is no mistaking it.
Impossible.
Oh, I'm not really sure what to do, Gogeta. I mean, if the plot of the game isn't keeping you entertained, I don't really know what to do for you otherwise. Sorry, man. You'd always play a game or something. I don't know. Play a game, make some food, play sports, play video game. I don't know. Scan Twitter, scan social media, stuff like that. I don't know. Nani? I know, right? Imperial Capital has made its first move, I think. Dear sister. Why now? It's almost as if they knew. No, I get it. You could always have taken Nakoku down. Just to wait for this precise moment to act. Well played, Raiko. Ah. Oh, sure. What's wrong? That's an awfully scary face you got on, you know. Heavy atmosphere is broken by Atuy, who swans in with her usual laid-back demeanor. Go around looking like that, Oshtor, so you got Neko all scared. I am sorry, Nakone. Not good. I let it get to me, and it showed on my face.
Well, it was merely...
Nakone! Guan gently pulls Nakone closer. ... Figured you'd be tired by now. I brought some refreshments for everyone. We'll take a break, shall we? And decompress a little. Not a bomb. Oh no. That's so destructive. Time to play hot potato. I mean, what? With that, Atuy sets down a tray laden with sweets and starts calmly pouring tea. Here, Kuan. Thank you. Come on, Oshtor, you too. I can't see it, but I know your brow is all furrowed under there. And that's gonna tire you out fast, pet. Perhaps so. Excuse me. Atuy's right, I need to calm down. For the moment, I focus on Atuy's considerate efforts. Thankfully, the light sweetness helps calm the frustration in my heart. No, Gogeta. Reporting in. Army bearing the flags of both Horo and Nakoku have appeared up near our borders. They are asking permission to enter the country. Horo and Nakoku. What could this mean? Among them, one who declares himself Lord Cyan Kiker is requesting an audience with Her Highness. Papa, but the last time we saw him, he said he only wanted to live freely in his territories. He already committed himself to neutrality. What's he doing here? And the last nation apparently was neutral as well, but it wasn't. He returns to me, having finished his muted conversation with the soldier. I'm sorry, Gogeta. Yeah, chat's been like that a lot lately, so it's I do appreciate you keeping me company anyway, but it has been like this a lot lately. Not really sure what to do about it.
Brother, the group is unarmed. It doesn't seem like they're here to stir up any trouble.
I expected it had something to do with Nakoko's recent defeat, but we will have to meet with them to learn their true intentions. Coney, inform our liege. Let us welcome them.
Yes, but is this all right?
Oh, it'll be fine. It's my silly old papa. Remember, I'm sure he just picked up some gifts and souvenirs so we could come around for tea.
You have Atuy here with us. I highly doubt they'll spring some kind of attack on us, but... Kuon. ... Eyes meet Kuon's, we both nod. As long as I don't know their goal, it's best to treat this with caution, just in case.
It has been a while, Soyan Kiker.
In the audience chamber... In the audience chamber, Anju dies from coughing. Anju welcomes Soyan Kiker. It is good to see you in good humor. Your Highness, it brings relief to see your ladyship in such excellent health as always.
Yes, thank you for the great trouble you've taken to reach us.
I do not deserve such gratitude. After Soyan Kiker bows reverently, his gaze falls to those behind Anju. That's Lady Moonchika, so you truly are alive. Ah, it does me good to see you well. I heard you kept vigil for me while I was thought lost in enemy territory. My deepest gratitude. I see. I had heard that alongside our liege. So general or incomparable beauty and skill, radiant as a star. I see they spoke true. Aye, as long as you serve our liege as her shield. Imperial family will be safe. Flowery praise is lost on me. My sole purpose is to fulfill my duty. As usual, so earnest. Soyan Kika remembers the somewhat wry smile, then searches the group with a couple quick glances. Oh my, Atuy, how long has it been now? Been alright, have you? To go to bed soon and be ready to do some yard work? Yeah, no worries, man. You gotta be well rested for yard work, because you gotta be well rested for a lot of things, but especially yard work. So definitely get some sleep, Gogito. I appreciate you stopping by either way. And I hope you get some good sleep when you do. He beams, having found his daughter among us. Papa, looks like the sea's been good to you. Hi, my little sea blossom. You're even cuter than when I last saw you. Been that long, and I haven't changed that much. Oh, come now. You've gotten even more beautiful than before. I call you the prettiest girl in Yamato, treasure. A throng of assembled soldiers and dignitaries, Utawarerumono and his father and daughter greet each other in their own way. Come now, won't you give me a proper hug? It's been so long, my darling. Atuy responds firmly, fending off Soyan Kika's plaintive attempts at pulling her in for an embrace. No, I'm not a child anymore. No hugging if you're not a child. To a good parent, the child will always be a child. Yeah, Leader Kratos, hope you get well. Thank you, man. Appreciate it again. The cough definitely still needs to be checked out at some point. And honestly, if my feet don't get any better after this freaking vacation, I might need to get those checked out too. Unfortunately. But we'll see. ZZZ. Sleep well, man. No. I see. Soyan Kika's shoulders droop in disappointment. Shut down once again. I've forgotten his sheer force of parental devotion. He reminds me of Uncle. That's it. That something felt familiar. He's the same type as my father. Fearful. Despite his nature, I doubt he came all the way just to see Atuy. I had heard tales, but it seems clear you are quite the doting parent. Ha ha ha. My, how embarrassing. And Lord Oshtor, it has been a while. Seems you've been through a great deal, but it is good to see you are well. Lord Soyan Kika, you seem hale and hearty as ever. Being sturdy is one of my strong points. He lazily takes in the rest of the audience chamber and meets the gaze of Kuon standing nearby. And you, miss, you're as beautiful as ever, though naturally second to my daughter. Yes, thank you. Everyone hesitates before replying, though Soyan Kika cheerily waves to her. All told, he's not acting much differently from before. He seems totally guileless. Beyond the envoys, Jack, Walt, and Nosuri stand with Kuon. Three of them give me barely perceptible nods. Excuse me, gosh. The moment Soyan Kika does anything out of place, the three of them are ready to take his head faster than the wind. I'll let my hand rest over where my fan is concealed within my robe. I'm ready to shield Anju if I need to. I don't think he's planning anything, but I can't afford to let my guard down either. So, Lord Soyan Kika, what is your business with Anakamui? I really doubt this was simply a matter of sightseeing. Step forward in place of Anju, putting an end to the small talk and moving on to business. Fair enough, well then. Smile fades and Soyan Kika begins speaking, his expression several degrees more serious. Now come forward, come greet her highness. Yes. This looking young man strides forward, a strong will burning in his gaze. Graceful and efficient movements, he makes his way forward and kneels before Anju. Oh gosh, is he proposing? It has been too long, your highness. I rejoice at our meeting, that I may look upon your face again. Excuse me. Yes, my apologies, but your name escapes me. Would you indulge me and state it once more? Forgive my rudeness. I am Itak, Prince of Nakoku. I apologize for demanding your attention in such volatile times. Koko's prince, so he survived.
Oh, well, hello, Prince. Ah, what a Atuy. What a Atuy. You go for guys like him? Oh, wouldn't you? I certainly like what I see. He does look like a kind person, I think. Like an innocent, earnest prince. That sounds right. Something about his situation does feel familiar. The curious delicacy in his features. Yeah, I can feel that. And like he carries a weight on his shoulders, kinda. Do all women like that sort of man? Don't worry, Itachi is a nice looking guy, but I'll be faithful to Kiru!
Clear my throat menacingly. Steer the conversation back from the chit-chat. Elise has been made aware of the current situation in Nakoku, indeed. What do you survived? You have my sympathies. Why has the prince himself come so far to Enekamui? I can only presume it concerns a matter of great importance. Yeah, that's our prince. I think I can guess well. Well, if he wants to defect, I'll definitely accept him. But if it was by his request, with all due respect, Uncle, rather, Lord Soyan Kika, please allow me to say it. Hawk raises his bowed head and takes a step forward, gaze unflinching. I must speak plainly, Your Highness. I have come to ask for soldiers that I may take back Nakoku.
Soldiers?
I knew it, but if it's come to that, Horo is going to have it to pick a side. Soyan Kika is supporting the prince. Wants to take back Nakoku. Throws Horo's neutrality out the window. Lord Soyan Kika, you have brought him here, despite his aim. Surely the implications. I know what you're thinking, Lord Oshtar, and you're free to take your own view of it.
Please continue to talk. I would hear more of your plight.
Nakoku has refused any dealings with the court, no matter how many times they threaten us. Because of this, they have launched a full assault. For an army of their size, our resistance was futile. The country was, like before, overrun.
So you sided with me then?
Hunter's face twisted, pained by the thought.
You're not standing a chance. Why not give in? Nakoku is about a stone's throw away from the capital. Surely this was an expected outcome.
My liege. A cruel reprimand indeed, my liege. For those who have pledged their loyalty to you.
My apologies. I have spoken without thinking.
We pledge our loyalty to you, Your Highness, to the true Lady Anju before our eyes. Father, even those of my retainers who fell in the sacking of Nara, they all felt the same.
Grateful for your loyalty.
Thank you for your kindness. Even those of my retainers who have passed on will feel rewarded by your grace. Tears in his eyes, Itak bows his head to Anju.
So, Yan Kiker, you've had my thanks. You've done well indeed to return such a loyal vassal to my side.
Your capital's invasion of Nakoku was bare barbarity, Your Highness. Plain and simple. Cannot sit idly by. After all, Itak is the son of my younger sister, my nephew. As you might expect, I would not be able to rest easy if I abandoned my kin, so I'll lend my aid. I would ask something of Lord Itak. Yes, I will answer anything I am able to. We have very little information on our common enemy. Any information, any details on the forces that assaulted Nakoku, I implore you to share them. I understand, they surged forward without warning. Oh! Gah! This is the end of us! The castle has fallen! Nakoku is finished. Hey, look, he's coming this way! That's... Mikazuchi? Gah! Yep.
You were fools to have made an enemy of the Empire. I, Mikazuchi, will scour all trace of you from this world.
Striplings like you will not suffice opponents for me. End this farce and surrender now. Ah, dang it all. Take him down.
Foolish. This battle is longer decided. Soldiers in Nakoku, resisting to the end.
Yeah.
Let all behold the fate of those who do not serve Yamato.
I mean, honestly, Mikazuki is just kind of a fool right now. Mikazuki.
So you were saying Lord Mikazuki. Just with a cunning tactician guiding the march, they swept through us all. I felt so frustrated. It seemed like it's such a short span of time to take the capital, but when faced with that,
I'll have to confront him, I think.
I beg of your highness, lend us your strength.
Again, Itak bows his head low in a desperate plea.
Of course.
My liege, I believe making a decision now would be too rash.
I interject an effort to circumvent Anji's words. Oshtor, what are you saying? You have me abandon my retainers when they most need my aid?
Not a question of abandoning them. I would only have you hold your answer until we can be assured our victory is possible at all.
Speaks true, I understand your feelings, my liege, but for now...
Under pressure of frustration and looks back to Itak.
Itak, I am sorry.
I cannot answer just yet.
My words may have long-standing ripples across the world.
Be judicious in using them. No, I am thankful that your ultimate decision will be so carefully considered.
Please make yourself at home in this country for a short while. It's the least I can offer after your long journey across the sea.
Be sure I have no intention of abandoning retainers with such singular loyalty. Kind words, you me too much honor.
Itak bows, his tone respectful and understanding.
As Anji observes his behavior, I see pain in her eyes, her jaw set.
Oshtor, I leave it to you.
With only that, she passes a brief look towards me. A look full of expectation departs. Anji's departure. The heavy atmosphere in the audience chamber lightens somewhat.
Lord Itak, I bid you do as your highness asks, and rest in this land a while. You will not regret your stay. Do not lose hope.
Lady Moonchiko.
That's right, you mustn't look so down, pet. You'll be ruined that handsome face.
Only two has slipped between me and Itak.
He'll be okay. I'm sure Oshtor will make something happen.
Chewie, that is an irresponsible thing to say.
Count fingers and get stuff done. Really? But I figured as anyone could sort this mess out. It would be Oshtor. Oh?
It has been so long, Mr. Atuy. You have come with such a vision of beauty. With a note of passion enters Itak's horse. He looks suddenly bewildered. Hey, Prince, I suppose he still has trouble keeping his emotions completely in check. He's acting more his age now.
Have we met before? Can't imagine I would ever forget meeting someone like you, Itak.
What was that expected? It was only a scant few days spent together while very young. Well, it does sound like a long time, I suppose. While contradicting Atuy's tone, the prince still beams with an earnest and right smile. Remember our promise. I know our circumstances are difficult.
As we rebuild, I should like to fulfill it. Promise.
You not hear from Uncle that I am your fiancé?
Fiance, you're Atuy's? My fiance? Promise. Wait.
Remember something, Atuy cocks her head.
Don't tell me you're that same little boy back from... That? I'm not sure what memory you have called to mind, but I believe I'm the same person that you now think of. Papa, is this true?
Fine, yes, he's right. He's your fiancé. If Soyeon Kiker's sour expression, I can tell he's telling the truth.
Atuy has a fiancé.
Her mother and Itak's mother, my younger sister, you see, made some kind of arrangement while I wasn't around. It's selfish of them, really. Soyeon Kiker grumbles, his expression stony.
Oh my goodness gracious, I really am sorry. I'm afraid it slipped my mind, Pat.
No, you're both your children. I understand completely. But I truly have looked forward to this day for so long. He kneels down even deeper than he had done for Anju and takes Atuy's hand with reverent affection.
Huh?
We were young, ever since our mothers placed us together. I had not forgotten. From then on, I strove to become a man worthy of you. Many months and years. Finally see you again.
Uh-huh.
Chuck's not was genuine right, but Atuy could not match it. He looks oddly troubled. She's awkwardly averts her gaze. She used a rare expression on her. I'll be excusing myself now. It's been a long journey to be here. I think I'm long due for a bit of relaxation. Chewie, do come visit me later.
Oh, wait, Papa, I need to ask you something. Miss Atuy?
Sorry, I'll catch up later.
Atuy rushes off, chasing the broad silhouette of her father. Itak watches her after her in trance.
Miss Atuy. His fiancé, huh?
Well, what's happened? You look awfully cheery all of a sudden.
Nothing. I just noticed something quite interesting.
Something interesting?
So you weren't told then? Saw that hall. Lord Usher made sure that if I did anything suspicious, he would have had his agents taking you out, no hesitation.
What, really? If you had told me, I would have helped out too.
Chewie, are you really my Atuy?
I ought to be.
As I see, I cannot be sure what has changed him, but Lord Usher does seem to have matured. What an interesting fellow, and it seems he's only become even more careful. Learn to cover every possible weakness. Indeed. I will stay here and enjoy myself for a while. At his age, Soyeon Kiker's eyes glow with the same vim and vigor of his younger days. We have the Prince of Nakoku pleading for aid in reclaiming his country. A drinking glass in hand, I consider the situation, staying up long into the night. Up until now, Nakoku has never wavered. Always been an ally to us. So far from Enakamui. However, they couldn't maintain a connection firm enough to provide support. If you don't fulfill the request, it'd be the same thing as abandoning them. Well, I can't abandon them now, but... Kazuki is there. Nakoku. To face each other once again, or Master. You like another drink? Yes, I shall have another. Trying to pull the glass full once more, and I down it in a single breath. Faint presence can be felt just outside the room. Don't worry about it then. You're just going to hear Kuon's quiet voice. Go away, please come in. I'm very concerned, I was just worrying. I think. Can I have a drink as well? Please. Through soon was another glass filled for her. She lifts it gently to her lips. So how do you suppose you will answer the prince? Maroro intended on assuring him of our full support. Nakoku has been a steadfast supporter to us. In such times and a loyal vassal state to the imperial family. We can't afford to lose them. Moreover, the imperial capital rests between our land and theirs. If we could re-establish Nakoku, we may be able to divide the imperial forces between the two fronts. As my eyes going over the geographical position I had, a plan forming. You know you have to fight against Mikazuchi? Yes, even so. I see. I wonder if... I would like to avoid confronting Mikazuchi if at all possible. Eh? It will come when we have to settle the matter between the two of us, but it will not be this time. Sounds like you have a plan, I think. Perhaps. The forces assaulting Imperial capital, however, Mikazuchi would not have the luxury of freely rampaging through Nakoku. Gonna use a diversion? Yes, in that space of time, we will achieve victory. It will be a grueling task. Think it will work? The Imperial capital calls for help. Mikazuchi will answer. Without a doubt, as the Imperial guard to the left, he must. I raised the cup that was refilled by Kuon and tipped back one more stream of alcohol down my throat. Some things remain uncertain, but if we waste our time worrying, we may lose our chance to turn the situation around. Good preparations for tomorrow. We shall aid Lord Itak. Take back Nakoku. Alright, I'll let everyone know. Maybe now Anju's worries will be eased, I think. ... Oh, Anju's face crossed my mind. Frustration in her eyes. Back in the audience... Wait. Back in the audience chamber. Now, Atuy too, she seemed to be rather concerned for Itak. I did not notice that. She didn't remember. It's the homeland of her now fiancé. It makes sense that it would be weighing on her mind. At any rate, tomorrow. We also request Lord Soyan Kiker's aid as well. Without considering he was responsible for building our Lord Itak to us, I believe he has come with a burning resolve. Utawarerumono's neutrality will be short-lived, it seems. Think they'll fight alongside us then? They only seem prepared to, but they cannot commit to an answer yet. They will doubtless be happy to provide a ship for the crossing to Nakoku. We ought to answer got our prospects. I'll see you tomorrow then. Try not to drink too much. Of course, I'll be careful. All smiles, Kuon leaves the room. He's only the silence of the night air for company. How the cards fall. All that remains of the alcohol in one full gulp. Hoping my uneasiness goes down with it.
So this is the ocean.
Standing on the broad deck, Anju's eyes gleam bright enough to rival the seaside sun. Ha ha ha. I take it this is your highness's first time seeing the ocean.
Yes, to think there exists such a marvelous expanse. I heard that we live surrounded by water. To see it in truth.
The thing about the ocean, honestly, the ocean's beautiful during the day, but it's kind of scary at night, honestly. Because it's just like infinite darkness almost at night. Hi, Mark. Welcome back.
Incredible, the ocean goes on and on. I can see nothing beyond it.
My liege, it is dangerous to lean over so far. Excuse me.
I am fine. And look here, there are proper railings all around.
Ah! Please don't! Please restrain yourself. We cannot have you causing trouble here. With thwack, Anju strikes the railing around the ship's sides. It withstands it easily, apparently of sturdy make.
You worry too much. Surely with these there should be no issue.
My liege, have you forgotten that you were joining the expedition incognito? Alright, so you should have heading back at Nakoku. You as our liege, and I as your guardian.
You remember that we are here only because Lord Osher and Itak agreed to your request to accompany them, my liege. Just so as it stands, you and I are but common soldiers joining this defensive force. Even when we arrive in Nakoku, this shall remain true. Lord Itak has assured us that he will keep your identity secret from his retainers. We have his word. Precisely why I may do as I please. Well, that is precisely why I wish for you to not take any actions that may throw your identity into question. I see. Your Highness, on our journeys at sea aboard the ship, sailors have been swept away by the great waves.
When struggling with Anju, Itak comes to Moonchica's rescue. Now, how firmly you hold on, such a precarious position would put you at risk of being caught by such waves. Please be careful.
I see. I suppose I shall be cautious then.
Taking Itak's counsel a little more seriously, Anju returns to the deck of the ship.
He already went to sleep, Mark. He went to sleep like 30 minutes ago.
Oh, wise decision.
25 minutes ago, I guess?
Perhaps it'd be safer yet in the crow's nest on the mast. The new heights, Rilatia. Princess Anju, please wait!
Oh. Yeah, he's already sleeping.
Rilatia raises her voice in desperation as it chases after Anju, and the flustered Moonchica hurries after them. It just seems pretty worked up. I guess it is the first time on the sea, though. I must say, though, the ship's rocking is more forceful than I expected.
How's the phone? Is it all charged up now, Mark? Around here, the current cross and bump up with each other. The tidal flow gets awfully complex, and the strong waves make the boat all wobbly.
Are you sure we'll be alright? We won't sink or anything?
Don't worry, this ocean is our backyard. We can surge on through even the stormiest of weather.
I see.
Don't underestimate it, though.
Wise and moment, certainly, but once it gets wild, you start to see how small people really are. For the power of nature. Well, if he didn't unfriend you, why would she do that?
Oh boy. It isn't my first time on one of these, but you'll never get used to the swing.
His abilities really got into Nosuri. She grasps on the railings for dear life, her face pale. Don't push yourself. Feel free to rest, otherwise when we reach land, you may not be able to fight with your full ability.
I know, but hurt.
Here's some medicine. This fresh water, this ought to make it a bit easier.
Thank you.
Her down some medicine, pressing her back to the railing and sliding down to sit on the deck. A sulky Anju returns, along with Rilatia.
Well, she said she added you today, so... Did you accept the friend request? Because she did say that, so... I would check to see if you... that's a thing or not.
That Moonchica. Oh, you mustn't climb up the mast, my liege. Here in the vast ocean, does she simply hate fun?
Nothing there! Kratos was excited before we left, but upon finding out she couldn't play with much on the deck, she seems to have gotten bored quickly.
Oh.
The view from the ship is so beautiful.
Already boring!
Let's say that again, my girl. Below everywhere you look, not a whole lot of variety.
What a spot of fishing. This is where... It's where the ocean currents meet. I might catch some big old lunkers. Yes. So you accepted her friend request and now she's already gone from the list? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, to spot fishing. This is where the ocean currents meet. Oh, I read that already. That sounds fun! And it's settled. Some real whoppers. Well, I don't know how to do anything! Leave it to me! We retrieved a few fishing rods from the cabin, breezily handing them out to Shinnonon and some of the others.
Have a nice time. If there are any left, want to join?
Very good. We have a lot of space to spare. What? A lot to spare, Pat. Atuy, the resident fish mistress, graciously passed me a rod. You're fishing as well, Oshtor?
Yes, after all, there is little else to do. It should make a fine diversion. I see! Gwen's gaze lingers on it. Her eyes are kind. Looking at my face, perhaps?
Oh no, before we set sail, it looked so grim and troubled I was concerned, but now it seems I was worrying for nothing.
But I was worrying you then. Yes, I had imagined that dwelling only on strain would tire me out.
Nakoku is still a fair ways away. Aye, best to unwind now while you can. Lord Soyan Kikar, when will we be seeing land? Been a while since we left port. Ugh. Oh wait, that was Nosuri. According to my schedule, we still have a few days at sea.
Really, don't push yourself. Why don't you head back to the cabin and lie down for a bit? Can you stand up?
Sorry, I'll go do that.
Rico accepting Kuon's outstretched hand. Nosuri holds herself up and hobbles towards the cabin in the back.
And the more successful of our fishing party has left the deck, I remain staring out across the ocean, feeling oddly restless.
Dot.
That's no good. I see that glum face has reappeared. I suppose I can't blame you. You'll be facing the other of the twin shields. Speak truth. Do you think we stand a chance of winning this fight?
I will not say victory is impossible. However, I also know that we cannot win with our troops alone. If we wish to succeed, we must rendezvous with the remaining forces of Nakoku.
To admit numerical inferiority, then. I know I said it in port, but would not be better for Hakuoro, formally express its support of Nakoku. We could join the battle. The enemy hears of this, their hearts will surely waver, and our allies' hearts will be just as surely bolstered.
Rest assured, Lord Soyan Kika. I have been listening to your suggestion attentively, but I still believe it's too early.
Why so? I see the Imperial Court has gone too far this time. We no longer know the atrocities against our neighbors, against Nakoku. Now our cause is righteous.
Nakoku has long been an honorable country with the favor of the imperial family. And now clash with Yamato. The fault lies with the court. Deny and censor all peace talks. Simply destroy all who disagree with you. There's no government, only a hollow mockery of it. Is your sentiments correct?
This sort of madness is permitted, then no country can trust the Imperial Court. Tomorrow might be my head on the chopping block.
That would certainly be enough reason to break your neutrality and side with Nakoku. Claim of your righteous one.
It's a no war council, and there are no prying ears listening on us. Probably. Can you tell me why you are being so cautious about this?
Hakuoro is too close to Nakoku.
I see. I know what you're gonna say.
Right now, if you strike at Nakoku while protecting Lord Itak, the help of the court, some may draw false conclusions.
Aye, something like Hakuoro conspired to take control of Nakoku during the confusion and has overthrown Yamato. With no intent to be painted as a villain in troubled times like these.
I understand this, yet Anakamui has been faced with similar accusations. You must certainly know the troubles caused by it.
If our neighboring countries begin to doubt us, even Hakuoro might be put in serious danger then.
In her liege's favor, Lord Itak will lead his national force and raise his flag in Nakoku as its rightful heir. Here, Nakoku will then openly call for Hakuoro's aid. Lord Soyan Kika, honor bound to help his ally, will answer, and so it will go.
I stand in awe. Our past liege was a great aunt after all, it seems.
Lord Soyan Kika.
After all, he won a man like you to his side. At any rate, I suppose that'll make me fairly useless for a while. Apologies for not being able to help you more.
But you've done more than enough granting us a grand ship like this. We're not be able to set foot into Nakoku on our own.
Apologize for my powerlessness, and I must ask that you take care of Itak. And agree to his request, he might have gone back to fight them off alone. Where else he may be, he's family. I saw him escape that chaos with his life. I don't want him losing it by throwing himself to a lost cause. Prince really that reckless? Just being watched and turning around, I see the very prince in question heading our way.
Lord Oshtor, do you have a moment? Hoping for a private word. We have it, then. But I must warn you, I am somewhat rough-mannered. I hope I do not offend.
I'm sure that will not happen. I have heard of your ability and your swift ascent to Imperial Guard of the Right at such a young age. On the trust of the Mikado and her Highness to stand shoulder to shoulder with you. Fight your side is a heartening prospect.
No greater joy for a Mono Nufu than to hear such sentiment. Yet, given our opponent, we cannot afford to underestimate him.
Our determination is not enough to win victory. We'll give our blood and flesh to make it so. It is our duty as survivors of Nakoku and...
Knox gaze dressed to Atuy, who is fishing with Shinanon and the others. Even now, promise from your youth.
Yes, I know we will succeed. A serious and single-minded man. What does Atuy think of this prince? Oh, did you need something?
As Atuy knows our gazes, Guns Kuon or just come back up to the deck and heads over to us.
Chuck smiles warmly, stepping towards Atuy and extending his hand. Miss Atuy, steps may be dangerous as the ship sways. Please take my hand. This ship is like my house I grew up in. I didn't worry like that.
Atuy hesitates in a response, her expression still uncomfortably puzzled.
Quite right, my mistake.
Oh, Sister Itak. You got a moment?
Understood, Miss Atuy. Lord Oshtor, honest apologies, but I will have to leave for now.
Louise. I'll be going as well. You all make yourselves at home.
With that, the two leave, the crew member making their way into the cabin.
Oh my. What's the matter? Are you not feeling well?
I don't know. I can't stay calm around him. Not as if I don't fancy him, it's just, oh, I don't know what to do.
Rip not knowing what to do, though.
You're not used to men trying to win you over. Could be, I suppose.
Alright to me. She does have a point. Or does she? Great to see Atuy at a loss. Normally, she's not the type to get worked up about anything. Oops.
I feel all itchy and ticklish. Got quite taken by him. I'm a bit jealous of Atuy, really.
That's so.
There's someone that cares for you that deeply. Any girl would feel a little attracted to them. I think.
That's so.
Don't get romance.
Rip. Let my gaze drift over the horizon towards our destination, not complete in agreement with Kuon's statement. And we just be boating away.
Dang, the
rest of that journey went by quick. I can see it! Hearing the call from the watchtower, everyone moves to the deck to see for themselves. Oh snap. Amazing! That's... The way on the deck points out to the massive white structure in the distance. Nakoku, what is that? Right, Nakoku. Great Bridge of Inava. A renowned bridge that connects to the Imperial capital. You can see it from the distance, even Ruma did not exaggerate its size. You can see the whole thing. How big is this? White bridge stretches forward, starting from the landmass on the right, and somewhere beyond the horizon. I don't get to see the landmass on the right, huh? Unless... Are we traveling from the right or are we traveling from the left? I actually don't know.
Oh, this is why I cannot see the other side. How far does it go?
So white and beautiful. It's like the surface of a vase.
Draw closer, we slowly realize the full scale of the bridge, and the group voices their marvel.
I had heard rumors of it, but I did not imagine it would be so grand.
Amazing, I did not see any connecting joints. How is this beauty constructed? In truth, we do not know the details. It is said that may the miraculous power of the Mikado.
My father!
Is there any more story to that? Can you tell us in detail? Yes, certainly. I'm a sucker for stories like this. Still, Itak seems happy to oblige, politely beginning to explain. A long time ago in Nakoku's history, was close to the Imperial capital, it remained separated. I was not a great distance away from the Imperial capital. The ocean divided our lands. The channel dwelled a mighty Nugwaizom Kami. This Nugwaizom Kami was violent and wrathful, lashing out at any ships that passed over it. Crossing the ocean was thought to be impossible. Because of this, while the people of Nakoku lived near the Imperial capital, they had to cross over land through treacherous mountain ranges. Past Mikado was distressed by the plight of Nakoku.
That story, I think I've read of it. I recall the story told the brave youth who defeated the Nugwaizom Kami.
That youth was then Prince of Nakoku, my distant ancestor. By nobility, he gave his name to the Mikado, then off to defeat the Nugwaizom Kami with the help of the neighboring land of Shayahoro. Oh, I think my mama told me a story like that. Like a fairy tale. Told as a bedtime story some nights. A grand tale like that commemorates our ancestors well. Though the one who landed the final blow with the dread beast was the Prince of Nakoku. The Nugwaizom Kami slain, the Mikado himself promised my ancestor whatever reward he desired. In response, he said, "Please give us a means to swiftly reach the Imperial capital. When danger threatens the Mikado, we will fly to your aid and offer our lives in your service."
And hearing that wish, my father built that bridge.
Yes, that's correct. This bridge from our land to the Imperial capital is his wish granted by the Mikado. According to legend, the shoreline and the sea between us bare until the day before it appeared. The dawn came on the morrow. The morning light revealed the figure of the great bridge.
Built that in one evening?
From the Imperial capital, countless white stones flew through the air, locked together to form the shape of a bridge. Now the stones have been perfectly formed for each other, interlocked flawlessly with no joints or cracks showing, so legend says. It's quite an unbelievable story. As it arises from such unbelievable things. In actuality, we cannot say for sure how it was constructed in but one evening. Not the dot. I know my brother, he just got lazy and kicked back while his technology did the work. The road thus opened to the Imperial capital. Our country found prosperity such we had never known. The bridge is not only a symbol of our loyalty to the Mikado and proof of our wealth, but the pride of Nakoku itself. Now, I clenches his fist so hard it shakes. The enemy's hands. Sounds like taking the bridge added insult to injury. Must be why Itak's riled up. To take back the bridge. Take back the pride of Nakoku by any means necessary. There have nobody for you to charge blindly into danger, however righteously indignant. I understand, yet See, I own country destroyed. Oh, my eyes. I'm gonna set soul. You're gonna get soul if you stay that tense, buddy. Yes. Didn't seem like you could get so heated. Hopefully he doesn't get too hasty and run ahead of us. Putting aside the question of maturity, I look back to the massive bridge. In my case, I have to take back the bridge if we want to the advantage in the coming battles. Mikazuchi is my opponent, though. It won't be an easy task. Sure, for sure. Reporting, I have received word that the escaped Prince of Nakoku has returned with the help of Saya and Kika. So, Prince returns. He looks soft. Seems like he's got some bite after all. What now then? You may have returned to your land, but it still belongs to us. According to our spies, he has gained the aid of Enokamui. So he managed to win some support. I have also heard that the allied forces of Enokamui and Kujiri have begun to march on the imperial capital. If no, I see. So you decided to take the offensive, Oshtor. Oshtor? Everyone quiet listening to the report suddenly breaks his silence. Oh, holy frick, his face is actually kind of creepy right now. Oshtor now approacheth! I'm not gonna lie, Maroro's new face could be like nightmare fuel, honestly. Like, jeez Louise. No, we haven't received no such report. I see. So the ditch rat ventureth from his burrow. Still don't know if he himself is here. How does Mikazuchi support this freaking stupidity here? Like, honestly. Like, he's literally just mind controlling the guy with a freaking bug thing. Some kind of parasite. I don't know what it is. And Mikazuki's just like, yeah, that's fine. My brother. He knows what's right. Also, he's commanding the forces advancing on the imperial capital. He hath surely come, certain I know it. Lord Mikazuchi, swift prepare thyself for battle. Close enough, Danny. Close enough. Battle? Koko's wayward prince returneth but soon, yes. Auspicious timing that he and Oshtor may be felled as one. Such sweet opportunity arriveth seldom. Oh, come on. They were rubber duckies. The rubber duckies had quills on them. It won't be long before I'm called back to the deal with the rebels marching on the imperial capital. Danny, they were close enough. Okay, fine. Jeez, I see how it is. I don't have time to go chasing some deposed prince. Tut, sirrah! I ask little more thee than to strike the bee's hive. I faith, I think not to claim over much of thy time. There's ducks that aren't yellow. What are you talking about? Bring back the hot girl with the duck plushie? Maybe later. Indeed, the smallest offense doth offend, forced thus from rest. I know they shall attend. We intend to hit their headquarters and force them into a short and decisive battle. Don't have its location, though. A trifle easily solved. Bye, Danny. See you. Oshtor arriveth in Nakoku ward with filth from drone to drone, telling of thy hive, of their high command. Spies, eh? If they are thus disposed to keep hidden in their burrow, then our own moles will nest among them and return word to those of us above ground. So pridefully they march into the grave. Burrow smiles, and the pattern streaking his face and lips twist into a sinister web. How men change, weak and gentle fool has become. Fine, I can afford a preliminary skirmish. No reason to go against my tactician's word. We have only until dawn tomorrow. Afterwards, I can't assist in your plan. That will serve. Suit up. We ride to battle. Mikazuchi turns, barking his orders to the others as he storms out of the room. ...
Oshtor! Come now, Oshtor! Ere I flay that loathsome disguise from thy countenance, I'll may behold the murderer's face beneath. It is indeed Sir Haku!
It's too hot. I went upwards, wiping the sweat from my face. It's the same sky as Anakamui, yet the sun being down on us now seems so much hotter.
I'm gonna take a beer back bathroom and get myself some soup.
At least we get that freaking creepy Maroro off the freaking screen. Like, geez Louise. Honestly, good lord, man. What have they done to the guy? I like, ugh. And I know this whole thing's gonna end in disaster. Like, I highly suspect he's gonna find out that it's Haku underneath that mask the entire time. And there's gonna be like he's gonna become himself like one more time right before dying or something like that. And he's just gonna have deep regret for what he did. And then he passes away tragically. Like, it's gonna be someone like that. It seems so predictable. Like, it's just, you can see it a long ways away from here. But I mean, we'll see if it actually folds out that unfolds that way. But for right now, it's just a theory. It's just a theory. A game theory. Thanks for watching. I mean, what? Anyway, be right back. Hello! I'm back! Toxic is also back to normal. Let's go. That is what I like to hear. How are you, man? Yes, you. You better believe it, man. How are you? That was what I was. Random hiccup. I put a little spicy stuff in my soup and it gave me hiccup. That was gonna be my. Excuse me. That was gonna be my guess that it was you. But I didn't know I was right. Ooh. Oh. Man, I didn't put that much spicy stuff in my freaking soup. I guess even like a little bit of spiciness can just trigger my hiccups sometimes. It's really funny how that happens. It is you, Laurel. Laurel, ah! Let's go. I'm glad to. Oh, why? You made box KD into a casserole? You boxed Kevin Durant into a casserole? Oh no. No, I'm kidding. Wait, well, what's a KD though? And how was the casserole? Was it good? While the Anakamui force arrives safely in Nakoku, it will be still. Oh, craft dinner. It will still be quite a march until we reach the fortress proper. Right. I didn't know Kraft actually made casseroles. That's cool though. Wonder what they're doing about now. For a moment, I remember Soya and Kika. Under circumstances, Soya and Kika remained on the ship, seeing us off from the coast. It was good, let's go. We're now in a position to fight together and watch over the shores while we march, and they'll support us from the shadows. Once we reach the fortress in Nakoku, we'll need to prepare ourselves immediately. Wish we could welcome Soya and Kika in. It's frustrating. Something the matter. Been gazing skyward for some time. No, there's nothing. Just. What am I gonna say? I can't just complain about the heat. Another shutdown ain't complainy response instead of confessing another thought. It may be the same sun, but it is quite a mysterious thing to feel it so differently. It is mysterious. The dense forest is definitely different from the one in Anakamui. All around me, I see deeper greens than I'm used to. I know, right? Me too, man. Me too. It would be nice to have Twilight Princess on the Switch.
I had heard of it, certainly, but it is really just as hot as Hakuoro.
Weather. Many unaccustomed to this sort of heat. Anakamui was on the cooler side. The climate of the region is unique indeed, but our neighboring country, Hakuoro, can become even hotter depending on the season. More than this, I'm chilling out just thinking about it. Back right time, Majora's Mask, Skyward Sword, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom made it to Switch. Don't forget Oracle of Ages, Oracle of Seasons, and Link's Awakening. Don't forget about those. Minish Cap. And Minish Cap. And Link to the Past. No, I was just saying that they're already. That's what I was saying. They're already on the Switch. But then again, now that I think about it, you're probably just mentioning the 3D Zelda games, aren't you? Which that's. In which case, you're missing Spirit Tracks and Phantom Hourglass. But that's neither here nor there. I guess technically Link Between Worlds, but we count that. Though he talks, Patient replies, I wipe my sleeve, cross my brow once more. But yeah, the good 3D Zelda games. I mean, Link Between Worlds is like 2.5D. I don't know what you would really call that, honestly. I mean, Link Between Worlds is a good game. But it's not really like true 3D, it's just top-down 3D. Retalk's patient replies, I wipe my sleeve across my brow once more. However, the heat comes with benefits. These plants grow tall and strong, and our harvests are rich and bountiful. It's like these, where the sun is strongest. Rest in the shade of the trees, we treasure such moments of respite.
It is true, I can see shade here and there thanks to the trees and the leaves. Fine recipe for a comfortable rest. The breeze feels nice as well.
Played every Zelda game besides Skyward Sword, Tears of the Kingdom, Wind Waker. Interesting. Wait. How come you haven't played Skyward Sword or Tears of the Kingdom yet? I mean, they are on the Switch. But definitely very playable. Wonderful indeed. Incognito, Anju, and her guardian also seem to be enjoying the gentle winds. Let's pop down and take a nap right now. I'm gonna march here, lady. That's what I always say about the sun, though. The sun can be really hot depending on the temperature. But if you're in the shade, I feel like the ability to tolerate the heat is a lot easier, you know? Like, I just feel like if you're in the summer and it's like even remotely like a little warm, like the sun is gonna make you feel freaking so freaking hot, you know? And sometimes I wonder, is that why people complain about the heat? Is it because they're in the sun? That's the only time I complain about the heat is when I'm in the sun. Or if it's like 110 degrees outside, you know? Like honestly, I can deal with 100 degrees to an extent, like it's not that bad. I feel like anything 90 degrees Fahrenheit and lower is just like, you know, just go in the shade, you'll be fine. Or unless it's really humid, of course. Then I guess 90 degrees with a lot of humidity would be kind of bleh. I don't know. I honestly don't really mind the humidity that much. Like, sure, you'll notice it, but... I think for me, I don't really sweat that much anyway. That's probably why I don't notice the humidity as much. Because really, the humidity... What the humidity does, that makes it feel hotter, for anyone who doesn't know. It's supposed to make... The higher the humidity, the less sweat's gonna evaporate. And when you're sweating, like sweating is supposed to cool you off, but through evaporation. And if the humidity is higher, that means your sweat's not evaporating as easily, which means you feel hotter. So honestly, I feel like for someone like me who doesn't sweat that much, I feel like it doesn't really... I feel like humidity doesn't really affect me that much compared to some other people. I always hear people be like, oh man, the humidity sucks. I'm like, well, I don't know why. I mean, I'm just like, yeah. I'm not saying I don't sweat, of course. I do sweat, but it's definitely, I'd say compared to the average person, I'm a little less inclined to sweat. And on top of that, I realize that I feel like I have to overexert myself to sweat. It's weird. You don't got a Switch anymore? You said that 5 months ago? Oh. Wait, why? I don't remember. I don't remember you saying that, to be honest, but why don't you have a Switch anymore? What happened? Refresh my memory. You pawned it. Oh. Also, I mean, it wasn't really an entire lecture. I mean, I was just, you know, I don't know.
I get into it sometimes. I get into it. It's like, I don't know. It's just one of those things I've come to realize over the last couple of years. I really just don't sweat that much. I feel like I could be like super exhausted and be in the heat for like an unreasonable amount of time. And then after that, I won't even really be that sweaty because I didn't really exert myself in said heat. If I exert myself, I will get sweaty. I will get sweaty, but that's the only time I'll get sweaty. And even then, I don't even get that sweaty. I just get a little sweaty. It's like, eh. That's weird. Really weird, honestly. Have you ever seen snow or shovel ice during hot days? I wouldn't go that far. That might be a little extreme. But one thing that's really nice though is just like, I don't know, you get a hose or something and then you just like spray a bunch of water on yourself. If it's like really hot, you know? I don't like hot days either, honestly, to be fair. But yeah, just get a hose. I mean, that's one way I will try to like get rid of the heat. So that I don't sweat very much. I'll just get a hose and freaking spray myself with water. That'll cool me off, you know? I suppose if it's like really humid outside, maybe that will be less effective. I mean, I'm sure it will still be effective because I mean the water itself is like. I'm using the hose at work to spray myself off. There's a little temperature reader on there. It says about 70 degrees Fahrenheit. Like 80 degrees until you get the water really flowing, and then it like cools off to 70. That 70-degree water is, oh my gosh, it's bliss. It's literally bliss when it's like 115 degrees outside. It's like, oh my gosh. Just put a sprinkler on your trampoline and spend hours in it? Oh really? That's cool, honestly. That is cool. I wish I had a trampoline growing up. I knew some friends who had a trampoline. I always jump on it whenever I go visit them, but never had one of our own, unfortunately. Probably a good thing. Because honestly, trampolines are kind of dangerous. The trampoline was in the ground. Wait, what? Really? That was when you were younger. Oh. Hero Court has already seized control of these lands. We must be prepared to pursue at any moment. Aw, pits. That's too bad.
Oh, it's the pits. Ugh.
She sighs melodramatically. Giving up. It gets a couple smiles out of us. ... What troubles you, Kuon? That's quite a grim face. Your uncle was a bad idea, but it didn't listen to you? Aw. Really, though? Something feels strange here. Strange? What the footsteps, though? Feels like we're being watched. Master. The Urans are at my side. We feel it. Someone afar watches through clairvoyance. I see. Well, we are leading an army. We may have a diversion ready at the Imperial capital, but it was inevitable that we would be found. I know you're tired, but be on your guard. Trying to hit us tonight or tomorrow at the earliest. When will they make their move? It's right now. We'll have to retreat back to the shoreline where the fleet's waiting. Probably don't know our exact location. It's only a matter of time until they pinpoint our location. Should be able to buy a few more days of time. We'll have to be ready by then. Try to focus. Even through the stifling heat, and hurry forward towards our destination. Everyone, we arrived. This is it. What? We are here, but I see no entrance, no castle. Etox stands at the base of a ridge of sheer cliffs. A rocky wall goes on and on. You can see any kind of fortress around here. As before you, a crack on this wall. Marks the gate. The ramparts and the actual fortress is deep within.
natural fortress. Must have been no small feat to construct this.
OMG. It is Noodle!
Hi, Noodle. How are you doing?
Good morning to you. From afar, it looks like a simple cliff. Few and Nakoku know of its true nature.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's the day after your birthday. How was your birthday, Noodle? Do anything fun to celebrate? Besides Splatfest, that is.
Cake, let's go.
Freaking go. Hype. I love cake. Cake is good. I mean, it's bad, but I mean, it's delicious.
If you get where it is, though, you might never get back in. You're gonna get lost! Unable to go home.
The hidden fortress is more important that nobody can see it, I think.
I mean, it technically was, Noodle. It technically was. 1 hour of the Splatfest was on your birthday.
Literally, the final hour of Splatfest was part of your birthday. So, yeah.
The worst time is Splatoon. Rip. But you sure these walls will do the trick? They're just plain an old rock.
Plain old rock, let's go. Oh!
Man, I love soup, especially when it's good soup. Man.
You're playing Tower of Heroes with Elias?
I swear, were you really not there during the last hour? I swear you were.
Am I going crazy?
Yes, it was... Oh, wait, I think... Yeah, you might be right, Noodle. Yeah, it was Blaze, Caitlyn, and Lauren. At the end of the stream, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. And we just went like full on synergy trying to get a 10 times battle and 100 times battle. We're just all using hero shot replicas. With the same outfit. Because yes. Dream uses prodding the rocky cliff face with her spear. With fear, these walls can withstand even the full force of a Gonji. Oh, so you won't mind if I have a crack at it?
Wait, what are you...
Oh, it didn't even budge. Oh, my hands are shaking from that hit.
The only evidence of Atuy's blow
His faintest scrape of rock. Couldn't even leave a scratch. We forward to the rock. That it may withstand a great impact. It'll take quite a force to break through this.
A strong rampart indeed. Purely defensive standpoint, one would struggle to find a weakness in it.
Oh, very nice. I put some real oomph into that hit, you know?
And what exactly would you have done if you had broken it?
Now, everyone, if you would back up. Tuck sets his hand against the rock, some kind of signal, and shouts out. Open the gates.
The gate is opening, my liege. Please step back.
Now let's hurry. We'll focus on blending in with soldiers. I understand. We must remain undiscovered. You guys do not look like you blend in at all.
This is superb, beyond all expectations.
That is kind of nutty, not gonna lie. True to the Etox hordes, once we're past the ramparts, we agree with a strong fortress on the inside, with soldiers in defensive positions. I thought it'd be a tight squeeze, but this seems pretty roomy for a hidden fortress. Ball of clay, indeed. I noticed some of the soldiers are injured, yet there are still far more of them than I had predicted.
There are too few to muster a counterattack. Sure, but considering the capital has fallen, crazy how many soldiers are here.
But isn't it too quiet? Wait, but are they suspicious of us?
Seems like Kiru's right. The soldiers of Nakoku maintain their distance, keeping a wary eye on us.
I think it's cause Atuy nearly put on a one-woman siege back at the gate.
Oh, don't be so silly. It was just a bit of fun. Well, maybe I took that hit a little too seriously.
You can rest easy. Lifting their doubts is a part of my duties as well.
The talk advances to the front. The apparent subjects of Nakoku Brighton, rushing to him.
Ah, Lord Etok.
I have worried you all, it seems. I apologize for the wait.
So glad you are safe. We've been waiting for your return, Lord Etok. You're not injured? Oh, what a relief.
I realize different soldiers are coming in because their face is changing.
We knew you would return. We've been protecting this fortress ever since you left.
Soldiers excitedly chatter, speaking over one another as they welcome the prince. With quiet from before never existed, it's gotten pretty lively in here.
The Coco Minister. All of you calm down. You are before Lord Etok. Restrain yourselves.
They reprimand the gathered soldiers of Nakoku kneel. A man emerges from among them, going to Lord Etok. Some kind of dignitary. Ah, Vizier. Do you are well.
Lord Etok, to be able to see your face once more again.
And I am glad to see you all safe once more. Never changed his name.
Soldiers that have gathered here are the bravest in all of Nakoku. Those who have pledged to fight to their last breath. Those that never gave up hope. They gather here. Lord Etok, awaiting your return.
Done well to hold out for this long. I will never be able to thank you enough.
Such kindness.
Many soldiers are injured, but even so, they beam with pride and relief.
Now all of you, behold.
Etok spreads his arms wide, casting a hand in our direction. I fulfilled my duty. I returned with new comrades. Staunch allies who will stand with us and fight. The general that leads them is Lord Oshtor himself.
The Imperial Guard of the Right himself.
We can do this! I'm forward to make myself visible amid the hopeful murmurs of the soldiers.
We unite our efforts. I know we can seize victory. I do my utmost for you, and I swear I will fight for you until the end. Ah, what good fortune.
The mighty commanders in Oshtor's retinue. All trusted allies, this is... So they introduce Kuon and the others. One by one, each person earns a welcoming cheer from the ragged defenders. And this beautiful heroine is a princess of Shayahoro, Miss Atuy. You may have heard the rampart shake moments ago. That was from a single graceful strike from her. You all know she has true strength.
Princess of Shayahoro? That means... the Alo of Shayahoro, Lord Soyan Kiker's daughter.
Me? Oh, well, Soyan Kiker is my papa, yes?
Oh, then you are the one promised to Lord Etok, the royal fiancé.
Well, some of your parents decided, and not us, so I don't know if that's a sure thing.
Our beautiful future queen coming to our aid in such dire circumstances. It is like divine providence. Lady Atuy has come, then our country's future is bright once more. Thank you, thank you.
Crowd rumbles with excited murmuring, with rumor and reality starting to blur. I urge you not to jump to hasty conclusions. Miss Atuy and I are not officially.
What are you saying? This is meant to be.
So beautiful. She is the most beautiful in all of Yamato, truly. None can match her radiance. Oh no, you're really too kind. Lord Etok and Atuy certainly are popular. Well, they're all excited, but the sooner I can get inside and rest my feet, the better.
Everyone's still talking? Is it over yet?
Oh, I think it might take a bit more.
Bit more? Oh my gosh, unbelievable.
Then, sis, let's go exploring!
Oh, with me?
No, with someone else, obviously.
You don't want your dad to come along?
Dad, you gotta stay here, listen up!
I'm gonna go exploring with sis! Exploration, I see. Where shall we go? I mean... Nah, there's no need to do that, right? I'm sorry, people in Nakoku. If you'll excuse us... Anyway, please. Let's go! Wait, Chino? The wall of soldiers parts as Shinanon barges ahead and Fumaro glides after her. ... As one of the remaining army of Nakoku watches Fumaro leave. Well then, so much for being the most beautiful. No, this is not. Suppose you just need to be top heavy, don't you? Oh no, I swear to you, I wasn't entranced by her beauty just now. Just crossed in front of us, so our eyes instinctively followed her. The word entranced generally means, oh well, not that I can really blame them. Oh, I'm only kidding. That's just how Fumi is, you know? Tui, you don't have to be cruel to the poor soldiers. Sorry, a bit of fun, that's all. A sheepish relief descends over the soldiers. They realize her intent. Well, whatever else, it looks like we've been accepted in. All of you, listen to me. Doc's voice echoes within the fortress, and a hush descends over the assembled survivors. Chaos, and it brought suffering to you all. You'll feel the pain from the deaths of our fellows and countrymen. But our days fraught with struggle and hardship will soon come to an end. Think for yourself, we now stand with powerful allies. Above all, we have the blessing of a noble patron. To the aid of Enakamui, only thanks to the decisive judgment of the rightful Mikado of Yamato, Lady Anju. Our liege has not abandoned the people of Nakoku. Across the sea, she extends her hand to us. Those people have an unshakable place in our liege's heart. In distant lands, our liege prays for our victory. He watches over us in our darkest hour. So do I tell you now, we must rise up. We will show her the bravery of Nakoko's people. We'll seize victory and win back the pride of our land. Itak raises his clenched fist. The roar of the soldiers shakes the very foundation of the fortress. Fortunes of war to Nakoku! Glory to Nakoku! Our liege is watching. We shall win! Look upon us. We rise up.
This is good.
Among the soldiers of Enakamui, Anju watches the joy unfold, a rapturous smile on her face. My liege, you will be spotted if you stay here for too long. Sitting at her side, Munchika whispers in her ear. Right, then let us go. I will not merely watch over them, I will be the divine scion that fights at their side. As you wish. And returns on her heel and disappears into the crowd. One last careful look around, Munchika follows suit. As the two fade into the mass of people, fears and refuge of Nakoku resound throughout the fortress. Thank you. After so burning in his eyes, Itak returns to us after speaking with the soldiers. 4. People smile once again. Around us, the soldiers of Nakoku and Enakamui mingle together, full of excitement. And Mr. Tui, because you came, I was able to answer their call. ... Not sure I quite get it, but I suppose it's all lovely as long as they're happy. Thank you. By you saying that. All things considered, he's a completely open book, probably only second to Kiru. Lord Itak, could I have a moment? Vizier, what is the matter? There's something you must know. Lend me your ear. Voice lowers and he murmurs something to Itak. I don't think I've saved in a while. Yeah, almost 2 hours. Almost. Where's that one person I want to look at? I don't remember. I want to say it was someone. I like how. Bruh. Like, wow, Mikazuchi? It's crazy. Oh, it does say. It does say he's a related person. You never see him from the other angle, though, so you never actually see... I mean, I guess if you recognize his ears, you could have, like, gotten that right away, but... The thing is, like, you don't see the other ear on the other side, though, with Mikazuchi. At least, I don't think you do? I don't know. Anyway. All the locations... Not all the cultures yet, or lifestyles. This game really does have a lot of lore, honestly. Moon Chica's trials. Wow, I can't believe it, man. Co-op final, what do they mean? Our co-op training with certain units, the final strike will turn into a co-op final. Energy requirements are restrictive, it has more potent effects than a typical final strike. When you activate, the co-op final icon will appear on the target unit that does not activate when commanding. Well, geez, I wonder who that could be. I mean, okay, so they're not even going to tell me who does them. Some of them are freaking obvious because they, you know, they have the twins in them and whatnot, but other than that, not super obvious. Which is fine. Okay, yeah, a lot of stuff. Don, what is the matter, Lord Itak? Nothing, I'm sorry, but an urgent matter has arisen. I must take my leave for now. I'll guide you to your rooms later. With that, he follows the Vizier to the back. So, what do you think, Atuy? All he's waiting for is your answer. Well, I suppose I don't dislike him. You like each other. It's a good thing, right? I think it's pretty rare that royalty gets to be together out of actual love. I also think you'll be a lovely couple. I suppose. Jane chuckle escapes Atuy and she smiles with a curious softness. She really has taken a liking to him, I glance to the back, watching Itak and the Vizier holding a quiet conversation. Prince's face suddenly pales. Thank you for the report. I'm sorry, but can I ask you to ensure everything is taken care of? Barely managing to get the words out, he dismisses the Vizier. Something's wrong, what's going on? Jack doesn't seem to notice my gaze, shaking slightly as he turns. Strides away, disappearing into the depths of the fortress. Vizier leads me to some kind of war room. I immediately spread out the map for our council. Whoa, council, that's crazy. According to our sources, the Imperial army that took the capital of Nara, has taken control of the place connected to the Great Bridge. From there, they're deploying further soldiers and hunting down remaining stragglers in the area. So we thought their overwhelming superiority of numbers, if only there was something we could use to our advantage. As the capital, Nara not only has 3 sides facing the ocean, but is also surrounded by a sturdy rampart. If we do not use ships, our only avenue of attack would be from the south. There stands a reason that side would be the most heavily guarded.
Yes, above all, we must consider that the city is protected by the massive wall.
They make a frontal assault with their numbers. They'll be able to repel our attacks easily.
A saving grace is that the soldiers of Nakoku have been emboldened by Lord Itak. His presence does much for morale.
Atuy has their part to play too.
After all, she's their future queen. It's gotten to the point where they're calling her a goddess bringing fortune to Nakoku with her.
Soldiers of Nakoku are really hyping this up. Hold on.
Oh, okay. Anyway, the chapter 3 is going to be sick when it comes out.
Chapter 3 of what? Where is Atuy? I've not seen her here at all.
She was with Shinnon earlier. I believe they were taking a walk.
Oh, it's literally called It. Okay, gotcha. I thought that was like a typo for some reason, or a autocorrect. Well, she's probably getting a sense for the structure of the fortress that land around us. Nice though. I hope it is good though.
Oh, if you have a business with her, I can go call for her.
No, let her be. This is Atuy we're speaking of. She has her own way of doing things. Pennywise! It must be more help to let her do as she wishes.
You've gotten to know her well.
Everyone gives me a sidelong look, apparently impressed. Besides, this all seems as we expected. Our dual assault will be difficult.
Support of Enakamui's soldiers, a large number of casualties would be unavoidable. What are we gonna do with that? Sit around on our thumbs waiting for a second ship of Enakamui's soldiers?
There are no more soldiers we can send here. Many of our troops are accompanying the diversion forces to distract Mikazuchi from Nakoku. To begin with, our plan was to solve the situation before Mikazuchi returns. We cannot afford to wait. Indeed, we march quite openly, and only assume that we will soon be aware of our location.
You're most likely right. I did sense that we were being watched as we made our way to the fortress. Just a matter of time then. If we know we're going to be attacked, we should take the initiative. We rely on a surprise attack to break the defense then.
Consequently, I will have operatives sent to Nara.
Capital City?
Yes, that will be the key to our surprise attack.
Understood. Then I will assemble a group with appropriate skills.
Though he rises from his seat, others start filing out of the room to handle their preparations. Hopefully it all goes according to plan. Not even at night. This is too much. Sun's been down for a while. I've been wandering the fortress looking for a cool breeze. This heat. Oh, Ennakamui nights. And forward to make a move until our operatives return. Hopefully we don't run into any complications before then. Here up through the dim light, trying to get a view of the ramparts, I can see a number of soldiers on patrol. Attack us at any time. I'd like for us to take an action before that happens, but can't prepare ourselves fast enough. It'll be over before we know it.
Oh sure, what are you up to?
Familiar voice, but looking around, I can't see her anywhere.
Here, over here.
A bit further ahead, in this flickering shadows nearby a bonfire. A waving hand beckoning me over. Atuy, were you not able to sleep either?
I just kept tossing and turning, so I came out, cooled down a bit. These lovely breezes coming in right through here.
Let me see. Yes, that is much cooler. Feel the light winds against my cheek, dispelling the humid night air.
Someone across it on my walk. Lovely place for a nap too.
That doesn't mean you're sleeping here. You aim to rest. It may be better to retire in the room provided.
I suppose so, but I was having a rough time of it anyway. I'm already here, so...
I've been troubling you so much that you cannot sleep.
Oh, Pitts, how'd you know?
It is plain and simply looking at you.
I don't suppose clever old Oshtor knows what's bothering me.
Simple enough. It is Lord Itak, is it not?
Well, you just know everything, don't you, Oshtor?
Also, I missed that. At this point, does she even know what's bothering her? Maybe not. So what do you intend to do, Atuy? It does not seem so bad a prospect. Usually I'd... nothing. Be all over him, but those are Haku's words, not Oshtor's.
Honestly, I'm a bit of a loss. Well, he's got guts. He's a good man, but... It might be Haku's words, not Oshtor's, but I mean... Hasn't he seen how she gets as Ukon? So, it wouldn't be completely out of place.
Are you not satisfied with something?
No, I wouldn't say that. It feels like there's something fizzy and foggy in my chest. It's weird, I don't know.
Like something's really bothering her.
Not. ...
The atmosphere feels strangely awkward. Then good. Should I say something? I don't know if anything would help. Could that be... Atuy, is that you?
Ah!
Answers the voice. Itak is making his way towards Atuy, but he doesn't notice me. Dang, Itak's blind spot. If I reveal myself now, I may rob them of an opportunity for a heart-to-heart. Give Atuy a meaningful look, motioning for her to not give me away, glide back into the shadows.
I have not gone to rest yet. Is everything alright?
Tired from your long march through the day.
Oh, just taking the air, enjoying the evening breeze. What about you, Itak? Something on your mind? It's a similar situation. I could not sleep, and so wandered out here.
On a day just like this, a fresh wind was blowing.
I really don't remember much from back then. When we first met, it was in Nakoku Castle. You were the one who expanded my world. Huh? I didn't do all that much, did I?
You already have, will you? Indulge me for a bit as I talk about the past. Talk faces Atuy from the front and slowly begins to speak, his tone wistful. Back then I was pampered and sheltered. Due to the fact that I was the heir to the throne, the only world I knew was within the castle. I studied day and night in order to succeed my father. Not unhappy, but there was a part of me that wished to see the outside world. A lot you've held on to, Itak. One day a girl appeared before me. One look at me, seized my hand, invited me to play. She pulled me from the castle and brought me beneath the sunlight. Prince, that sounds pretty forceful. Well, I guess Atuy's royalty as well. No, you're right. I remember a bit. When I was bored, I'd drag you away to play, Itak. Yes, if I think back on the day when we first ventured out, I remember it as though it were yesterday. Everything was so bright and lively in the castle town. The first time I'd seen it. The hubbub of the city, the exotic wares of the bazaar. Oops. It's also exciting. I felt like the world was opening up before me. But we were separated as we wandered the city, and before I realized it, surrounded by some ruffians. Going great, engrossed by surroundings, I must have bumped into one of them. Nak smiles suddenly as he continues to speak. His gaze keeps returning to Atuy. I'm rather angry. So frightened I could only stand there quivering. And then, who should appear to save me but you, Miss Atuy? You were looking for me. Descended upon them like a cyclone. One after another, each man fell. Oh, that's right, that was a big old scrap, wasn't it? I beat the stuffing out of him. It's then that I knew I wanted to become stronger. Trivial thing like that? I think you're over-exaggerating a bit. Not trivial to me. Do you not remember, despite your injury, you still protected me, excuse me.
Really a scratch, I know, and yet... weighed greatly on my young mind. Had I been stronger, I would not have been hurt. Never felt more shame than in that moment. So I promised. We had safely returned to the court. I promised. I'd become strong enough to protect you. You really didn't have to worry. Oh, we talk. You've always been so serious. Others overheard, of course, and they got so excited over it. Before I knew it, we were promised to each other. Suppose my mama can get a bit carried away sometimes. Excuse me. Atuy gives a smile, half exasperated, half nostalgic. I do remember now. I got so up in arms about it. It forbid us from going out to the city, but we snuck out through the underground tunnels in the end. You know, now that I remember, you really oughtn't to have to told me about those. The secret pathway, wasn't it? Yes, but I was so happy to go out with you, have a connection with you. I said, Atuy, my feelings for you have never changed. Talk's demeanor changes. His polite cheer fades, and he speaks to Atuy with focused passion, determined and earnest. And now, at last, I feel I have become strong enough to be your shield. Good night, Wolfie. Hope you get some good rest. Sleep well. Maybe I'll see you in the morning if you're up before I end. Get some good rest. Alright. I see that the determination to protect guided me then, and it guides me now. All my training was meant to shape me into a man worthy of you. I only regret that my reunion had to be at some forsaken battlefield like this. In the face of Etalk's passionate outpouring, Atuy's eyes grow distant. For a moment, he seems at a loss. I think he might be the best man I've met in my life. For your proposal, I act... What? Wait, did she love Haku too? Did I forget about this? Is something amiss? I goes worriedly later, and Atuy edges back towards me as if to retreat. No, it's nothing. Well, I probably owe you a response, don't I? So my answer... No, you owe me nothing. I have not the right to demand your answer now. Battle's over. When the chaos is ended, I will ask you again. I think I bored you quite enough with my reminiscence. Now let us go rest. Right then. Good night. Have a good night, Miss Atuy. Night. Is that a feel of Talk's presence fade? Oh, sure, you heard all that, right?
Most of it.
I got myself proposed to. What do I do?
The answer is bound to be in your heart. You should do what you feel is right, Atuy.
What I feel is right.
Well, time to go to war. What was that? It came from the ramparts.
It crumbled. Oshtor.
I look to where Atuy's pointing and see a massive hole in the great stone wall.
Oshtor, there you are!
And dumbfounded by the unexpected turn of events, going rushing towards us, her face creased in worry.
Be careful, this must mean...
So I do not know how or what trick they have used, but they have broken through. They were coming soon, but I didn't expect them now. Fighting's already started. I can hear the clash of swords in the distance. Atuy, are you ready? We have no time to waste.
I'll be fine. Come on, let's go. In times like these, I guess I just go wild up for a bit. Clear my head and all.
Greens with a confident smile, a dramatic change from her expression moments ago. Looks like she's okay. Hopefully she doesn't push herself too far. Fight back, everyone. Follow me. Already moving as I roar the command. We charge outside.
We're going to be getting close to another battle, but I didn't think we were that close. Either way. 19 minutes later. Want. Battle time, baby!
This is turning to a slaughter right now. There we go, some worthy warriors to fight them.
Hope that takes care of that. So many of them came out to play.
Enemies moving fast. We should not have allowed them to push us so far.
Harry, fire! Whoa, 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 whoa. My apologies for our lateness. What was that din from earlier? Ramparts of the fortress have been breached. With this, the enemy soldiers have gained access. Rampart was breached? Impossible. It's beyond belief. Indeed, I can't imagine how they did it.
Looks like a clean breach to me.
They're tough. They still broke it right on through it. I can't have them. Excuse me. Can't have them making a racket this late at night. I just got Shin on to sleep. And now she's up and hyper again.
Lord Etok, you join our ranks. We must have calm among the soldiers.
Shan, I will do my best. Another combatant? He wasn't even in the Moonchika trials, though. Range, though, even for the sake of sieging a fortress, their numbers are quite few. Don't let your guards down. There's not many of them. They don't move like regular soldiers. These are trained and true warriors. Oh, then let's give our guest a proper hello, shall we?
It's Atuy. Wait, you two.
Atuy, it is too dangerous to venture out on your own. We must retreat for now. Well, I'm fine. I won't overdo it.
Separate from the group, they will focus on you. With a lot of them against you alone, the situation may turn dire.
Oh, I don't know if that's an excuse to fall back, Pat. You're saying, make a mistake, they will take your head.
Fall back now. The United Assault has us off guard. To pull ourselves together and regroup.
But it was just getting good.
It's like we're too late. No other choice then. There's one thing we can do. Everyone brace yourselves. We wipe them out here. Fine, very quickly there.
The Siege. Hidden Fortress Nakoku. Stage 13. Defeat all enemies. Defeat Oshor's defeated. Wow, so he is joining us. Jeez Louise. Well, I guess that just makes yet another unit for us. Negates mine elements for surrounding allies, including taunt, fear, and confuse. Oh. Physical attack, magical attack. Wait, was that the co-op chain? Oh, okay, it was. I don't know, increased attack. Anyway, yeah, that should be interesting. Receiving physical damage, heal self. When receiving attack chance, increase attack by 20%. So she has Q1's thing. Okay. He's really lacking in abilities overall, though, so that's kind of yeesh. Probably not someone I'm really going to deploy into battle very often, but it is what it is. Okay, well, good. Oshor and Atuy were two I was going to put in anyway, so Kuon, of course we got to have Kokopo. We can't not have Kokopo. Ogi is a good one. And honestly, Anju and Chica would be both good, I'd say. Alright, I feel good with that as our team. I didn't save. Well, I mean, I guess technically I did save, but it was a little bit before that, so Right. Atuy gets a strike first, huh? Attack. Oh. Interesting indeed. Alright. Okay, I kind of screwed that up, but I still got the crit, because yes. $73 attack. Atuy, you gotta chill. You gotta chill. This is actually a little ridiculous right now. I'm gonna go ahead and do that to you. Hi, Lauren. Good morning to you. How are you? How is the you? I'm gonna go ahead and Midori us both. Kaboom! Kaboom! Is that close enough? Probably not. We're at Nakoku getting sieged by the enemy right now. Oh, jeez. Movement is up. Okay. And we just got Itak for his first battle. Did just 3 more just spawn out of nowhere? Bruh. Oh, he's not gonna like this. Be like, oh, frick. Time for some vengeance! I screwed that up. I'm doing it again. Oh, wait, oh, he has to do his whole attack sequence again. That's kind of lame. Oh, well. Do it. Nice. Okay. Oh no, not an archer. Boom. Oh, you just unleashed the beast. You fool. Okay, I think I'm turning off the final strike because we don't want that to happen right now. Boom, 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 kaboom. And now Atuy's just gonna run through everything at this point, because yes. Hey, it's your turn, good sir. Physical attack plus decreased speed plus overseal ends. No, I don't think I need to go this crazy. Let's just do that. Bruh. Nice. That's fine. The next person that attacks will kill it anyway. Prepare to die! Oh yeah, get some. No mercy, man. They're tough. Except not really, because we're literally just running through them like freaking butter. Still cannot force them back? Finally. Finally what? What happened? You beat Undyne again. Wait, you're playing Undertale right now? What? No way. Excuse me. Oh, excuse me. They're pretty skilled, I think. Don't do anything rash, Ku. Nice, though. Very nice. We cannot draw this out too long. Guess that's why we were fine coming with only a few guys.
Take it too easy. We'll get our legs swept out from under us. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. This is so much more fun than usual. I love getting to play hard.
So Chewie, come to my side. If you stray too far, it'll be dangerous.
And watch out, Itak. I wouldn't want my spear catching you by mistake.
Well, but Lord Itak speaks truth. They are skilled. You must not underestimate them.
I'm literally one-shotting them. What are you talking about?
We can progress no further like this.
We can hold our own for now, but if we stall for too long, the reinforcements may arrive. We have to do something. What should we do, Oshore? We can manage to secure the breach. We might be able to turn this around.
So we cannot afford to have this fortress overrun any longer. Let us go.
Master, we will go with you. And I'll handle the fun bits.
Victory condition is changed to reach the destination.
Yummies, really?
What are those gonna do, though?
Oh, bruh.
Well, these are gonna self-destruct, huh?
Alright, Kuon.
Go and use a Nidori, I guess. Oh my gosh, rip my freaking Zeal. The Zeal's just like, I'm going away. Where am I even going? Over there. Oh.
Yeah, this shouldn't be that hard, honestly. I can't imagine this will be that hard.
Alright, let's go. Kaboom!
Bruh. Why am I so bad at critting?
Try again. Boom.
Dang, 99? Seriously? That's so dumb. But honestly, that's fine. That's probably fine.
Yeah, I think I might want to restore her Zeal, honestly.
Boom!
Back up to 40. Excuse me.
Okay. Do some of that, give them a speed boost.
The movement is up. Do.
Bridge is crooked for some reason.
A little strange, but what can you do?
Send yourselves after all of them. Easy. Alright, here we go. Defense boost again. Oh yeah. You've screwed up that second one for some reason. These men will not be easy, or will they?
Maybe it'll be stupidly easy, actually.
Oh, I suck. I just suck. Rip.
Whatever, he needs more experience, so we'll get him more experience.
Nice. Double defend. Ah. Why ah? Kaboom. Kaboom. Kokopo, time to commit murder. A lack of luck. Nah, that's not lack of luck, that's lack of skill. I'm missing them crits. I'm luck and I'm skill issue. And you know what? Go murder this guy. You got this, Ogi. Boom. Boom, boom. Oh yeah. Barely increased my damage. Oh. I mean, again, do I even want to use a final strike here? Probably not. Yeah, I still have 2 turns left if I finish this chain, so no reason to do that. Oh jeez, screwed this up so bad. At least we killed it though. Well, that sucks. Okay, so go over there. Should have put her next to Kuon. I didn't even think about that, honestly. That was a mistake. No one here is injured, so... Honestly, just new Dory again. Finally, I hit it. Let's go. Oh no, 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 no. You know what? Hit her with a little bit of buff. And I suck. Once again, I suck. Yeah, that's about what I expected right there. No, Anju, not 32 damage, anything but that. She has like no defense and she took 32 damage. Like, come on, what the heck is this? Does defense even matter in this game? I'm starting to think, do stats even matter at all? It's like, I just feel like they don't matter. It's kind of funny. Okay, well now she needs some healing, so I guess I'm gonna heal ya. Kaboom! Kaboom! Back to full health. Alright, I can't move before doing this, so I guess I'll do that. Sweet. Get your butt over there and Kokopo them to death. Yeah, I could kill that, so I think that's gonna be worth it. Oh my gosh, I suck. Bye-bye, Shikigami. Oh my gosh, he just got healed. That's crazy. He actually jumped down. Or the mage jumped down. Interesting. I mean, what if I just kill you? That wouldn't even come close to killing. So honestly, if I want a chance to get a kill, maybe just do this and land all the crits, but it probably won't work. Boom, boom, boom.
kill though. Didn't kill. Kind of wasn't expecting it to, but you never know. Right, I'm going to commit some crimes right now. By commit some crimes, I mean I'm literally not doing that at all, actually. Boom. Boom. Nice elemental shift there. Honestly, just murder them now. I get 2 turns back again if I do that though, but now friggin' I'm killing them all. Boom. Boom. I did not activate that properly. Katsu, Mashuri, Onward, Lalatar. That's it. Ah, their speed got reduced. Let's go. Well, now I can commit even more crimes. Die, monster! Oh, I didn't win my 50-50 there. Self-destruct, 33 damage. Joke's on you, I have Enkin. Though I'll let it do that again because I didn't crit that. There we go. Gotta crit the Enkin. Gotta crit it. Ah, conviction. Nice. Boom. Quick rebound number 2. Well, I mean, decrease that defense so that way freaking Atuy can just run through this thing easily. Why not? Okay, your turn. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at that second one. I don't know why I'm so bad at it. I literally have skill issues. Nope. Denied. You attack Haku? Really? You thought you could hit me? Hahaha. You fool. I'm gonna give Mooncheek a little zeal boost. Why not? Nice. Actually, no. No, I have an idea. I do this. I do that. Maybe. Alright. There we go. We got the 100 zeal. Let's go. Hi, Mark. Welcome back, dude. Good to see you again. Alright, there's about to be some bloody... Wait a second, you can climb that? Look, I'm not in that much of a rush to freaking end the stage. Really, I'm not. Honestly, frick it. I'm just gonna use my final strike right now. Why not? Be fun. Alright, let's go! Sincerest apologies, but I believe you're far overstayed your welcome. Oh, look at him go. You have none to blame for this but yourself. Oh, you were able to play? That's good, Mark. That's good. Some health, attack, and defense. Nice. Okay, I mean, my priority is killing all the soldiers first. Maximize that EXP, you know? I mean, she does need some healing. Definitely does need it, even though it's not much she needs. Okay. Oh. We have Fan. Nice. Fan is very fan. Okay, so Chewy's not gonna be a murdering machine this time. Very sad. Do 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 do. Yeah, maybe go down there and then, you know, see what we can do there, right? Yeah. I thought lowering his defense was actually gonna make a big difference, but it didn't. See, defense does nothing in this game. Kaboom! I like the way Kokobo just kind of earthquakes the ground. It's just so funny to look at. You know what? Get next to Kuon, because why not? Do 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 do. Good morning to you too, Mark. Good morning to you too. It's a very, very good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, frick. Ugh. Massive skill issue. There we go. Dodge that second attack. Oh, so it made it from 80 to 100 damage. Man, I love having skill issues. It's so fun. Die, monster! Wait. Wait, why did she not overzeal? What? How is she not overzeal? She's at 100. That's so bizarre. There we go. Just a little bit delayed. So many skill issues indeed. Ooh, I want to see her final strike. We haven't seen it. She wasn't playable in the first game. Alright, frick it. Let's do it. Boom! I must prove I am the Mikado's true arrow. Prove it with my strength. This is your end! Did she just meteor him out of the freaking sky? That was crazy. That was cool. It was definitely pretty darn cool. Okay, sooner or later, these stragglers are gonna catch up. Excuse me, God. Sweet. Get some. Get some. Still alive, huh? Next, Rulatia is... Also, we still got this guy alive, too, so... Alright, let's do Dory, so Rulatia gets a boost. A much-needed boost at that. Alright, I'll give you that. I'm gonna run towards
towards you and just start poking you in the face. Heck him in the face. It's funny though, Rulati is not even the real fighter. It's Kokopo's the real fighter. Like, it's, yeah, like, everyone is their own fighter, but then Rulati is just like, she's not even her own fighter. It's Kokopo. It's so funny, though. Well, that's what makes Kokopo so great. Top tier bird, no doubt. I didn't crit that? Why? I want to rewind that because I'm not done yet. There we go. Kokopo's best bird. There's no getting around it. Oh hey, you can finally attack with Kaiba. Let's go. Alright. Nice, those are some cool looking attacks. Well, I mean, everyone's dead at this point, so... Not like anyone's really getting any benefits out of this. Why did it not crit any of those? Is there any enemies left? Nope, they're all gone. Game over then. Gah. Master. Yes, I know. Akarucharuka. Feel his power approaching. Please be careful. This feeling, he's here. Giving my elite guard some real trouble, though. I should have expected as much from you. Can't be. You should have been out of the country by now. Why? Inherit his will for nothing. Still, I didn't expect you to hold out this long. Why are you here, Mikazuchi? His cape is going through the guy behind him. Oh boy. Miruj, stand back. Yes, Lord Mikazuchi. Miss Atuy, look out! Been a while, Oshtor. Yes, too long, Mikazuchi. Are you that surprised to see me here? I did not think you would still be in the country. Perhaps your duties are less pressing than I thought. Oh, I'm sure it seems that way, but thanks to you, I'm busier than ever. I never imagined you would orchestrate an attack upon the Imperial capital, just to bait me away so that your army could take Nara. Plan as cunning as ever, one that almost made a fool of me. And I never imagined you would merely barge in by breaking through the ramparts. I'm afraid I'm short on time. I have urgent business to attend to back in the Imperial capital. By all means, take your time here. Surely you have no reason to rush. Appealing prospect, but I think of it this way, Oshtor. Said, I can quickly deal with all of you in this fortress, and head to the Imperial capital once I'm done. How does that suit you? Didn't I tell you next time we met in battle, your head would be mine? Rightly so, and you will understand when I claim yours. I, Oshtor, the Imperial Guard of the Right, shall be your opponent. That's what I wanted to hear. Then come get me, Oshtor. Victory condition has changed to defeat all enemies. Oh gosh, no! No!
Oh man, that's terrible. You guys want to watch this cutscene again? Oh jeez, that's actually kind of funny. You can just do that. I mean, Oshtor versus Mikazuchi? How about Ogi versus Mikazuchi? He's like, I will be your opponent instead. No, I was in the wrong spot again. Okay, okay, I gotta move one down. Oh my gosh, I swear. Okay, right there. That should be the sweet spot. I want to attack him, man. I can't just not attack the guy. Let's watch it a third time. Ugh. Ay, I swear. I'm not gonna lie, this is not what I was expecting. Just like, oh hey. Why, hello, we meet. Yeah, you don't mess around. Forgot that one crit. Oh well, that's okay. How much health does he have? 1200, 69 attack, that's it? Okay, I don't like the fact that we're kind of in this weird position though. Alright, that's fine. Just keep going. Just keep going. Bonk. Need to bonk every last one of them at this point. Okay, Kuon. Zeal boost for you. Excuse me. Alright, big bird coming right your way. Big bird and allies coming right up. Okay, yeah, let's just do Dory real quick. Thank you. Thank you. Oh, Jesus, chill, man. Well, I mean, we got Enkin, you know, we're fine. Oh, he's just like, I don't freaking care. I solo you. Who's Mikazuchi again? I hear this guy was kind of important, I think, but he doesn't seem like he's very strong. Can't even take out this random samurai in our freaking team. Like, not possible. Literally impossible. Just walking very slow. Alright, take this. Boom. 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 Yeah, he's just a mess to deal with, honestly. Mikazuchi would get killed by him, though. He absolutely would. Which makes no sense canonically speaking. Hey, want to get a bird buff again? Yeah, Enkin's a little too broken. Way too OP. Okay. Haku's just slowly making his way over. He's got this. I'll raise hers, why not? Boom. Kaboom. Alright, thank you. Too OP, need nerf. Nah, I'm good. No nerf for me, please. Keep it OP. I don't care. Power of OP powers, we will be unstoppable. Except, you know, there's also the fact that I just let everyone else get hit now. You know, can't let Ogi just take all the glory. He's got to share some of the glory. Just a matter of fact. Boom. 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 Oh. I should have ended that at a 3 combo then. Whoops. Okay, that'll work. Boom. Boom. Kaboom! Alright. Oh, co-op chain. Don't mind if I do. I mean, let's be honest, she's kind of OP too, but I mean, eh. Prepare to get wrecked. Hi, Mark. Welcome back again. The stats do be going burr right about now. Did he, like, hog up a choke point or something? Can I stand there? He's seriously standing on a choke point right now? What the frick? That's not cool. Oh well, what can you do, right? Take that. Oh wait, the attack boost is only for one of them, I just realized. Oh, I'm stupid. I don't know why I thought everyone got the attack boost. Hey you, would you like to be struck in the back by my epic sword? Wait. I just realized something. The same thing with him, I can't let him do that. But does it matter though? Realty is about to level up after all. I don't know, Mark. As I've said before, I really don't know. I do not know. 5, 18, 36. Nice. So she gained really no stats out of that. Nothing substantial anyway. Wait, I thought that was a choke point. It said simulation cannot reach area, so why did it say that before? They lied to me. They lied to me. He didn't actually stand on a choke point. Lauren, Roblox is cool though. You can play Uno on it. That's most likely it, Noodle. I mean, I wouldn't mind playing it again too, but like for one of my random multiplayer streams, but backlog has priority right now. If I ever shrink my backlog back down again, I might consider doing that again. Regular Uno costs money, Lauren. Roblox Uno is free, and it's exactly the same. It's so good. Well, honestly, I'm gonna go and just heal you up, because I can. Kaboom! Good job. Nice heals there. There's a mobile version that's free? I didn't know that. That's the first I've heard of it. Anyway, there's still lots of other cool games on it too, though. Local official is so confusing for you at least, and the less confusing Roblox Uno got deleted for no reason. Wait, why is it so confusing for you? Isn't it literally the same game? I swear it was the same game. I don't remember it being any different. 140 speed though, jeez Louise. Gotta chill with the speed. You know, they hype up Mikazuchi like he's such a big freaking tough guy, but we're just kind of like making him look like he's just nothing right now. Dang, I probably could have killed if I crit that last one. No, maybe not. I don't know. Oh, he's going next. Yeah, I'm gonna finish him off right now. Well, prepare to die. Oh, yeah, let's go. Uno. Got him, though. Let's go. Haku, you weren't even in the fight, man. Gah. Is that all? Well, you've gotten better, but... Or Mikazuchi. Dot. That sound. Oh? Mikazuchi touches his cheek, a single red line marring his skin. Hollow cut, small but a cut nonetheless. Ah, I see, so you're an admin, nice. Fine, you pass, I'm convinced. Yes, you truly do live up to your name, Oshtor. Roblox Uno only had the cards in the actual Uno deck? You clearly never played Chaos Uno, then. The Chaos mode was always a thing in regular, or it changed its identity. That was always a thing. For a bit, let me show you the true power of the Taruka. Stupid laugh. That was Mikazuchi laughing like a maniacal villain. I am the Imperial Guard of the Left, Mikazuchi. I bear my duties upon my back, and not once have I forgotten them. Now fight me with everything you have, and take the strike with all that I am. Oh, a different game? This local official with a chaos mode and stuff, then a separate Roblox Uno by a different dev team? Oh. Okay, well, local official used to be called unofficial, I think. So I thought, like... I thought that was the same one you were talking about. Interesting. Interesting. Dot. But this is the true power of the man who strikes fear into Yamato's enemies. This, I can feel it shaking me to my soul. Oh, Shtor! Holds back even the slightest, he will be in grave danger. It's great. Oh, I'm getting shivers. It's Atuy. Roblox Uno was the one where Woomy got 101 cards because you put the plus card frenzy modifier on. Aw. Ha 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 ha. Well, Oshtor, I hope this isn't all it will take to kill you. Here he comes. Oh, snap. What? Done already, and here I was just getting started. But the heavens were on your side this time. What does Dawn have to do with anything? Ugh. Shame, but my time's up. I'm due back at the Imperial capital. One day we will settle the score. Until then, you are not to be defeated by another, understand? Well, so much for the exciting conclusion to this fight, I guess. Till we meet again, Oshtor. Dot. All forces fall back to the Imperial capital. All forces retreat. We must hurry to the Imperial capital. Yes, we will settle this. Dot. May not have the power now, but the next time we cross blades, I promise you. Song of confrontation and an unexpected reunion. Rilatia, come on! You're right there! Fine, I shall show you a dance of fan and blade. Stay down. That way you will suffer less. Permeating Vigor 2. Beginning of the unit's turn, allies within range receive 10 zeal. Oh, she gets more range. Let's go. That's a good one. I like that one. Yaku Mozan has been strengthened. Let me offer another. For good measure, the fellow behind can partake as well. Art of Revenge 2, very nice. Urban, let's give it one more for good measure. Toes, or you might get dazed. And she got Art of Revenge 2. Dire Awakening 2 and health is lower than 10%. Damage increased by 50%. I'm sorry, lower than 10%? Under no circumstances would that realistically activate, though. The odds of that, oh my gosh, my throat. Shikigami Artifice. Greatly reduces damage and summons a Cure Pawn type 2. Able to drop from higher ledges. Chance of being cursed by 75%. His fire damage by 30%. Nice. Alright, more speed. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. Gotta go fast. You gotta go fast. You can't go fast. You also can't go fast. Wow, Mark, that's a lot of money. It's a very big amount of money there. Anyway, 4 people are going fast. Let's go. Let's go. Well, let's just add another person to our already large lineup of characters at this point. It is what it is. Let's see. Yeah, I never did save, so yeah, end of battle right there. Boom. Proceed. Yeah, gotta go fast like Sonic the Hedgehog. Ho ho! Chili dogs. Everyone. Mizuki's departure leaves the atmosphere heavy, but relieved. Itak, having been gathered the soldiers of Nakoku, runs to meet us. Itak, good job out there. 3 Google's worth of money. Oh man. Is that 100 zeros? Almost. That's only 91 zeros. Lord Itak, what is our situation? Thanks to your help, it was a struggle, but we managed to keep casualties to a minimum. After having opposed Mikazuchi and his elite, we must count ourselves lucky with such few losses. We've been a step slower. The enemies could have progressed further into the fortress, possibly even seized control. But I would have never allowed that, because I would have soloed every last one of them. Honestly, if Mikazuchi hadn't backed down when he did, I don't know what we could have done. Yeah, that's 91 zeros, though. My brow furrows as an image of flashes across my mind like lightning. That last glimpse of Mikazuki unleashing his full power. Miss Atuy, ah, good, you aren't hurt. What, just from that? Of course I am. It was loads of fun. Loads of fun fighting Mikazuki, something you could only ever hear from Atuy. When Mikazuki appeared before Miss Atuy, I felt my heart stop in my chest. Refusing to retreat, even then, you act with such recklessness. You had been injured. Well, I'm not trying to be reckless, pet. But I worry if something happens to you, then I... Oh. I understand your feelings, but Atuy's a force to be reckoned with. Why should you be worrying more than you need to?
...
What is the matter? You look so solemn.
Regarding that Lord Oshtor, I have something to say. May I speak? This formality. What is the matter? So from the next battle onward, I ask that you remove Atuy from the fray. What?
Remove me?
Atuy is a vital part of our fighting force. To remove her from the field was to be severely hamper our chances. Yeah, no kidding. I understand. I may not be as strong, but I am still a Mononufu. And fight for her part as well, even if it costs me my life, so please. Falters he goes on, as he's having to force the wards out. Something happened when we arrived back at the fortress? What? How did you know? Weren't you talking to the Vizier? And afterward, you were acting somewhat strange. He's right, you were looking a little long in the face, pet. Did something happen? Yeah, I remember too. I didn't know the others had noticed as well. If you told us what happened, I would know what has brought you to such a proposal. I understand. Itak takes a deep breath and begins to speak. When I left the hall, it was to see the body of my father. Lord Itak's father, the Aulo of Nakoku. Father, to allow the remaining forces time to escape this fortress and to grant me time to escape to Enakamui. The battlefield himself. Meaning the hidden pathway used for emergency escapes. His final words, he entrusted the future of Nakoku to me. Thought I had come to terms with my father's death. Seeing him yesterday. See. I've become stronger that I might be a protector, but once again, I had to be protected in the end. Father entrusted me with his hopes and died in defense of the people of Nakoku. Stronger then, when I was a child, but still I could do nothing. I could not even save my father. Itak's fierce eyes shine with unshed tears, regret and pain in his words. If I lose anyone else now. Cannot, that is why. Atuy, joking on his words, Itak struggles to compose himself, speaking his true feelings. I cannot lose Miss Atuy. I wish to protect her. Atuy, I want you to be at my side always. Oh dear. I can sympathize, but even still, he only stares at Itak with a blank expression. Sorry, I know that is a selfish request. But please, please just consider it. After bowing deeply, Itak turns on his heel, the brusque motion, and returns to the soldiers. I've heard that some men will never give up on making themselves stronger for love. I suppose that's how it is.
He's so earnest, I can't say why, but something about it is so lovely. Yes, admirable. He has a fine and noble spirit.
A genuine heart, he speaks with the same dignity as the honored Mononofu of old. Itak's determination seems to have struck a chord with the women. They chat amongst each other excitedly. A man like that is so devoted to Atuy, she must feel so lucky. Truly, I dream of that. One day I like the same for myself. I don't think you need a dream, just don't do anything drastic, okay? Okay. I don't even want to think about what will happen if you actually start trying. Bye, Mark. See you later. These girls really love to talk about this stuff. I don't get it at all. In any case, the time for idle talk has passed. We must decide on our next move. Indeed. Managing to fend off General Mikazuchi's attack, the Prince of Nakoku wastes no time in taking advantage of this victory. It's still loud even though I turned voices down. He announces the legitimacy to the throne and begins to move his troops to reclaim Nakoku. His message spreads like wildfire through Yamato, and his campaign gathers troops from Nakoku's neighboring countries, invoking the authority of the divine scion Anju. The Aulos conclude that the Imperial Order sent to them is from Anju without doubt, sowing more seeds of suspicion among them. Soyan Kikar, the Aulo Shayahoro, has kept his neutrality in the war, yet he declares Nakoku's cause noble, decisively moving his troops. I turned voice volume down and it's still loud. It's so weird.
の参戦は
Chayahoro, taking the field, sends ripples through Yamato, and slowly but surely the balance of power in the land begins to shift.
まさに事態は
Conflict looms on the horizon. The battle to decide Nakoko's destiny is about to
ここに
begin.
始まろうとしていた
Excuse me. So yeah, I guess my effort to make that quieter didn't work in the end. Because I mean, after the last time that went up, I literally turned voice volume from like here to here. And it changed nothing. So what does that mean then? Is it tied to the music? Like if I lowered the music volume, would that get quieter? I'm gonna try that actually. I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna save real quick. Okay, just make sure the setting stayed. Okay, let's see if it works. It's not even tied to the music!
ナコクの王子イタクは時の利を
Interesting. Indeed, Raven, indeed, it does continue some more. I'll try another thing now. Let's try... try this. Do.
三日月将軍の襲撃をかろ
Yeah, so the voice is separate from the background music. I didn't mean to put auto mode on. I think it's right background music, or was it right there? You fix your stick drift. Be careful with those controllers, Kratos. They are very delicate. Which controller? It's been several days since our skirmish with Mikazuchi. We decided to have a discussion, determine our plan of action now that forces of Chayahoro have joined us. Soya and Kika has already arrived in Nakoku and has come to the fortress.
Misfortunate indeed. We did not suffer any great casualties in the attack.
Koni surveys the assembled group as he speaks. Was almost suffices silver lining. PS5 ones, even setting them down by not placing them down carefully, can cause a drift. Really? PS5 controllers drift too? It's weird because I've only ever had drift with the Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons and Pro Controller. Those are the only controllers I've ever had drift issues with. Though the PS3 controllers have had a completely different issue entirely. Where they just decide to be like, I'm gonna press all the buttons at once because... Yes, I don't know. Freaking weird. And open yours up probably a few times over the past like 2 or 3 months. Yikes. Well, that will suffice as silver lining. Well, hopefully, How long have you had your PS5 controller for? How old is it? Three to 4 controllers since the console first released. Oh my gosh. Well, that's a yikes. I mean, I don't know how many games on the PS5 I'm going to play in the first place, but I'm hoping I won't run through that many controllers. I mean, right now, like I got to finish the Persona dancing games for Phoenix. And then there is what
only things I really think to play are really Bloodborne and Demon Souls, honestly. Other than that, I have no idea what I'd even play on the PS5. So maybe by the time I run through all those games, maybe I'll be good. Excuse me. Maybe I'll be good. We'll see. We shall see.
3 to 4 in like what, 3 years time? But yeah, just be careful setting them down because over time it'll catch up.
Why would setting them down cause drift, though? I thought drift was mostly caused by like dust or something of that nature. At least that's what happened with Nintendo controllers, I think. Excuse me.
Through my assembled paperwork starting to summarize the aftermath of the battle.
Indeed, I dare not imagine what might have happened if we were too late.
The defenders were forced to fend them off alone. Looks like I was right in hurrying you back. It would have been terrible shame to arrive and find the place annihilated.
So with you on our side, we finally have enough strength to rival the Imperial Army. So what's our next move from here? Here, Oshtar, do you have some plan?
Originally, I'd hoped to wait until we had the scouts reports back. Afraid we no longer have that option. You have an idea, but that I would first hear everyone else's opinion on the matter.
Drifted by the insides being jangled up inside and set yours down not exactly nicely, but not thrown it, and well, it took a few months but caught up in time.
I mean, the only thing I really noticed that's weird with the PS5 controller is it likes to vibrate even when it's turned off. Like, if I just, like, bang it against my knee or something, it'll vibrate. I don't know if that has anything to do with it or not, but,
Yeah. Yes, that seems sound enough.
Also, if this is a known issue, how come this hasn't been fixed 3 years later?
If you ask me, we should hurry up and go make a direct assault on them instead of just lazing about here.
Also, I thought the parts were generally, like, connected with, like, screws and junk, so... faulty screws, then? Atuy's proposal is reasonable enough. We may not be in perfect condition, but taking the initiative in this battle may not be a bad idea. On a detailed map of Nakoku's geography. Not against a frontal assault, but the capital Nara is a high impenetrable fortress, now under Imperial control. Walls are thick and not easily broken. My immediate thought would be that the Imperial army wishes to lure us to Nara's borders to trap us in a battle of attrition. Thus shielded by the stout walls of the city, plain to see we would not be fighting on equal footing. Correct. Even if our numbers are equal, circumstances would make a defensive battle far easier for them. As long as they remain there, they can set all kinds of traps with impunity. It's going to be difficult to break through all that. Simply do not take any risk and wait for reinforcements to arrive.
Excuse me. Our situation is logistically unchanged since we last discussed it. The rest of the troops are necessary for the distraction effort. Might be able to muster some reinforcements if we call for the garrisons and retired soldiers of Enakamui, but we have not the time to do so. You must be aware that we're gathering our forces here. If they attack again, they may try to break us with sheer numbers. Mention, we have lost the linchpin of this fortress's defense, the shielding rampart.
It's clear as day that if we simply wait for reinforcements, the enemy will waste no time in driving us into a corner.
Kidding? We're completely hecked then, yeah? So, Oshtar, what would you have us do? Do you have a plan, do you not?
With Andrew's words, all eyes fall upon me. It would not be wise to wait for reinforcements. I cannot advise a frontal assault either, which leaves one viable course of action. My finger on the map for me directly upon the capital Nara.
First, we assemble the majority of our soldiers and march on Nara. Siege begins. A small group will infiltrate Nara through the underground passages and launch a surprise attack on the enemy within the city. In the ensuing confusion, we let in more of our forces, capture the gate. Once that is under our control, we open the city to our army. Penetrable or not, the walls will mean little if we can simply let ourselves in. As long as we can seize the gates, we will have the Imperial Army in a panic. At that point, victory is all but guaranteed.
Hold it, are you sure this is even possible? To infiltrate the palace? Dear brother, are you even sure that such a hidden path exists?
Of course there is. The same path that Lord Itak used to escape from Nara.
Alright, if we take that path...
So we'll be able to infiltrate the city without having to engage the enemy, and thus launch a surprise attack. Are you sure it'll be that simple? The enemy must know of the secret path by now, for all we know. They may have blocked it off.
Needn't worry about that. It would be impossible task to block off all the passageways.
Impossible. Excuse me. Impossible task, he says, huh? Anyway, Nakoku's underground is an enormous maze. It is extremely complicated and difficult to navigate. What's more, there are several passages. The enemy is not yet discovered. Passages that lead from within the castle to outside the walls.
We only take a small group through the secret passageways. I am certain they will not find us. Sounded pretty half-baked at first, but this is starting to sound like it'll actually work, yeah?
Our aim is to infiltrate the palace. I can assure you that it is possible. But only possible through infiltration, then. So the rest of the plan would hinge on our success. Indeed, they may be unable to find the secret passageways. They will certainly be on the lookout for them, and any of us within them.
Ah, well, I guess we can't have it all be easy. They're waiting for us. I say let them. As the need arises, all we have to do is swat them aside. So in summary, Nakoku would attack head-on, while a strike team uses the capital's subterranean to sneak in inside the palace and ambush them from within. And in the inevitable chaos that results, we will open the gates for our army to enter our city. That about sum it up.
That'd be correct. Lord Itak, you see any other points that must be addressed for this plan? Quite a number of soldiers to take the gates. I fear the tunnels are quite small. We cannot have many troops in the passages. I have to coordinate with the army outside the walls in order to ensure that we have the numbers required to seize the gate. The question is how. We have to use one of the larger passageways in order to do so. Such passageways can only be opened from within the walls, and all within Nara's palace. Hold on. Snap. Anyway, I expected as much. Did you though? We will be able to use those passageways from our side unless someone within manages to open the way while we press our attack. In other words, a small team of reckless individuals must infiltrate Nara's palace and cause enough confusion for this plan to work. Indeed so. One more thing. Regarding the secret passage that leads from outside the walls to within the palace. The entrance of the passage is quite a ways from this fortress. We have to take the land route. There we may encounter Imperial resistance. But we aim to use this passage without the enemy realizing our intentions. A route by sea would better serve us. Seems that we must ask Lord Soya and Kika's assistance.
Papa's? Ah, finally, time has come for my army to head out to battle.
Let's go. Lord Soya and Kika, I would have you distract the enemy by making an assault on Nara's coast.
Naval assault then. You aim to support the land force and hide your scurrying underground.
Precisely so. We shall use a small boat to take us directly to the passage entrance. And we can surge through and launch our surprise attack.
Say naval support is all you ask of me. Someone tells me that's not the end of it.
Keenly observed. As if you're holding off the enemy from the sea, I would have you join up with our main forces to take command. You're an experienced general and familiar with the terrain of Nakoku. Not only that, but your name commands great respect among the soldiers. The task that I can only entrust to you, Lords Soy and Kika.
I think you give me too much credit, my good man. But in other words, you wish for me to head the recapture of Nakoku, correct?
You commanding the army, I will be able to concentrate on directing the surprise attack.
Oh, quite bold of you. So you intend on taking on the most dangerous task, leaping right into the jaws of the enemy. He may be smiling, but his stare is thoughtful, calculating and praising me. I like the way you think. Very well, I accept this responsibility. It was I who brought you into this war in the first place. My mind was made up the moment I decided to side with Nakoku. I shall see this through to the end. Where did I get visit from? Thank you. I have to aid of a pillar general is a great honor. Don't worry about it. Remember, I'm counting on you. Our lives will be in your hands. Papa better not mess up and drag us all down. If you do, I'll never forgive you. As for my own daughter, wry laugh escapes Soy and Kika, and for a brief moment, tension in the room fades. ... Plan is set, but still not perfect. It would be better if we knew more about the enemy's movements. Oh, sure, is something bothering you? You're looking rather pensive.
Think about the night raid we endured earlier. It was a fine plan, and one that used Mikazuki's brutal strength to full effect.
The enemy's tactician is not only cunning, but extremely talented. We must act with the utmost caution. True, if not for that attack on the fortress, we would not be so hard-pressed to now take the offensive.
Whether or not we can outwit this tactician will decide the outcome of this battle.
The fact that he says that now, it's like, yep, I know who it's going to be now. It's some kind of backup plan just in case. Well, I mean, he was talking to Mikazuki. I guess that should have been implied.
We're stalled at Nara's castle for whatever reason. The entire plan starts falling apart.
The main force won't be able to get in, and will be trapped inside like rats while they pick us off.
We need something else.
Not swim. I tried to pull some kind of plan out of them. Did you tell me about your realization, your epiphany?
No, I don't think you did. What was it? Tell me about it, Noodle. The enemy has read our intentions. We need to have something to counter them.
Hey, Oshor, I might have a good idea. Want to hear it? You don't like drawing. Aw.
That's unfortunate, though. Did you used to like it? Or have you always not liked it? A good idea.
Yeah, see if we...
Well, I guess we can't hear it.
What do you think? Not bad, is it?
I see. Yes, not bad at all. If we do that, we should be able to coordinate ourselves within the main force outside as well. All goes well, this could be the single move that turns the tide of this battle. Very well, Atuy. This task is yours.
I reject this plan. It's far too dangerous. I cannot allow Mr. Atuy to. Fine, really, you mustn't fuss like that.
I'm sorry, Lord Itak, but considering the circumstances, our plan is sound. It's an opportunity we cannot afford to miss.
Yes, but this is... Cock's face briefly clouds with anguish, but he seems to back down.
No time to waste. We set out before dawn tomorrow. All of you, make sure your preparations are complete by then.
Battle shall decide the fate of Nakoku. Everyone, please lend me your strength. Probably time, but you've come to the realization you haven't been drawn because you like to do it.
I see, though. I see.
Well, it's unfortunate, but I get it, you know? It's okay. Sealed by Etak's words, everyone departs and prepare for the battle ahead. Oh, man. Oh, gosh.
Plan is in motion now. This is one battle I have to win. Before anything else,
I think I need to talk with Atuy again. Oh boy. So then, how is everything proceeding?
Raiko's voice is cold and clear in the dimly lit room, speaking to someone through one of Yari.
'Tis all as planned. The cruel bastion that safe kept their fortress is now destroyed. Thy foe is laid bare before thee. Oshtor and his countrymen linger yet but within their battered hive. But 'twill not be long before injury and insult doth inspire their reply.
No surprises then. Would have been amusing if Oshtor had been slain by Mikazuchi there. Suppose his demise can wait a bit longer.
Oshtor is no fool. He will not happily squat mealing for reinforcements from a broken bastion. Mark thee well, their offense will come swift.
Our next objective is to break through Nara's defenses. That time comes, Maroro. You understand what you must be done.
Yes, by thy command to thee I pledge. His life is mine. From his rude shoulders I shall have his head. To thee shall it be borne.
I'm well aware of your desires, and I promise you your opportunity. I hope you have not forgotten the orders I gave you.
Raiko feels the fire rage building up within Maroro and gives him a sharp word of reminder.
I had you posted as rear guard for a reason. Has everything been arranged as planned?
Rest thou assured, all is prepared.
Leave the rest to you then. Do not disappoint me.
Faith, I see his course laid out before me. Clear as sea sky. Oshtor's fate now lieth within the palm of my hand.
Suggest you not let your guard down, lest Oshtor's schemes cause his fate to slip from your grasp.
A true impossibility, by every oath of honor I swear.
That will do. I await the good news. With that, Raiko cuts the communication. In the great palace of Nakoku, Maroro stands alone, the Utawarerumono dismissed, his face twisting with rage and hunger.
Now hurry now, come to me, Oshtor! Oshtor!
Ay. Atuy, may I have a moment?
Find Atuy amid the bustling soldiers preparing for the coming battles. Call out to her. Oh, pet. So grim for someone trotting off to war. What's the matter?
Merely something I wish to discuss. Doing maintenance on your weapon.
That's right. Gotta make sure it's in tip-top shape. Otherwise I won't be able to enjoy the battle. For all, I take care of it. It takes care of me.
Then she takes hold of her trusty spear and gives it an experimental spin. I'm sorry, but it seems I must rely on your strength for this battle as well.
Oh, come off it. What are you even talking about? Why wouldn't I join in a big old battle like this? Be an awful waste if I didn't.
I'm so excited to go off to war, but I guess that's one of the things that makes Atuy still this time. You are sure about this then?
What do you mean? As fit as a fiddle, and my weapon isn't broken or anything.
Your weapon is not my concern. I speak of the words you and Lord Etak shared. If you have any intention of obeying his wish, Think back to Itak's face, full of resolve, determined to protect Atuy with his very life. Oh, that? Atuy sighs as if just remembering and takes a seat nearby. Well, you can talk a lot about protecting me, but all it takes is one stroke of bad luck, and just about anyone could die, right? Doesn't matter how strong you are. When your time's up, that's that. Personally, I think what he talks trying to do is a bit pointless. As usual, she has a jarringly dry outlook on life and death. Hey, do you have any idea why Itak worries about me so much? He kind of worked out about my grand plan earlier, too. I just can't tell what he's thinking. He seems genuinely puzzled. He should protect you because he cares for you dearly. He's lost many loved ones in this war already. What do you mean? People die in wars all the time. That's just how it is, right? What I'm trying to say is he does not wish to lose you, to see you die. He loves you dearly, Atuy. Atuy tilts her head in confusion. Would not object if you wish to honor Lord Itak's wish. But remains to your decision. I do not wish to intrude. However, would you not at least consider his request? I really still get what you're trying to say, Oshtor. What about someone close to you? For example, what about Lord Soyen Kika? How do you feel if your father were to die, Atuy? Papa dies? Ooh, the funeral would be such a chore. All his friends are probably going to turn up too. That'd be a pain to organize. Can't help but slump my shoulders listlessly as she ponders. Pain, that's all the eulogy Soyen Kikar gets from her? I feel sorry for the guy. If her Rilatia or Nakone or Kuon, what if one of them were to lose their life in battle? How would you feel? Really? Neko and Kuon? She hesitates suddenly and puts a hand to her chest in wonder. Oh dear, I don't like this. Not at all. I feel so weird. Weird, you say? Mm-hmm. I just feel so restless, like something squeezing inside my chest. That's the feeling of losing someone dear to you. I'm sure you understand this emotion. Yeah, I think I kind of do. What Lord Itak feels for you. That is what spurs his desire. Protect you. Make sure you take those words to heart. It's not too late to reconsider his request before moving into battle, We depart soon. Take some time and give it some thought. The feeling is when you lose someone dear to you, then if Oshtor dies... Well, I do know what this feels like. Oh, love, this is how it felt when you died. I think I finally get it. This is... What? Talking about Haku in this case? Received reports that ships have been spotted off the coast of Nara. The ship thou speakest of it be it Soyen Kikers? Yes, sir. The silhouette we could make out was massive. Scouts report that its crew is making ready for battle. And at last he moves. At last Oshtor has finally made his move. Lord Maroro? Messenger hesitates and stammers, confused by the sick grin that spreads across Maroro's face. Ships are fresh on the coast, certain it means he hath already entered. Onto my waiting platter he thrust his head. His face twists with a sinister smile, before he turns back to the messenger. Send word across our fighting forces. Prepare you to engage the enemy, all is planned. Sir. Now let us begin. Watch down over me, my bosom fiend, or friend. Watch as I see thou rightfully venged. Oh boy. Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. Lead the battle of Soy and Kikar and take the sea route to get into the subterranean network. Now he silently walked the tunnels, Etok in the lead. Is this really the right way? Kira shifts uneasily, directing his question to Etok. Apparently unable to stand in the silence. Don't worry, this is surely the correct path. But everything in this passage seems to look the same to me. Kira has a point. All these passages are built with identical features. Even I have lost track of our direction. It was intentional, created as a maze to thwart any intruders. Quite well designed. Not for Lord Etok, the surprise attack would have been possible. Do not worry, we're quite close to the end. Well, if you say so. Kira looks around the area restlessly as he walks. My god. What do you mean, my god? What happened? Still troubled, Kiro. If you remain so, it may distract you when the fighting starts. Because the game's not over yet? And 4.0 doesn't start for like another, what, 15, 16, 17 hours? Hi Noodle, I think. What do you mean I think?
Yes, but...
I understand your caution. We cannot know if the enemy awaits us at that tunnel mouth. Say nothing of lying in wait within the passage. Enemies have proven themselves thorough. Anything else, it certainly wouldn't be a surprise to find they have solidified their defenses.
Oh, come on, ain't any of you glad we've gotten this far without any messes? Of course, I doubt this is gonna go off without a hitch.
Jack Walt seems to sense something off. He looks up, directly upward as the enemy's main force is right overhead. Wonder how everyone above ground is doing.
Surely this silence is proof that Soy and Kikar has sufficiently drawn the enemy away. Papa's awfully strong. He's not going to lose to any of these nasties. Might even be at Nara's walls by now, eh?
However skilled Soy and Kikar may be, do not breach your defense and support his attack. He will be forced to retreat. Can't stall forever. You need to keep up the pace. All of you do not let yourself be distracted by needless fretting. Now is not the time to worry over the fates of the others. You're right, the exit is just there. The stone doorway will open to a hall in a palace. Etok stops suddenly, containing some kind of door. Light leaks out from the gaps in the entryway. Excuse me. I need to check something real quick. Well, let's see. It took us 66 hours to beat Mask of Deception. We are 53 hours into this so far. Don't know if it's gonna be at the same length or not, but we'll see, I guess. So I want to see something real quick. I want to reload the save. Oh, okay. Nice, enemy level 21. Anti-slow Earth Faith. I like how one of these just like... The enemy levels are necessary, they will change depending on the unit selected. I didn't know that. Interesting indeed. Anyway, I didn't know that's what free battle was. But I can access training through here if I need to. Okay, that was something I wanted to look at, because I wasn't really sure. What was the blizzard condition do? I just kind of noticed that. Ba-dum-ba-bum. Look at everyone in turn, and they nod back. Talk. I'm counting on you. The plan is that we discussed. Sure, leave it to me. It'll go perfect. Just you watch. Yes, I shall see it done, no matter what it takes. In contrast to Atuy's carefree expression, Itak nods with grim resolve, touching his hand and no fist. So Itak's not completely on board, but we're betting everything on this. No room to back out now. We move. This battle rests on our shoulders. This way, everyone. There ought to be a way through up ahead. Wait, we're just straight here? We made it.
Ah, so it really does connect all the way.
You must be quiet now, my liege. We are in the heart of enemy territory.
Ah, yes, you're correct, of course, only. Appear to be anyone here.
Also, the throne room is our seat of power. There's no way they would leave it vacant. Nothing upset the plan. Lord Soy and Kika should have made it to Nara by now. Battle for the city will be unfolding as we speak.
Why is this palace so quiet? Big preparations, soldiers, officers. Our army baited them all outside. That must be it.
If that's the case, our job just got a great deal easier, I think. This is unexpected, but I won't question it. Let's keep moving. Stick to the plan.
Understood. If we're holding to it, the...
Uh-oh. They blocked the exits.
What's going on? What is this?
Thaumaturgy. A very high order. All law enemies. The only person capable of such spells. Oh no. Certainly is one way to make an entrance.
Yep, it's a regular welcome party up in here.
So it would appear. Stay calm. I expect to get through this without a fight. All they've done is make an ambush of it.
The kindling arriveth. The pyre hath been made ready, and oh, how its keeper doth tire waiting. Who speaks? Show yourself.
Voice. I guess I can still tell his voice, even with him being all possessed right now.
And thus upon our players the curtain doth rise.
Gah.
Brother, are you hurt? I'd like to welcome you. Are you gonna grace us with your name, guy, or...
Whittle us down slowly. It'll take more than this if they hope to succeed, but... Just acting like we don't know who this frickin' is.
Oh, thou thinkest thine eyes open to the shape of things? Alas, it's a mere trifle, wrought of smoke and mirrors. I have not yet begun the fight.
Enough. How about you show yourself, Maroro? Oh gosh, even his freaking character model looks messed up.
Oh, then eyes thou hast to see at least, a lonely sliver of truth. So be it, the ghost is given up.
Hey, Tim. And man, that's a tactician who raised my home and put my people to the torch. Really has been you this whole time.
Of suns risen and fallen, a score and more hath passed since last we met. And yet untouched by times thou seemest nary a misplaced hair.
I wish I could say the same for you, old friend. You've changed.
Beyond all recognition, was it?
Just sinister face. I preferred your old makeup, I think.
Makeup saith she, bah, I prithee, look upon this fiery visage and no more than mere grease paint. 'Tis the truest face of mine thou shalt ever know. He's stronger than before. He appears to have artificially boosted his capacity for spellcraft somehow, though that means an extent remained unclear to us. Was it me? What happened to him? This definitely isn't the Maroro I used to know. Like this fire of his is burning away everything else inside. Come, wherefore art thou distressed so? Speak more to me, Oshtor, stand we not as friends reunited?
Maroro, why are you doing this? I was waiting, Maroro. Waiting for you to come to your senses and rejoin us. Why?
Thou what speakest to me of waiting? Oh, Maroro has waited as long as thee and longer still for this day, Oshtor. For this is the day Maroro doth slay a traitor. Traitor to loyalty and to devotion, betrayer of Alos, slayer of bosom friends.
Slayer of friends? Maroro, what are you talking about?
Master Oshtor, the mask thou wearest is far from a perfect lie. Thou knowest what I speak. Ere the end, 'twas thine own hand that cut down Master Haku. I note, wouldst thou deny the naked truth? That's not true. Thou wouldst think to enmesh me in thy deception, but Maroro, faithful as Maroro sees, the masters Oshtor and Ukon that once I served are no more. ... Of change thou speakest, but to the opening of thine own chrysalis. Thou art blind conqueror, tyrant and warbringer, thy name is Oshtor. In pursuit of control of peace, O faraway goal, the bloodiest of wars thou wouldst wage. Thus Master Haku thou smote who stood to hinder thee. All too easily doth the scene unfold plain afore my mind's eye.
Oh, brother. Oshtor. Are you alright? Hey, Oshtor. Yes, I'll manage somehow.
Hang in there, man. You're not gonna die on me. That's not your style.
Think that highly of me, eh?
Of course I do.
Then, will you permit me one last favor?
What? So why now? Come on, you're not going anywhere. Not yet.
If this is the end, Haku, if I fall here, would you take my place, ensure my plans, carry out my will?
The heck kind of question is that?
Answer me.
Sorry, not interested. There's no way I'd be able to hold up under that kind of pressure anyway. My answer, like I said, I'm not letting you die just yet. By getting through to you here.
I see. In the case, I suppose I can't lie down for that long nap just yet.
That's the Oshtor I know. Come on, can you stand?
Yes.
Easy. No need to be modest. You can lean on me a little more if you gotta.
I'll do just that then.
Oshtor, why?
When it becomes too capable as a friend, no longer. I'm afraid I misjudged just how much potential you really had. No, you have to keep your friends close and your enemies closer. That's what you are, a new enemy just waiting to happen someday. Consider this a mercy, cutting out the cancer before it can grow. Oshtor. Rest now, my friend. Your work is done. Instead, I will live a full life for the both of us. That kind of makes no sense, honestly, but whatever. So that was a lie fed to him.
All you do is spout nonsense. My Osho would never do such a thing. Never. Oh, perhaps, but prithee, look no further than the traitor himself. Would a man guiltless persist in silence so?
Not a dot.
Ah, if silence is all thou wouldst give now, then in silence eternal thou mayst reflect upon thy sins. Let it begin.
Stop this, Maroro. You can still walk away from this foolishness.
Archers, knock and ready shafts.
I have no choice. You forced my hand.
Your brother Maroro is...
I know, but nothing we can say right now will reach his ears.
We'll have to rough him up a bit before he listens to us. That's the short version, I think. Dear sister. Come now, no crime. We can do that later. Right now, we need to beat some sense back into our friend before he burns the whole place down.
He's right. We take him alive. Lord Talk, is that alright with you? Special business with that man. I have no objections as long as he's neutralized. Of my thanks. Will I be able to convince him? Can I bring back the Mara we used to know? Only one way to find out. I can't just leave him the way he is now. All troops forward. We capture Maroro and then we open the gates.
Oh, vengeant blade! In Oshtor's throat I'll see thee sheathe!
Burning Grudge, Nakoku's Castle Throne. Defeat all enemy, Oshtor defeated. Heat wave, huh? So that just means, like... I still don't understand how that works, actually. You can have a status of high luck or low luck. It said that some people are simply born lucky. Aspect of skill activation rates and status element, and success and evasion rate. Oh, that's what luck does. I see. Anyway, where is elements? I need to look at this real quick. Here's a chain of fire. That doesn't... Weather. In a stage, there may be a change in the weather. You can check the current weather. Current weather from the system menu. Certain weather patterns may activate the elemental affinity of certain units. And whether certain elements can activate, the icon of relevant elements will light up, and buff effects like energy or wind will activate and increase the unit's stats. Review which weather pattern activates which element in the system menu under the elemental charge. The element marked with red is the one that is activated under the current weather. This effect is applied to both allies and enemies. So I should really just like pile up on fire-based allies then, huh? So like Anju, Ogi, and Osiri should honestly get some battle action in this one then. Kuon, Rulatia. and Moon Chica?
Oh, Atuy's not even available for this. That's actually kind of sucky, honestly. I get it, though. I get it. Alright, let's save this thing up. Burning Grudge! Alright, let's do it. I want to be sure. Is there anyone else I want to like put in? Like maybe Jack Walt instead? I haven't really used him very much, unfortunately. You know, I think he would be nice to have, honestly, but eh. Alright, let's fight. Oh, we're just immediately surrounded, huh? Dang, the music's getting intense now. Boom, 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 boom. Oh yeah, alright. Time to take these fools out. Alright, your turn, good sir. Die, monster. Boom. Alright, get attacked. Boom. Nice. What are Maroro stats? Oh wait, he's not even here. Let's see, so this... Where did this song play before? Didn't this song play in the battle against Vurai or something? I feel like it did. You know what? Let's just do Dory to start this one off. I almost didn't even react to that, honestly. That was really like a last second reaction there. Alright, go ahead and just attack. No, frick that actually, just buff. Kaboom! And a kaboom! Alrighty then, let's go. Alright, I want you to go ahead and boost movement. There we go. There's her level up she was looking for. She just got her final strike. Let's go, Kokopo. Please let me your strength. Wait, Yuri Ni got a final strike too? Interesting. Alright, bring it on. Why do you only do 2? Don't quite get that, honestly. He Enkins and then he counterattacks afterwards? Like, bruh. That's a little too ridiculous. Like, Enkin counterattack combo, man. Okay. Honestly, I'm gonna attack you. Boom, 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 boom. Boom! I'll take that 208 damage right there. I don't care if you counter me. I'm gonna Enkin you, or dodge, whatever.
And then you give me Fire's favor because yes. Alright, let's not use that right now. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, he's just a freaking killer, man. Just straight up killing machine. Oh my gosh. Recoil damage? You take recoil damage doing that? Well, yeah, there's no point in doing this over that then. It's just 10 more damage and I suffer recoil randomly. Like, I'm good. Alright, let's go, man. Die, monster. Alright, no counter. Oh gosh, 88 attack. Okay, should be fine over here. Honestly, I know I can use it Kuon to attack, but I like buffing with her too. It's kind of fun. Huh. Huh. Oh man, I didn't crit the last one. Do it again. Boom, bruh. Unfortunate. Boom. Oh, 99. Okay, fine. Alright, I'll put you over there. And then I'll put you... Is anyone injured right now? And I guess she technically is, but is anyone else injured? Even a little bit? I guess, yeah, that's gonna go to her then. I know it's not much, but like, geez. You just gotta do what you gotta do, man. Oh, is he stepping on the battlefield now?
Oh, thy mind for strategy doth please! As ever, such obstacles are as tissue paper before thee, are they not, Oshtor?
Come to your senses, Maroro.
Speak not to me of sense when not thou makest. Babble and froth, prithee. Not a word of it shall avail thee, my listening ear.
He says that, but he's still here in the flesh. He must have something up his sleeve. True, I doubt he exposed himself without a contingency.
Oh, is that all? Then attend, for Maroro shall indulge thee in thy deduction. Can you stand against this, I wonder?
Oh, brother. I knew it. This is going to be more trouble than last time. Oh, but there's so many of them, Q. Be more careful with what you ask for. Numbers mean nothing. Ours is the superior resolve.
Come, stand not on modesty. Fling yourselves unto the fray. Take as many as pleases you.
He's turning a deaf ear on us when it matters. Why? I know I'm not totally blameless for the way he is, but... Stay where you are, Maroro. When you're done here, I'm going to have words for you.
Oh, a threat, Oshtor! My body trembleth so! ... Your brother.
I know he may not be listening now, but with time, maybe.
Yes, I am certain we can return him to his old self.
don't know. I mean, I have my doubts personally. Alright, gonna buff movement again. Yeah, critting that. I guess let's just do. How about your turn? Boom. Boom. Oh my gosh, I suck. Doesn't really matter. Zoc had to get in the way, huh? Alright, let's do it. Boom. 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 I was gonna say I still didn't kill him, but it did though. It did. Your turn, good sir. Yeah, let's just do it, I guess. Unless... I could try that. 309. Now we do a little less damage there, so I guess I'm gonna go for this guy. Maybe I can kill. Okay. I was gonna say, if I can crit all these, maybe I have a chance. Let's go! What I'm freaking talking about. Yeah, frick it. Don't get counterattacked here, though. Okay, I'm just gonna beat you up then. I don't care about the counterattack. Physical dodge, alright. Nice. Could go for you, but that won't kill you though. But over here. I'm bringing you in. Kaboom! Alright, can we kill you now? Only with the final strike, but I don't really want to use the final strike right now if I don't have to. Boom, boom. I can just kill with the crits, man. Health is less than 25%. Zeal increases to 100. Doesn't activate during overzeal. Oh, really? Honestly, that's pretty powerful. That is pretty powerful, though. Okay, I'm gonna just give you a piece of my mind, I guess. Huh. Alright, let's do this. Kaboom. Boom. Kaboom. I would have freaking overzealed if I just freaking hit all of those. Man. Do it again. Boom. Boom. There we go. Your revenge? Heck you. Yeah, that's 70 defense. Don't mess around. Definitely don't mess around. Get
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-doo. They're going down, Maroro. They're going down. Go healer, 4 HP that she's missing. I mean, honestly, it does give me more EXP. I feel like it's very tempting to make the buffers do buffing and just not have anything else go on, but eh. Okay, that will lower attack at least, though. That's what I'm looking to do, is lower his attack. Alright, not bad, not bad. Wait, I can attack again? Basically free Zeal right back. There we go. Alright, that'll do. And then I'm just gonna go ahead and just murder you with some Kokopo. Boing. Look at Kokopo. Look at him. You just get like a freaking close-up on Kokopo. Whoa. Get a close-up on all the characters. Like, jeez Louise. How come she doesn't disappear when freaking Haku disappears? Is it just because I'm still controlling her? That makes sense, actually. Wait. Oh, now I think about it, though. Much as I'd like to do that, I don't think I'm gonna kill with that, though. Try. Nope. Honestly, I don't care. I'm doing it again. We got a nice little co-op chain in. Attack Orizel ends. Is it the same thing? Ah, frick it, let's murder it. Boom. Boom. Little mini Kokopos though, oh my gosh. Kokopo, you fly! Kokopo, maybe you should lose some weight. Or Kokopo. That's funny though. Alright, well I guess we'll send Ogi out there. Oh, nice. And nice. Well, that guy's still alive, and I allowed him to hit back. Only 18 defense, though, or 18 damage, I mean. Not bad at all. Oh, he's the one that's going next, but he's going like next. Honestly, for that reason, I think that's why I'm gonna go after him. There we go. Oh, he's not gonna let me get behind him, huh? I see how it is.
was gonna say, I can't attack from close range, right? No, give me 2 turns left if I do that. Alright. Kaboom! Alright, just one left, I think. My favorite Utawarerumono mission? Honestly, that's tough. That's a tough one, honestly. I feel like the battle against Vurai was pretty epic in Mask of Deception. And then there was the, well, again, it was Vurai again in this game too. I don't know. I mean, it's like there's 2 different Vurai battles I think I could choose between. Both of them were pretty epic in their own way. I would say it's a hard choice, honestly. I would definitely say it's a hard choice. He needs healing. Depending on how this one ends, this could be an epic one too. I have no idea, honestly. It could be epic or it could be very sad. I mean, I have no idea. Die, monster. Alright. Boom! Nice. Excuse me. We got them all. Finally we've broken through. I commend thy valor, though bowed and broken thou standst yet, even though my yeoman's fierce rejoinder. No. Oh, wherefore dost thou protest now, driven already to thy soul's limit? Not falter now. Compared to all the pain my people have suffered, this is nothing. I cannot lose this fight. You not realize you are the one cornered now. Your soldiers have been wiped out. Time you pay your dues. Prepare yourself. It's over, Maroro. Call your men back and surrender to us. Oh, now a boast, such malice upon thy lips. Judging from his attitude, he still has something up his sleeve. If only I doth remain, then 'tis my lucky fate to set on 0. 0. Oh, what tragedy, true. I hate when O sometimes look like 0. They're right where you are. Stay right where you are. What? Where? I will take personal custody of you. Oh, of all demands thou wouldst make of me. Resisting will help neither of us. Come quietly, no struggling. I obey the villain, the wretched Oshtor. Faith thy knavery hath driven thee to madness. Excuse me, gosh, I'm dying. Thou wouldst enthrall me with honeyed words, and once sated of my loyalty, swift would come thy betrayal. Just as from Master Haku, 'tis plain. That is not at all how it is. My dear brother would never do such a thing. Even thee, Lady Nekone, but thy blood bond blinds thee to his sin. Alas, I know no remedy. ... No! Know this, the festivities have only now begun. He still has as many soldiers. Such persistence. How many soldiers must he throw at us before he is satisfied? My liege, be careful. These soldiers are different from those we have previously fought. Wow, they look the same to me. Dude, make sure not to let your guard down. I get the impression these ones are the real deal, I think. You have no intention to surrender. Thy battle is not ended. Each move thou hast made, my plan hath foreseen. 'Twould
would be unforgivable shame to close thy welcome so premature.
What do you mean by that? You still have some scheme ready up your sleeve?
Oh, I do but extend humble invitation, for now we shall truly make merry, and that is all.
What? Everyone careful, the fire is spreading.
Dear brother.
Ah! Tush, tush, care lest thee find thyself burned a chimney cinder.
What happened, Mara? What drove you to hate Oshtor like this?
Soldiers swift now advance!
Try to get him like this, we'll be consumed by the flames.
Fall back, we need distance before the fire surrounds us.
A sound plan, but too slow in thy deciding.
Now they've got us completely surrounded. So it appears that trap is closed. A little avenue for escape. He has us right where he wants us. The only choice we have is to move forward. This might get a little hot, I think. So if we can just wait here and let the fires take us. Agreed. I'd rather get something done than wait around and die sitting on my thumbs, yeah?
We have no other choice. Forward!
Oh great, even archers now too?
Faith, mind thy surroundings, a step misstepped could end thee.
This is how you thought to trap us.
Did they even arrive?
You just thought of everything.
Keep raining those arrows down.
We cannot afford to stop. We remain here, we are little but stationary targets.
Winnest thou thy final scene with this the curtain falls on thy tragedy? Thine exit I leave to thee, consumed by fire or slain by my hand. Choose thy fate.
But the thought.
Neither advance or escape at this rate. What? Hi, Lei. How are you doing? Good morning. This is looking real bad, yeah? Hi, Ham. How are you doing? Good to see both of you guys. How are you two doing?
Oshtor, what do we do?
Please, just a bit more patience.
Over yet. I've already managed to arrange a plan so we can get out of this, but is it too late by now? Tired? Aw. I feel you, man.
Speak! Hast thou decided thy death?
Not the dot.
They're here! Whoa, it's a Atuy! You love the social media, Brock? Let's go, let's go.
What?
It looks like I made it in the nick of time.
Reinforcements? Oh, to think thy palace hid such vermin tunnels!
Shushi, but Lei. Somebody's got to read these lines. Sorry for the wait, Oshtor. All right there, you talk.
It's a Atuy. Yes, as fine as I have ever been. Honestly, you certainly took your time. I was afraid you had gotten lost.
Don't you start. I rushed over as fast as I could. I'm not, Lei. I'm not.
A worthy gambit, Oshtor, but if thou truly thinkest a single soldier capable of changing thy...
Sorry, pet, but I brought company.
Nah!
With this, our numbers match yours. What will it be, Maroro?
Pah! So there remaineth ditch rats who scavenge in the tunnels below. 'Twas no word of this in my reports.
Of course you wouldn't know. It was a secret between Utawarerumono and me. Nobody else had any idea.
Oh, snap. I really do intend to go through with this. Guiding the reinforcements into the palace. It's going good, Lei. The same as always, of course. How about you? How's your life and wife? You have absolutely no idea who these characters are, but you're just gonna go with it? They're very cool characters, Ham. They're very cool characters.
Well, yeah, I'm the only other person who knows their way around in here. In there, aren't I?
Prepare for an enemy ambush by splitting our group into two, and having Atuy lead the other group. I know I agreed to this plan during our war council, but...
Well, Utawarerumono needs to lead the other group, and I kind of doubt anyone else can manage this.
Yes, most likely. We only got this far thanks to Lord Utawarerumono's guidance. You certainly have a point, but you realize this will be...
I'm still against the idea of Miss Atuy leading the reinforcements in the palace. And I'll allow you to take on one of the most dangerous roles in this battle. It would be better if I really do appreciate the thought, Pat. You're the only one who actually knows their way around the palace proper, right, Utawarerumono? I only remember bits and pieces from years ago.
Yes, that may be true, but...
Besides, I really do want to fight for you, Utawarerumono.
For me?
Show my gratitude, Pat, for always having a special place for me in your heart.
Atuy, are you saying...
Utawarerumono, I think you're terribly kind. And caring, and brave as well. So I want to fight with you. Restoring this country to the way it was before, I want to help make your dreams come true.
Atuy, I had no idea you had been thinking of so much of me. Of my country. Very well. If this is the answer you've chosen, I have nothing more to say.
Thanks. I suppose it's goodbye for now, Oshtor. Oh, and Oshtor, try not to leave too much of a mess for me to tidy up, will you?
We're the very center of our plan. I have no intention of falling in battle before you have a chance to rejoin us.
Hehe, well, I suppose you're not too bad on the battlefield, so I won't worry too much.
I shall fend the enemy off as best as I can. I'm counting to guide our reinforcements into the palace. Our lives are in your hands.
But no pressure or anything.
And that was how they made their plan. You saved us all, Atuy. You have my gratitude.
Aw, you're gonna embarrass me, but more importantly...
Excuse me.
I'm finally here! On the battlefield. Time for me to really let loose. And so thy fate is unchanged! I have thee cornered, Oshtor. I'll see thee doomed! Or you want to just stand there like that? Gotta pay more attention, Pat, or you might get a nasty bump.
Hi, Lei. Everything's on fire because Maroro set everything on fire. He's insane. He's being possessed by a bug. Atuy, don't be so reckless.
Oh, nice moves, Oshtor.
You're not nice moves me. You ran into the fray on your own. What did you think to accomplish?
Oh, I wasn't worried. I knew you'd have my back, Oshtor, and see, you did.
So, Lei, what have you been doing with your days? Because honestly, if I had no social media and I wasn't a gamer like you are, there would be literally nothing for me to do. And I'd just be like, well, time to sleep. Time to lay in bed all day. Woo. I don't know.
Or wasn't worried. I knew you had my back, Oshtor, and see, you did.
I cannot protest you having faith in me. That is hardly an excuse for recklessness.
Well, if that's the case, I suppose you'll have to watch my back a little longer. And now it's about to get a lot more fun.
That's confidence. No, I suppose this is normal for you. Very well, you may count on me. Dot dot dot.
Celebrate I, but it is not over yet. Think you a simple ambush enough to topple my campaign?
Cannot say. We have surely turned this battle in our favor now. Prepare yourself. We take everything back today. You win this land.
Beat Maroro. Dang, you got a lot of HP going. Oh. I mean, I can't reach that area though. Huh. Touch grass, read books, hang out with your friends, also horror movie nights with Emily and the others. But lay horror movies though. Man, not again. Of course he's gotta be a fire elemental. What else would he be? Well, time to commit some crimes. Nice. Wow, Zoc is active. There's other genres of movies out there besides horror, like, I'm just saying. It doesn't have to only be horror movies. Well, frick it, I guess. I'm going over here. I'm gonna give Rulati a little bit of zeal. Boom. But lay. Yo, Oshtor's got 420 HP. Let's go. That's pretty epic. Anyway. Anyway. Oh no, not Shikigami. 246? Hold on, Maroro. You gotta chill a little bit, man. Oh boy. Oh boy! Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, I mean, I guess if she's running out anyway, I might as well just do it, right? Be gone, evildoers and scoundrels. Keep those eyes wide, and for this is the strike of justice. Oh wait, we've seen this already. I'm stupid. Okay, well, she has 3 jump. Wait, should I not be wasting time with the others? Should I just be going in? Rilatia does jump 3. No way, she can actually reach it though. I'm just gonna see Kokopo just like jump up a freaking wall right now because yes. Well, honestly, let's boost movement first. There we... Oh gosh. Now I got the hiccups from my coughs. Oh my gosh. It's terrible. Okay. Oh no. It's awful indeed. My gosh, nice crits all around.
And even a level up to for good measure, because why not? Alright, take this. Boom. Boom. Alright, see you later. Bye-bye. Have fun with whatever you're doing today. Come up chain, eh? Maybe an overzeal state for that, though. Alright, let's go. Oh, cleaning time. Okie dokie then, we'll have fun with cleaning in that case. Oh, she can reach that then, okay. There's really no reason not to, like, rush the stairs then in that case. Alright. Oh gosh, no, these hiccups hurt. Oh jeez. Do 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 do. Heck, shift forward. Hey, what do you mean shift forward? I'm not trying to shift forward. Alright, boom. 169. Oh, all right. When did shifting forward become a thing on this? Boom, boom. I think I'll keep her away from Maroro for obvious reasons. Holy painful hiccups. Oh jeez. Nice, Bree. Very nice. Hopefully it's a good birthday. Happy birthday to Bree's Crush. Ow! Oh gosh, I'm gonna break my chest freaking hiccuping too hard. Indeed, Lay, indeed. Oh gosh, water. Oh man, I was just commenting the other day, like I haven't gotten a real big string of hiccups recently. And what happens? A couple days later, I get a friggin' hiccup attack out of nowhere. That wasn't even caused by spicy food. Like the hiccups from eating spicy food is one thing, but then hiccups just out of nowhere? Oh man. Drove a car illegally, but why? Why do that? That's bad. Wait, she has the same jump as freaking Kokopo. How is Kokopo able to get up here? I don't quite understand it, but if Kokopo can get up here, I feel like those three should too. If she can, well, probably shouldn't be doing that then. Doing stuff illegally is, first of all, it's not safe if she's driving it illegally. Second of all, man, you get in a lot of trouble for that. 18 can barely drive your car. That's a rip. Oh, Bree, no. I know, but she was fine. Yeah, I mean, she's fine, but like, still shouldn't be breaking the law. Dangerous. Indeed, wait until she gets caught. And of all the times to be in an overzeal state right now, seriously? Oh, he's just gonna summon more Shikagamis? Seriously?
go ahead and new Dory myself. Kaboom! Alright, prepare yourself, for the ultimate swordsman is here for you. Boom, boom, boom. Oh yeah! Well, cause trouble, she's gotta stop for her own good. It'll be fine. It was in a parking lot. But still, I mean, like, yeesh, you know? Can't attack anything, so I might as well just do this. Reach that in 2 turns, huh? Alright, we'll go over there then, and then we'll just, get these 2 going over there. Kaboom! What's up, Lay? Why would you say this stuff on the internet, though? I also wonder that, too. That's also kind of bad. Okay. We need the entire army coming up at once. Oh no, it's too far away. Not for that archer, it's not. Nice crit, very nice. No, don't hit Kuon, she didn't do anything wrong. Boom. Got him. Don't have proof she did. You just have my word. I swear though. Well, I guess I should probably do this. There we go. Tui's back in the game again. Uh-oh, Kumon's attack just went up because of that. Whoopsie! Enemy regret incoming. Okay, I guess I'm gonna do Dory then. Wait, it's not gonna hit. No siree, bruh. Oh fine, oh fine. Okay. Boom! I healed 45 damage. Play. Why? What did I do to remind you of those thoughts? Oh. I thought you were taking a social media break. I don't even know how Instagram DMs would have done that to you though. I'll go and do this to you. Kaboom! Oh. In that case, maybe it was better to do it like this then. Oops. I am such a dummy. Play? No.
Okay. Oh, brother. That is definitely an unnecessary amount of damage right there. Okay, let's do it. Boom. 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 Oh, man, I suck. Wait, why was Atuy not able to act after that? Therapy for fantasy? What does that even mean? Why would you ever need therapy for fantasy? I don't quite understand that. Boom. Boom. Kaboom. Oh wow, another Shikigami. Calling Maroro though. RP contently their fantasy to ignore your problems. But why would you need? Why would? But then you need therapy from the fantasy. So you're doing fantasy, then you need therapy from the said fantasy. So the fantasy is therapy for your problems, but then you need therapy for your fantasy? I'm actually really confused right now. So is it not actually helping your problems if it's causing more problems? That's the way I'm interpreting it. It just sounds like it's causing more problems. Yeah, but you said you need therapy for your fantasy though, so that means it's causing more problems. Am I not understanding this correctly? My gosh, you just gotta keep running away, I guess. Darn enemies. You're obsessed with fantasy unhealthily, so that's why you need therapy for that? Well, yikes then. Nah, I'm gonna go ahead and just murder this guy because I can. Yeah, I can kill like this. Easy. Die, monster! You don't belong in this world. Oh no. Lay, how bad could those DMs have been? Like, Jesus, if the person left a message that toxic to you, then frickin' literally block them. I can't understand how any DM could have been that toxic. Like just literally block the person if it's that bad. They're freaking you up, so block them then. Literally no reason to have toxic people in your DMs. It's like literally no point. Also, another thing too, it's like just like you shouldn't really care what other people think. Just be like, you know, I'm content with what I'm doing, you know, and stuff like that. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Lay, just block them. Jesus Christ. Let people freaking get to you because you allow them in your DMs in your first place. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, boom. Alright. Aurora's going down. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter if she says something or doesn't say something. Just like, just block the person. Like, I don't, again, I don't understand how someone can just, because I feel like I've never had such an experience. Like, I'll be like, telling people will say I'm stupid all the freaking time, and I'm just like, you know, I don't freaking care. F you too, man. Like, that's all I freaking say, you know? You need to take that mindset too. It's not worth paying attention to them. If they're just gonna be like stupid like that, then just ignore them. Oh, freaking A. I didn't mean to do that. That was a huge drainer right there. Oh my gosh. I just want to do this. Get my overzeal. Have some defense. There's a button that's called block. You open it up. However you do it on Instagram, I don't know how you do it, but find the block button and you press it. Easy. If you're someone who is easily affected by other people's statements, Slay, you really should just not be talking to such people who are going to give you that mindset in the first place. Yeah, the dude that was toxic to you is still in the server because no one told you? In my server? Yeah? There was someone in my server that's toxic to you? I didn't know that. I mean, my DMs have always been open, like, my DMs have always been open. I have never closed them. I'm gonna heal her because she needs a heal right now. Boom. Oh my gosh, I'm so bad at the second one. Thinking the Nakoku something. I don't know what that said. Okay. Ooh, 146. Dang, man. Oh my gosh, I suck. Oh my gosh, I literally suck. Didn't even die because I didn't get enough crits. Man. How do I miss that one? Boom. Well, let me hear it, Lai. Let me hear it. Never gonna happen if you don't start. I think I get another turn out of this, right? Boom. 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 Okay, I get 2 turns left with 69 zeal. Whole folder, what he did, Jesus. Really? He just summons another Shikigami? Oh great, even Kumon's getting affected by this. Oh, brother. Now you made her mad. Bum 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 bum. Huh. Yeah, I guess I could go ahead and do this to myself.
I understand, Lay, but don't let that guy, whoever that guy was that was in your DMs, don't let him affect you. Just block him. Be on with it, you know? Not worth it. Well, Lay, just block them. They're not worth it. Toxic people are not worth it. Especially if you are easily affected by said toxic people, which it seems like you are. Like, why even keep the toxic people in your life? That just feels like you're a glutton for punishment at that point. Boom. 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 "69 screenshots in that folder? Wow. Nice. I don't know if being right next to him is a good idea, honestly. Okay, heal her up. I always miss the crit on that second one. It's so slow. It's just like, it's so slow I can't crit. Alright, get some. Oh, you're gonna take so much damage, Maroro. You're gonna take so much damage. Bruh. There we go. Be gone, evildoers and scoundrels. Good job, good job. Hey, what? Oh, she can't even move? Bruh. But that's what slow does? I didn't know that. The slow is kind of pointless in for me to use. Oh boy. Oh no, no, Shikigami. Also, I might just let her die like an idiot. I did not think that through. Also, that looks like a really big flame sigil. That's unfortunate. Hi, Lay. Yeah, I'm gonna zeal you up. It's fine, Lay. I've literally said this like a billion times already. It's fine. You can't get anything explained until you start. And that's a literal fact. Honestly, maybe I will kill this archer right now. Boom. 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 Take in the glory of Kokopo and his mini Kokopos. You're flying! Freaking Kokopo is a freaking champ, I swear. What's a flame sigil? Okay.
Well, I could just do physical dodge, bro. I don't care. I'm getting rid of all those physical dodges. Boom. Boom. Alright, why is she getting close like that? I don't like that. Okay, man, he is so far behind right now. Yeah, I feel like that'd be easier for her at this point. Like, jeez Louise, man. It shouldn't be hard to, like, literally get rid of a toxic person from your life. Especially if it's just via social media, you know? There's a reason why the block button exists. If it's someone in real life, that's a little more complicated, but... We're talking about someone from Instagram, for crying out loud. Like, that's literally... That should be a super easy fix. Decreases defense. I might need to decrease defense. I'll do that. I don't care if he counters. Maybe I will care at the end of this. How do you want me to block him? By pressing the block button on Instagram. That's a big counter, oh god. That's a curse, bro. Also, did Kuon just like take no damage from that? Essentially. Lay, from what you tell me, you literally have someone asking you out literally every day. Literally every day. Now, being asked out is not enough. I don't think that should be block worthy, but for crying out loud, man, if he's doing, like, if he's being stupid, then block him. If he's not taking your rejection, then block him. It's like, it's not hard. Oh, apparently, Brie, because, like, Lay's literally talking about how someone's asking her out literally every freaking day and how she, like, doesn't want to reject them or something, but she has to reject them. Like, just reject them. And if they do more, block them. It's not hard. Oh my gosh. They're all slow now. Atuy, 285! Oh my gosh. Okay, Kuon, we're gonna have to redo your turn. Good miss. I reject him in front of you that time? What do you mean? Also, Vamp, no, that was not what it was. That was not what it was. Oh, Jesus, 283 though. That is so much damage. Okay. Yeah, the Shikigami got hit at least. Wait, there's two Shikigami? 512! Oh my. I have promised Master Haku that in his name I shall take thy head and invoke Shiri's Inferno! Holy crud, Kuon's living with like 5 HP or something right now. Oh gosh. Oh, she's not gonna last actually. That flame sigil, man. Play him like a fiddle, just keep saying that you need more time to think about it. Yeah, don't do that, Vam. That's not a good idea.
Okay, well then that's very simple then, Lay. Block. You literally just spelled out the entire story. He already did it. Said no. He's not listening. Block. It's easy. It is literally easy. I guess I must be the meanest son of a gun around then, because I've certainly rejected my fair share of people. Definitely not as much as you have, but like I've done my fair share, and I'm like, you know, I think nothing of it. I literally think nothing of it. You know what? What matters is your feelings, not their feelings. If you don't want to be with them, then don't be with them, and don't even think twice about like the non-existent consequences of rejecting them. They're probably the type of person who literally asks like 15 different girls every day, like hey, want to be my girlfriend? Want to be my girlfriend? They're probably so freaking used to being rejected they just don't even freaking care. Oh my god, man, I swear. Having a quote worthy of an edit? What do you mean a quote worthy of an edit? What does that even mean? I am certainly confused. Wait, okay, days might not be worth it then. Boom, 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 boom. Oh no, we blocked that last one. Okay, give me the fire. I want to burn you with a co-op attack to end all co-op attacks. Boom! Boom! This is for my sister! Oh yeah! You have far overstayed your welcome indeed. I said something people use an edit. Like how? And that's how he burns. We weren't down there. Nah. It's over. I'm afraid I'd appreciate it if you didn't struggle anymore. You've been deprived of your soldiers. Now I will have my justice in full. Vengeance due to my land, my people, my father. Like the first clip is the quote and just edit of you? Yeah, I'm confused what you mean, honestly, Bree. I really don't know. I'm too dumb for understanding. ... Come quietly, Maroro. There's much we need to tell you. Please listen to what we have to say. What you have been led to believe it. Maroro. Your valor doth blind you. You think me beaten? Sure, Bree, sure. I don't see what's so funny about this. You have nowhere to run. No hole to crawl back into. I would have you pay for your crimes here and now. Cur. Invading my home and slaughtering my people carries a high price. Goodness me, does it? You're trying to insult me, you who dare to... Lord Itak, I understand how you must feel, but I ask you, stay your judgment of this man. He was a friend once. I know you have your reasons, Oshtor. But that man, he invaded my home, murdered my people. He put my world to the torch. The only way I can face the spirits of the dead is with his head in my hand. You want me to stay my blade?
We talk. Again, an acceptable end, one doth suppose. Anon to you all, I shall take my leave. Really think I'm gonna let you go? Really, sirrah, mind thee thy temper, else thou mayst hurt thyself. God, how is he doing that? He needs to immolate himself rather than face justice. My liege, back away.
Watch in.
As I said, mine Egris doth wait me.
Maroro.
God, curse you. No, Itak, it's not safe. He's right, that's thaumaturgy's fire. You'll come away with more than just a burn if you run into that. Lord Itak, please. No, I can't let that wretch escape. He will, the flames are too strong. Oh, courage now, O lordling! If to brave the flames is thy death wish.
Wait, Maroro, listen to me.
The last time runneth but finite, and my tasks are a legion. Another piece doth await my final touch. Final touch? He still has something up his sleeve? I bid thee anon, Oshtor, and anon to thy foul cohort.
Maroro.
Oh shoot, I've seen some dramatic exits, but that there was one for the books, yeah? Are we totally sure that was the real Maroro? It seems so different now. We could have done this to him. Seem to have made quite the irksome foe, though. No fault of our own. Dot. Come on, Nekone, don't cry, please. Everything would be okay as long as we keep this up. I'm sure Maroro will come around eventually. Yes, dear sister. What's happening? Well...
Alright, that's... Fire's spreading quickly. We can't stay here long.
Fire is this big? We should evacuate rather than fight, I think. Now is not the time to calmly discuss this. We need to move.
Alright, we don't have time to waste.
Not much of a choice but to follow him. A parting shot, I'm worried about what he might do after throwing out a line like that. Yeah, come on, I can't wait to see what he's hiding.
Soldiers should have hit the gates open soon. We gotta leave this area to Lord Soya and Kikar and pursue.
For I too cannot accept this end. No point in hanging around here any longer than we have to, right?
Right, everyone mind your footing and take care of the smaller fires as we go. We'll make a path.
Bad feeling about this. We need to put a stop to whatever he's planning before something irreparable happens. I guess he's not dying yet. Song of Ashes. Who is his vengeance truly for? Jushimatsu's been strengthened. Come right over them and rain down Kuna. I suppose I can remove buffs and close in with this. Can't hear me now. Is the game volume too loud? Shouldn't be that loud. I'm gonna type in chat just to be sure. Natural healing 2. At the beginning of the unit's turn, the unit heals 20% of health. Recovers health and raises my attack by 10%. Not only that, it increases my turn order. Truly perfect. Oh, I know you can, Bree. I was asking Lay. No? Huh. Rip the laptop. Recovers health and raises my attack by 10%. Not only that, it increases my turn order. Truly perfect. Oh. Focus, I have to focus. Good, my attack is up by 50%. Hug emojis. Goten Daha has been strengthened. I'll smash all of you at once, then phew, perhaps I have overdone it a bit. Nothing can withstand the Guardian's fist. I doubt you can walk with your legs in that state. Excuse me. Hachiyuku's been strengthened even stronger. Cry of the Wind God, ring out. I won't give you a chance to counterattack. Passive skill and activation rates for allies and range increased by 10%. Now for finishing touches, shall we? Establishes Zoc and stops all immediate and diagonal adjacent male enemies, max 8. All, huh? What the frick? Increases chance of being played by 70%, attack increased by 10%. Physical damage by 10%. Gosh, man. Heart of Bravery. Who has Heart of Bravery already? Oh, she does. That kind of makes sense on her, honestly. Nah, I mean, it would be good on her because she is a freaking glass cannon, but still. I don't feel right putting it on her. Even that, I guess? Stay all night and watch the stream or something. I don't care if you have school tomorrow. I mean, you shouldn't. I mean, I won't stop you, but I mean, you really shouldn't, though. Just saying. Speed boost. Speed boost. Speed boost. Speed boost. Speed boost. Everyone's getting those speed boosts now. Oh yeah. It is good stuff indeed. Alright, I want to save the game. The battle took over an hour. Looks like my little sea blossom and her friends are making quite the scene in there. House of Nakoku, our sacred history. What I was told, secret entrance into the city was hidden around here somewhere. I let an attachment here. Good stuff, secret doors. The Matilda's game tomorrow? What's the Matilda's game? But I certainly didn't expect it to be right by the city walls. Gave me a fright. Atuy did popping out and asking to borrow troops like that. How could this happen? The smoke, it's not stopping, it's getting thicker. Turned out for the best though, didn't it? Dang troublesome things. Malls, I sent my best men with her. Got them inside the city, you see. Lord Oster needs the help getting those gates open, I'm certain. Soccer, Dirk, what it is either? I'm gonna assume that was supposed to be I don't know and not Dirk. I don't really know. Oh. I see. Lord Soyenkika, what of Lord Etok? Is he well? I'm in the foggiest, I'm afraid. All we can do is pray for him.
We have a battle to focus on. Matter of trust in the other, and the ones who went to infiltrate. With their own salt to hold this position. That's the real battle, my boy. Yes, I do understand, but... Boss, the gates are opening. Truly, Lord Soyan Kika, that must mean. Lubber my gas, they actually did. It seems all my worrying was for naught then, eh? Suppose I can't just sit idly by. And then ward along to a man who will clean up every last Imperial dog in the city with me now, gentlemen. Sir! Leave the rest to me, Lord Oshtor only. Look after my little bloom. That Etok too.
If it's to be done, 'tis best it be done quickly. A journey hath morrow to make this night. Ere the curtain falls, only a final touch doth remain. Yes, let it be done for once and all. And I'm tired. Nakoku, and let Maroro be quit.
Where exactly do you intend to go, Maroro?
'Tis you, Oshtor's band. I thought you faster on your feet than that. You kept me waiting.
How do they get out? Like, I end up in some sale on a smoked meat rack. My clothes are not agreeing with the suit. I'll have to do laundry again when we get back. I know you're a sorry excuse for a tactician. Your grand strategy is burn it all down.
Oh, didst thou not enjoy my performance, sweet lady?
What's your scheme, Aurora? Why did you lead us out here?
Forsooth, 'tis in jolly company the final act is best shared. Forsooth, how it doth stir the soul to see you all gathered as one in fiery purpose.
Burn down the palace and you still aren't satisfied with the blood you spilled? I won't allow any more atrocities from you, monster.
Oh, and worry not. Nakoku is free of my designs. Unto the capital I return now afore the players. There assemble in the final scenes art performed. So good day to thee, lordling. Not more hast thou to worry, aware.
Yo, it's the walking W. Hi, W. How are you? I won't allow you to escape. Desecrated my country, destroyed our history, spilled our very blood. Yo, won't has a W in it. That's crazy. Or to talk, please calm yourself. A Major League Baseball fan? Good. I mean, W's are used in many sports, not just baseball. Just woke up. By the way, you're a walking W. No, you're a walking W. What's MLB? Oh. I gotcha. That's kind of cool, though. Atukaru Nakami's gonna pop by to take you away if you let your feelings get the better of you like that, Itak. Me too, you're currently watching in order at the moment. Nice.
Dost thou forbid my departure then?
Bug sensor grin slowly spreads across the tactician's face. What happened to you?
Come, why such a face? Art thou bamboozled? Baffled? Vexed, mayhaps?
No.
Really, 'tis no troubling thing to explain. Faith, my labor is simply ended here. Our designs for Nakoku art complete. No further need have we of this place, the backwater.
Knave, all. Bro. What? What was that tremor just now?
Ere before did I grasp the enormity of this bridge. Truly, 'tis a marvel worthy of the Mikado's mighty intellect, and in death a precious legacy.
So good, hope you enjoyed the future episodes. Yeah, hopefully you enjoy them, Bree.
Verily, Nakoko's greatest treasure of all beneath our feet doth lie. Hast thou pride in this wonder it talk? For deepest pride it doth deserve, eh?
Which is a symbol of our bond to our liege, our Owlo. Of course I have pride in it. Not that I expect a scoundrel like you to know loyalty.
So sayest thou, a symbol is it? I see, a thing of greatest import. But alas, orders have I, and a bridge hast thou, more's the pity. For if Ostor's suffering it doth secure, then unto the depths of sin Morrow sinketh. Lord Itak, prithee, tell me of this bauble I found. Excuse me. Know thee its function.
I haven't seen it yet, unfortunately, but you're waiting to watch it with a friend? Ooh. Wait until the rest of Season 5 to come out in Disney Australia? Ah.
Speaks Maroro produces a thin crystalline cylinder from his robes. What? How'd you get your hands on that? Why is Itak acting so flustered? The Divine Keystone. Keystone just looks like a stick to me. Whatever it is, if he's tipping his hand now, it can't be much good, else he's bluffing. No, it's not a bluff. That stick is a holy relic the Mikado presented to us long ago. I was told as a boy that it's thaumaturgic. The bridge only maintains its massive form because of the Keystone's magics.
Maintained, so if the keystone were to be destroyed.
So without the reinforcing spells, it's likely that the entire bridge would collapse. And an item that sensitive was in Maroro's hands?
See now, this is why you abandoned the palace and fled here. Hold a great bridge hostage.
Just so, every performance a grand finale doth require, and I can think of none are grander than this.
All of his actions up to now, they were all aligned towards destroying Nakoko's only direct path to the capital.
My select few even know the Keystone's existence, let alone its hiding place. True, we can't have located its shrine so easily.
Recall thee, I am an imperial tactician. 'Twas with a scholar's hunger that each record of this bridge's construction I devoured. Ah, but alas, the hour is late, and a sorry fate for those who remain in Nakoko swiftly cometh.
You monster!
Stop, Lord Itak. He's trying to provoke you. These are my words. Itak charges forward in a flash of steel, aiming his blade at Maroro.
Now witness thee a spectacle, and know thee the end!
Was slows to a crawl. Itak closes in. Maroro raises his arm. With a terrible crash, the crystal shatters against the ground. Evacuate. It's feeling. Everyone get duh! No one can finish speaking, however. A violent tremor rips through the bridge beneath our feet.
Forced enough to knock us all flat.
Ugh. I go to my knees in a vain effort to keep my balance, but the tremors don't seem to be stopping.
Oh, more thunderous applause I've seldom heard play on, O bridge, thy swan song.
Eating chocolate, nice. You monster, you fiend!
Itak, watch out.
Atuy seizes Itak and pulls him back, narrowly avoiding a lethal-looking chunk of rubble.
Close one, are you okay, Itak? You, gah!
Chocolate's your favorite food? Dang.
We can't stay here, we need to go!
Agreed, I'm not altogether. I've fallen to the idea of dying in a demolitions accident, symbolic or otherwise.
Now at long last you understand your folly to oppose the capital of the court! Lord Raiko himself, foolishness all! Let all who hear of this day note and Akamui's vaunted Oshtor, when it mattered most, did fail his allies and lose its great bridge forever.
Yeah. You would live off of chocolate? Understandable. JK or not, understandable either way. Maroro.
Now is not the time to concern yourself with him. Let him babble. We must go before the bridge collapses in full. Brother, please, I'm not going to last much longer. It's not going to last much longer.
Right, alright, everyone run. Don't think, just move. We'll talk about all this when we're on solid ground again.
Hey, Talk, come on, we can't hang about.
Respect, Mr. Atuy, no. It means my life. I must slay that man. Think of your country, Attack. You can afford to lose you to your own pride right now.
You stay here and you won't be able to keep your oath. Will you protect me, remember? Because I remember, and I'm holding you to it.
Very well, with me, Mr. Atuy. What if you became a chocolate? That'd be bad. After a moment's hesitation, Attack and Atuy take off at a breakneck pace and watch their backs recede into the distance. ...
Oh, thou remainest still?
Maroro calmly looks back at me, through the rubble, watching his handiwork unfold with a wide smile. Cannot leave you alone here.
Oh, with a magnanimity to ensure thine enemy's survival.
Of course, I came to say something to you, and I haven't gotten to say it yet.
Oh, grand words laid upon still grander ego. Thou wouldst offer me the same help that saw Master Haku slain, I think not.
Maroro, I swear on my life, none of what you've heard is true.
Thou swearest? Oh, how plain and common hath oaths become for thee. I know well for the worth of things that Oshtor dost swear forsooth.
Maroro, what happened? What changed you?
'Tis thou who is changed, not I.
Maybe so, but I can't leave you here, not in your state.
Silence!
No, I would not eat you if you were chocolate. Because you're a person, and if you're chocolate. My words still aren't reaching you. Let me say this then. There may be enemies right now, Maroro, but I still consider you a friend. You know that, right?
Silence! Silence! Silence!
Though in response to Maroro's cries, the ground beneath us splits, widening the distance between us. Urgh.
Not shall thy silver tongue avail thee. I shan't be taken in by sweet trickery.
Maroro.
Savor thee this reprieve, for next we meet, an offering of thy head I'll make unto his grave.
Rolling in the collapsing bridge drowns out anything Maroro has to say. Falling rubble slams in the ground between us. Maroro. I have to go. I can't die here. I wait to stay ground. Nakoni suddenly stops. The ground beneath her continues to rumble and shake. She paused to look back down the path.
Brother, dear brother, where is he?
Oh no, did he stay behind for Moro?
But he was the one who told us to run. Did he really stay behind? What a troublesome man he can be. Come, we mount a rescue. I command it.
At least look at your own safety. Your life takes priority over his. I cannot allow you to go back.
Be that as it may.
Rolla, we have 3 hours left in the stream. And also Genshin 4.0 is tomorrow. Also, Bree does need to go to bed because there's school tomorrow and it's like 11 p.m. or something over there. So, yeah. But anyway, like I said, just Genshin 4.0 tomorrow. I'm not going to bed right now.
So I'll head back on my own if I have to. I'm not letting him martyr myself.
10:14. Oh, okay, so 7 hours, not 6. Oh, just a little longer. He'll catch up to us soon, I think.
You're certain? He's alright, isn't he? Dot dot dot. Kuon sinks to her knees to gently embrace Nakone, who looks to be on the verge of tears. Your sister.
You want to be just fine. Do you really think he'd do something to make you cry again?
What if he does fail to return?
Promised, didn't he? He's not the kind of person who breaks promises easily. Osho we're talking about after all. He's got a good head on his shoulders. He'll make it back. Always does. Yeah, you're already too late going to bed, Bree. You're not gonna get 8 hours of sleep. See, it's gonna be okay.
Yes, I believe so too.
Dot dot dot. Oh gosh. Gremlin grows and swallows, and with an awful crash, the great bridge in Nava, picture of the landscape as far as the eye can see, falls. He has arrived.
Dear brother.
You're right, I got 11 hours of sleep last night. Okay, maybe 10 and a half, but still. Hey, you're late. You were worrying everyone. Tony grips my arm tightly. Because I kept you waiting. My apologies.
You alright?
I've given you cause for worry. Forgive me. That's right. Makes him look all stinky. Nah. I'm just relieved you're alright, Sir Oshtor. Kind of looks funny just watching the background shake behind them. It's just like, eh. And what about Morrow? Dot dot dot. Natural sleep is always better than coffee, Bree. Kuon's eyes flicker to the ground as I shake my head. I see.
Hey boss, we're not gonna be safe here much longer, yeah?
You're right. Everyone, let's fall back before we talk.
It's funny though, Rolla. I think when I went to bed, I think you just started a Monster Hunter stream like 30 minutes before I went to bed. And then when I woke up, I saw you started another Monster Hunter stream, and I was like, bruh. I was like, dang. So that happened in the span of my entire sleep, basically. That was great. Dot dot dot. It seems the tremors have finally ceased. Is everyone alright? Need to play in increments. Yeah, that's understandable, honestly. Gosh, my arm. Unhurt. Get sick when you play too long. Sometimes I wonder if that happens to me too. Especially when I'm doing too many voices like I am right now. Because yesterday I was starting to lose my voice at the end of the stream. And right now I'm just kind of like... constantly, you know? Doesn't go away, excuse me. All the sever you is the most active when you're asleep or at school, never when you're free. Aw. It's okay. It's okay, Rolla. That's what's... I don't know. I think I get the gist, but I'm not sure. Gaka. Yes, I think we're all fine. Oh, I got a little scary for a moment. That was a close call. I'm glad we somehow made it. You know what? Give me a second. I'm gonna attempt to clear my throat again. Everyone's not stinky. A bridge collapsed. A big bridge collapsed. It's a moment too late and we would have been buried under all that rubble.
Oh, that's a once-in-a-lifetime experience, yeah. I got a little hairy at the end, though. Hope it's only once in my lifetime.
Come over to Kratos and everything is stinky. Exactly.
Oh, don't blame me. No way.
I suppose if you can afford to make light of it, then there is no cause for worry.
So I'm glad everyone is alright. Lord Itak, it's good to see you unharmed. It's fortunate we made it to the shore before our footing collapsed. I cannot imagine what would have become of us. Thinking about it sends chills down my spine. Miracle that we made it out alive. Seriously, I wasn't expecting him to take out the entire bridge. A little overboard, don't you think? Bridge. I mean, as long as the bottle's been sealed, it should be fine. The water will usually be good for a couple of years in a plastic bottle, so... Thick cloud of dust obscures our view of the bridge ahead, or whatever's left of it. Whatever's in my throat, I just can't get it out. It's too cloudy, I can't see a thing. I remember I used to be able to get stuff out of my throat pretty good whenever it happened, but now it never works anymore.
Feels like my mouth is full of dust, and my eyes sting.
Can't see a thing. It'd be impossible to see. What happened from here? What can we do? We're wise to avoid moving until the air cleared. We must be wary of any more falling rubble. No, I have to see with my own eyes. Oh my gosh. Lord of talk, running aimlessly in the dark will not. Sorry, but I will not stand and wait. Hurry after attack as we watch for any remaining rubble. Run through the dust cloud as carefully as we can. Judging from the magnitude of destruction, I doubt the bridge is still... which was bestowed upon us by the Mikado. I know it will endure. Ah. You're asleep when you end the stream, yell, and wake you up. I'm ending the stream in less than 3 hours, though, Bree. I'm not waking you up. Why would I do that? Also... I don't know. This is... The bridge is completely gone! Can't be. How could... Not collapses to his knees, oblivious of the jagged rubble strewn across the ground. That's a dot. Oh, excuse me, the symbol of this country. My father's legacy. This is beyond all. Demolish it without a trace. This is an unforgivable offense. But this was his goal. Do all this just to block a path to the Imperial capital? Even a trace of it remains. It's like some kind of nightmare. What do you mean not a trace remains? What do you call those freaking, like, little pillars? Ugh. Ah! Lordy talk. You don't watch random videos? You're not watching random videos when you're sleeping, though, silly. He roars in frustration, his shoulders shaking with sorrow and rage. And this bridge was everything. Goku was it. It was his pride. He must be feeling the shock much more than we are. Huh? You did everything you could. Aye. Hawk fights to get his warriors out through clenched teeth. Then it all comes out in a flood of emotion. Do not protect anything. Do not avenge my people. Do not protect the bridge, and the only one responsible for it all has escaped. I'd like to know how he got across and survived. It wasn't your fault, Attack. It was! Attack slams his fist into the nearest block of rubble. Sin is mine. I stood and watched as my land fell into ruin. How can I face my father? How can I face all those who have been killed? I tell you to ignore what has happened, yet you did all you... To be like this, what was it all for? You did all you could for your country, Itak. Why would you hear random videos when you wake up? No, it was because I'm so powerless that my land was. I can't do anything to save what's already gone, but even though it might take time, we can rebuild what's been broken. But what can someone as powerless as I ever hope to accomplish? Called Windows support and then it worked? Hey, let's go, like GG's. Congratulations. Lord Talk, are you coming for a moment? They didn't do anything once you called them, it worked? Oh, I thought Windows support helped you. So it fixed itself then, which means it'll probably happen again randomly for no reason. RIP. Lord Talk, I will come to you for a moment. I didn't read that right. Will you accompany me for a moment? Lord Oshtorai. Forcibly lift up the shaken Itak and walk him forward at a steady pace. You're taking me. A vista with a grand view of this place. You, what more must I see? Your perspective may give you the answer you seek. They were all waiting. This is... Those who see an enormous gathering of the soldiers of Nakoku. As the figure of Itak appears, they raise their weapons and roar their cheers. So just turn off autoplay then. Easy. It's really not hard to turn off autoplay. I mean, if you're gonna sleep with the stream on, then at least turn off autoplay. Also, is that a good idea to sleep with me coughing like this? The soldiers of my land, so many of them have gathered here. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I was like, what? It looks as though everything went well for Lord Soyen Kikur as well. Lord Oshtor, what exactly is this for? For victory, we have won this battle. Victory. We may have lost much, but it may not be quite the victory we had sought. They, taken back this country of Nakoku. I've done nothing to answer the hopes of my people on the bridge, the very symbol this land is. True, we do not stand unscathed. The great bridge of Inava has fallen. However, we have not lost everything. Left this country to me. Hawk still seems stricken by grief. He stares across the soldiers, most of them wounded from the battle, yet all cheering with pride. Your people seem quite fond of you. With them supporting you, I'm sure you'll be able to rebuild it in no time. Come on, pull it together. Show them someone to cheer for, yeah? Lordy talk, rather than lament over the past. Because there is something far more important you must do. I really think that the people will still believe in me. After all that has happened... Of course, everyone's counting on you, Attack. For all that, you gotta shape up and wipe the dust off you. What would it be, Lord Attack?
... You were right. Much left here that I'm still bound to protect. Lord Oshore, Miss Atuy, everyone else, thank you. I'd forgotten what I truly stood for.
I mean, isn't there literally a button that does just like turn off autoplay?
That was freaking a Star Rail ad? That looked like freaking adult Christian. What the frick?
Okay, where's the autoplay button? Oh, come on, freaking phone. Screenshot faster. Oh, she found it. Never mind. Okay, the screenshot was unnecessary then. Rip. Hi, Addie. How are you? You were in your box again. Me too. Me too. Excuse me. I am also in a box. I forgot what I truly stood for. Huck bites his lip. Raises gaze to the sky, fighting back tears. I believe it is time. You answer their call. Anyway, hi Addie, how are you? I believe it is time you answer the call. Nice Palpatine. I am tired, you're right, actually. I believe it's time you answered the call. Indeed. After the stream is over, I do plan to stay up maybe a little bit longer, but not like a lot longer. As one of the soldiers below raise their eyes to the prince, Itak raises his arm triumphantly. And let us raise our voices as one. For victory is ours, for Nakoku. At Itak's powerful cry, all of Nakoku's soldiers raise their own voice and shout to victory. Whoa. Think you'll be okay.
Thanks, Oshtor, for cheering up Itak.
Saw a man wrecked with guilt over the past and pointed him back towards the future. If anyone, Atuy, you were the one who gave Lord Itak hope and brought victory to this land.
Hehe, you're gonna make me blush. I only did what I felt like doing.
I have asked much of you in these battles. You have my deepest gratitude.
What, our little old surprise attack? Oh, that was nothing.
Although there were a couple moments where all seemed lost thanks to you taking so long.
Well, lots of old passages I used to know were blocked off. Lucky for you, I'm good at improvising.
Whoa, it's Chris! Hi, Chris! Good morning to you! How are you? Oh my gosh, it's a ghost hug emoji indeed.
I had faith you'd be able to hold on, Osho, even if it was a little tardy.
Whoa, even Blaze Wolf just woke up just now. Very nice. Good morning, you guys. How'd you sleep, Chris? And I assume you woke up too, Blaze. How'd you also sleep? I am not omnipotent. You must realize, Chewie. I relied quite a bit on both your intuition and your prowess in battle.
Oh, did you? Well, I suppose it was a fun time in the end.
Well, everything did turn out well. I would rather you not act so recklessly now all the time.
Pretty good, that's good.
Copy and paste, whoa. Well, everything did turn out well. I would rather... rather you not act so recklessly all the time.
Oh, Stick in the Mud. I think I read that already. 6 hours of sleep. Lol was good at Spotify on. You're sleeping with Spotify on? Dang.
How was that? He seems unruffled as usual, cheerily smiling back at me.
Not so alive when we were back to back. Might be nice to do that again sometime.
Be asleep. Do it, Bree. Get some sleep. Referrin said that we were never forced in such dire circumstances again.
Aw, such a spoiled sport.
Dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. So you have returned. Pale white face of Maroro appears before Raiko from the darkness.
Thy orders are carried out! Nakoku and the Imperial capital standeth broken apart. How did he even get back? There's no way he ran across that entire bridge. Like, if they were both parties were right stuck in the middle, I don't think anyone survives. And if they were on the freaking Nakoku side, Maroro wasn't gonna make it back. So how the frick did everyone survive? You should definitely sleep indeed. The crossing is no more, not remains of the bridge, but dust and memory.
Well done, not a bad showing. However, seems even your efforts weren't good enough to end that man's life.
I faith from the start I had no intent to snuff out the knave's light. Mine only thought was to enlighten, to show him the consequence that defiance of the Imperial capital brought.
Oh, confident words indeed. A touch of hubris, perhaps.
Or did you simply hesitate? Yeah, so go to bed before you miss 7 hours of sleep. Dot dot dot!
Well, you may act as you please. How you deal with Oshtor is no concern of mine. My plans lie elsewhere. Your skills have certainly earned my high regard. I look forward to the next time you set out.
I thank thee, sir!
Maroro glides away soundlessly, leaving Raiko standing leisurely alone in the room.
Once again, Oshtor escapes with his life.
You're good, let's go.
However, the Great Bridge of Inaba has now been completely destroyed just as planned.
You alright, totally not sleepy? Uh-huh. Symbol of the Mikado's unrivaled power.
Indeed, and a symbol of our weakness and ignorance, so long sheltered under the Mikado's wing. We are not beggars. Once this new age is dawned, we will no longer blindly rejoice as children granted a new plaything. A bridge is required, we will see it built with our own hands. That is how we must live in this world.
So wait. The whole purpose behind this isn't because... It isn't... Oh, wow. They're just trying to distance themselves from the Mikado and stuff and basically run the country themselves. I figure they don't need a divine being. It's just like, oh, you know, we can do stuff ourselves. We don't need a Mikado. Like I says in the space as a challenge, something that only he can see. Only had been living on 6 hours? Go sleepy or you bring box cat on you?
That bridge destroyed, so too has the Mikado's unrivaled authority fallen.
But that's why they're rejecting the real Anju then? It's like, surely they would know that's the real Anju. It's like, why the frick are we doing this?
All must now see that a new age is dawning. At last I will awaken the people of Yamato. I will finally pull us from our sacred crib.
That's his plan. Assuming I'm getting the gist of things.
They really are leaving immediately.
Burnt remains of the palace now feature a hastily built throne room, which we say our farewells to Itak. Afraid I cannot be away from Anakamui any longer.
That man, I believe his name was Maroro. See the reason why you act with such haste.
And he knows my whereabouts. He may plot to attack Anakamui while I am absent.
And force more strain upon Lord Ozen. He even now acts as a decoy for our forces.
Now we've rid ourselves of a defensive front for the Imperial capital. They're bound to make their next move.
They know Oshtor is gone. They might attack any day now. I know or use any means to reach victory. I agree. We must stay cautious. It seems a shame that we must say farewell so soon.
My apologies, however, I am afraid our war has only just begun. Seems there's no end to our troubles. In that case, I shall escort you back with all due speed. This time we asked a great deal of you to win the day. The war goes on. There will be many more who will demand your aid. On Thursday, when you miss out on 7 hours.
Oh yeah, it's 5:40 a.m. right now. I didn't even think about that.
Rip, Addie's summer vacation is over, though.
Anyway, have a good day at school, Addie. I'll see you later.
It is all for our liege. We must bring this time of war to an end. Do not worry about this country. I shall restore it to its former glory without fail. Everything I have I shall sacrifice to better this land, so we may contribute to the peace of Yamato as soon as possible. You are back to your usual self then. Gotta go, and you? Oh, you work tirelessly to restore this land. Huh. I do not stand with them as their leader. Not above anything else would disappoint my father. You mean you won't sleep totally? No, you gotta sleep. His face is calm and composed once more. I can see the determination in his eyes burning brighter than ever. The people. They don't have much to worry about here. I can leave the rest in Etalk's capable hands. Jack lowers himself to his knees and bows deeply. Mr. Sanju, no, my liege. Thank you deeply for the aid you have provided me. I am tired, so no bye. Bye, Bree. See you later.
It was nothing. You may raise your head. I merely did what is expected of me. It is my responsibility to protect my people.
Such noble words are wasted on me. My liege.
Right. I am supposed to be incognito, so I am not here at all. I was never here.
Ah, well. The rest of you from Enakamui. Talk straightens himself once again and bows his head. You could not have won this battle without all your help. Words cannot convey the depth of my gratitude. Excuse me. It would cause you many casualties. And so we've grasped victory, and besides, this may be our best chance for a new beginning. New beginning. Way to prove that this time of war will have a legacy beyond destruction and chaos. Our revenge will not be taken by the sword, I believe. Rebuilding a new, stronger Nakoku will make the boldest defiance. When we are done rebuilding this country, I promised you that we shall have a nation even greater than before. And one day we shall build for the new Mikado. New bridge stronger and grander than any before it. Great crossing to represent to the peace and prosperity of the land. Malaysia, I ask that you remember this promise I now make to you.
Indeed. Your sincere words have touched the very depths of my heart. As the new aloe of Nakoku, I expect great things from you.
Thank you, my liege. Guess this is goodbye to Nakoku. Wish I could have looked around the place a little more. Been rushing around ever since we left Enakamui. All the fighting, we ended up not seeing this country for all it is.
Hurry, come in here. Now we have to hurry back home. I know we have to get back, but would have been nice to take a break.
Hopefully the next time we come, we'll have some time to relax. Unfortunately, I fear that may not be for a long time.
Yes, I doubt our paths will take us here again. Not for a while, at least.
See, well, I suppose it's a goodbye for now.
Huh? Atuy, are you saying... So you're going to stay, then?
I promised Itachi I'd help him out, didn't I? I'll do my best to help him restore this nation. But I want Atuy in my party, though.
Are you sure? You seem uncertain before.
Rare to see Atuy in such a state. You think so? Well, I thought this time was my chance. I mean, Itachi seems like a lovely sort of man, so it's bound to work out. Anyway, that's how it is. So, you take care of now. You take care now, Oshtor. Why is she on the boat if she's staying? I don't get it.
Thank you. And you as well, Atuy. Be sure you do not simply laze around as you do with us. We may grow tired of you quite quickly.
Wow, Oshtor, that's super rude.
Only one last chance to poke fun at you,
You'd be so mean sometimes. Well, I'll be off then.
Thank you for everything, Atuy.
See you later.
Atuy runs off without even a second glance back.
Why without her around, I think?
No kidding. Here's our lives. Of chance encounters, it is inevitable that we also have farewells. However, that's over to the door behind me as I speak. Really approve of this, Lord Soyan Kika. My daughter's decision. All I want for her is to live as she pleases. At his words, as Soyan Kika watches his daughter go, there is a quiet melancholy in his eyes.
Replacement for her, though. She's not. We need her.
Dang, loud sound effects are loud.
Nakoku has grown so far away already.
Ship's sails catch the night wind, the vessel weathering the ocean's waves, seemingly gliding forward through the dark water. I'm sure it'll become a fine nation.
I believe so too.
Indeed, with Lord Etok so emboldened, sure everything will be alright. Etok's got someone he can count on.
Hey, there you are, boss. Come on over. We got started without you.
Whoa, where you been? Come on, hurry!
What is the matter, you two? Why all the ruckus? And got started, what exactly?
Just go!
Ain't right without you around, boss. If you gotta stare off at the ocean and wax poetic, do it later.
Omar, I'm pushing me into the center of the crowd of people on the deck.
Everyone, the man of the hour is here.
Here he is!
It's supposed to be a party? A victory party happening on the deck. I can smell the sharp tang of alcohol, and from all around I can hear cups clinking. Seems as though everyone is enjoying themselves quite a bit.
Oh no, she's already drunk. Oh, cute. Exactly what are you calling drunk?
Yes, they've all had quite a lot to drink already. Now nobody gets sick. Everyone's having a blast! These pirate guys drink everything!
I should have expected as much from Utuy's fellow countrymen. They gulp down their alcohol as if it's water. Master. Here, please enjoy a cup. I don't recommend letting our guard down so completely.
Oh, that was Oshtor.
You are too uptight. Oshtor, this is a party, a celebration. A place where one is morally obligated to enjoy themselves. Now come and sit next to me.
My liege, we are still in the presence of others.
Lord Oshtor is right. I must ask you to control yourself, my liege.
Why not let her enjoy herself? No need for all the formalities now that we've seized victory. Your discipline at the door, my friend. Lord Soyan Kika. Could it be that you are the one responsible for all this? Well, we hardly had time to enjoy ourselves while ashore. Don't tell me you're above these kinds of celebrations. No, that is not what I am saying. The aftermath aside, our battle is over. We hold a celebration like this for a proper send-off. Otherwise, oops, closure is hard to come by. My apologies, but you're aboard my ship, so I'll have to abide by my rules. I cannot argue that. Lord Soyan Kiker, especially if you insist so. As it was I who did not give you this enough thought. And besides, this is also a drink to commemorate our newfound alliance. An alliance, Join your side, and Ikamui's side, in order to help Nakoku take back its country. However, we have yet to clearly state our position in the war, Papa. Why I wish I would drink with you. Let us share a drink and show that we shall be enduring allies. Through sun and storm alike, that our fates are now entwined. So then, you would have Horo's alliance extend beyond the reclamation of Nakoku. You will stand with us until then, the end. We already set our ships a course, and I certainly believe it will be much more rewarding to see it through. Don't you agree? I'm grateful to hear this. Indeed to hear this, since from this point on will be invaluable. And besides, I'm sure that boy, Itachi, will be happy to hear of our alliance. Agreed, there's no substitute for a strong bond with Horo. Fortunately, under circumstances, we'll be occupied with the restoration of Nakoku for quite some time. Understandable, when all they have suffered. Take some doing before they attain their former glory. Hawk is like a son to me. I like to help him as much as possible. I promise you, once Nakoku is well enough equipped to stand on its own, our army shall fight under your banner. I'm sure that's what he wants as well. Very well, I will wait that day with faith and patience. Glad indeed that you accept my conditions. Though graciously, I only ask that you wait a little while. Gordo Shore. No, that's enough with the serious talk. I'd say it's about time for our drink. You there, bring out the top drawer stuff. Soyan Kiker's words. The crew haul out a number of bottles that appear to be kept under lock and key. A lot of trouble to take for a bunch of bottles. Is it really just alcohol? Naturally, a fine celebration like this calls for fine drink. The gems of my collection. A very rare drink that I'll only serve for the most special celebrations. With the secret stash of one of the 8 pillar generals. Oh, I gotta try this. Well, well, it's bound to be some incredible stuff after all that. Allow me to try some. Bottles are soon opened, and as the contents stream into our cups, a faintly sweet scent spreads across the deck. I do not believe that I have ever had alcohol with a scent quite like this. Local brew of my country called Maroro. I refer to it as water of repose. We just drink it without any special treatment. But this is the cream of the crop, aged for decades and decades. Go on, have a drink. Better that you taste it firsthand instead of listening to me blather on and on about it. Very true then. Without further ado. Soyan Kiker's urging, we all tip our cups back and enjoy a slow drink. Oh, it's delicious! Unique flavor indeed, with a distinctly sweet sharpness, quite strong too. I don't believe I've ever encountered a drink quite like this one. That taste might be unfamiliar. This brew is made with Chupin Pukuri, the sweet vine we have growing in Horo. Like a fine enough snack if you just chew on them. When you use them to make alcohol, it's exceptional. Yeah, this stuff's pretty good. Might be a little too much for the kiddies though. It seems quite sweet and inoffensive to me. There's the point, those who cannot handle their liquor, drink only moderation, may be one of the strongest drinks in Yamato. Huh? That seems right. It's easy to drink, but the actual alcohol content is a bit strong. Kira, you've never been much of a drinker. If you have too much of this, it may not end well. Understood. I will be cautious, but if anything happens, I must ask for help. Fortunately, it's hard to keep water fresh when you're out in the ocean like this. Well, that's why we bring the Rintan fruits, but when those ripen, we are left with even more alcohol.
We're all used to stronger brews here. When we celebrate, we bring out the most powerful drinks we have. Otherwise, we hardly feel the stuff.
I see. Regardless, this drink is delectable. Indeed, I think I've developed a taste for it.
Blame you, you've got quite the collection, it seems. I would expect no less from Atuy's father. Ah, so sweet. I could get used to this. If we had any un-Inca squeeze into it, it would taste even better. Great fresh fruit is scarce at sea. We do have some preserved fruit. Care for one to go with your drink, young lady? Delicious. I think this should make it more palatable for you, Ruletia. Oh, thank you. Yep. Oh, I'm really not very good with alcohol, but this is quite nice.
Person who is controlling your laptop is so nice? I thought you said you fixed the issue.
So why is anyone controlling your laptop? That's pretty good too. The sourness really gives a nice little kick with the sweet, yeah? Indeed, it only makes me all the thirstier. I could drink forever.
So, did they figure out what the problem was then?
Indeed, only makes me all the thirstier. Why, I could drink forever.
What happened?
I'm more than happy to applaud your resolve, dear sister, but I fear you will soon need some water. I need water.
Yes, they did. That's good. What was the problem then? What did they do to fix it?
Why would updating have anything to do with it, though?
Honestly, that should be one of the first things you try is updating it.
I don't quite understand how that would cause audio issues, though. I mean, honestly, anytime you see the Windows icon in the bottom right corner, you're like, update time, like, you should really update that as soon as possible. I think. Why would you do any coding stuff? You sure you didn't hack it your system? What are you talking about? That just thinned the flavor. Oh no, not quite my intent. Well, I'll be sure to bring some more for tomorrow morning. I mean, if all he needed to do was update it, then he didn't need to do any coding too. You're watching him? What do you mean you're watching him? You're watching him code on your computer? That's where I'm confused. You're gonna tell me what happened? Sweet, let's go. Oh my gosh, so much dust. Hold on. Hold on. What am I doing right now? I don't even know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Dust is my true enemy. Dust is the true enemy of the state. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Alright. Oh well, it goes with the Tominekaz as well. Uni Nakas are good too! It's sour! Super sour! Rather
close your Insta DM before you allowed him to control your PC. He was like, I'm sorry, I'm not supposed to see that. And he closed it. Why did you not close it though? Like, the one time I had someone control my PC to help me out with something, I literally just, I made sure everything was closed because I was like, I'm not having him see my freaking Twitter or my freaking, yes. It's literally right on the screen though. How do you forgore? Hey now, don't go eating all those. We're not gonna have any for our drinks, yeah?
We'll think about it!
Stuffing her face with this fruit. I doubt there'll be any left at this rate. The new tap? Like we've all taken a liking to it. Here's so. You have my thanks for allowing us to partake in such a rare drink. Time to rejoice. It'd be a poor host indeed if I didn't serve the best of the best. Like I said, you should just close, like automatically, like literally everything should just be closed. Browser, all browsers closed, all programs closed except for the one you need. Like that should be automatic, honestly. I feel. It was for me anyway. Lord Oshtar, care for him any seconds. Gladly, I barely begun to drink tonight. Soyan Kika holds out the bottle and I accept it by setting my cup. Oh, delicious. I fear I may succumb to overindulgence tonight. I say this is the lifeblood of Utawarerumono. All of us love to drink this. Ships in our homes on the battlefield, our people used to nourish and soothe their hearts. Drink means to our land. And so, water of repose, Donna was fond of this as well. Remember, she would never miss a chance to take a sip. It was a powerful drink indeed. She always had far too much. And after the party finished, she'd be difficult. Believe me, I know exactly what you mean. Similar things occurred while she was in our care. There was many a time that I ended up looking after her in the end. That girl never changes, no matter where she is. ... You seem conflicted still. Here's the bottle and offer to Soyan Kika as he falls silent, gazing pensively up at the night sky. My daughter, of course I am. This whole matter, I feel as though I may have been a little too forceful about it. I'm not certain I know how she feels about it all. You'll be able to see her whenever we visit Nakoku. So I cannot say when that would be. Of course, if my child was bringing me to Nakoku, I would go to see her first. Truth be told, I wish I could go back and see her right now. Nah, but I'm dampening the mood. In any case, I look forward to a long and fruitful partnership, Lord Oshtar. You know, I kind of find it ironic she was the only casualty of that last battle. And yet, she decided to leave the party after that. Like, bruh. Likewise, I am very glad to have your aid, Lord Soyan Kika. We lift our cups in unison, and down the contents. And with that, we are truly allies. With all our hearts, all that remains is to enjoy the festivities, yeah? Aye? So let's celebrate our newfound allegiance, and enjoy ourselves together. So they're still going at it over there. Guess these sailors get pretty rowdy. This is myself and the party, observing them as the activities reach new heights. Cheering and chattering shows no signs of stopping. The ocean wind is soothing indeed. Perfect to cool down after being so warmed by strong libations. Drinking among friends is a fine thing, but there is a certain luxury to a drink beneath the moon. The wind on your skin. Hi, Lay. How are you? ... Do you not agree? And just the presence I feel in the darkness when no response follows. Oh yes, but this is far too good for me not to share with another. This is simply exquisite. You do not mind, would you share a drink with me here? As the cup towards the dark, and someone I can't quite see catches it. I'm gonna assume Kuon? You sure? Indeed, I've been hoping for someone to talk with. You do not mind, do you, Atuy? What do you mean, Atuy?
Well, if you insist, I think I might take you up on that offer.
She advances from a hiding place, and I pour her a glass. Why is she here? I thought she wasn't here.
I know the smell. Papa must have brought out his secret stash. Generous old thing.
A fine celebration calls for fine drink, I believe he said. The drink of your homeland, is it not? By Lord Soyen Kiker's account. I believe you are quite fond of this.
Mm-hmm. Ah, it's been a while. I haven't had a drop of this in a long time.
Well, Atuy washes down the contents of her cup. After a moment, she smiles fondly.
Lovely as ever. Would be even better if I had some dried unin paz put in it.
Those are still celebrating, just that way. There may well be some left. Why not go join them?
I think I'll pass. I want to feel the wind a bit longer anyways. And besides, I want to drink alone with you a little longer, Oshtar.
I see.
Here, Oshtar, your cup's empty.
Oh, thank you. The nice breeze blows past us. We silently tilt our cups.
No questions then?
Would you like me to ask what happened to Atuy?
Oh, it's not that. I hoped you'd be a little curious. Said all my soppy farewells in Nakoku. Now here I am. Going to see what Dajo and others see me.
You ran on your own, did you not? It was your choice to return to us. You did seem quite torn. I did not think it was my affair to intrude in.
Aw, sorry to hear that, Lay.
Atuy seems to understand what I'm trying to say, and she looks down at her cup.
Oh, you know, it's the same as when we talked back at the fortress. That night, I talked with Itak. It was all around beautiful, just like tonight.
Good, good. You did the right thing. Up in hand, I looked for the cloudless sky, greeted by the gentle beams of the round moon.
At the time, I hardly expected I'd be leaving Itak behind.
Well, you're gonna be okay now that you blocked him. I must say, I'm rather surprised that he consented to this. I'd imagine that Lord Itak wished to wed you. And you found him a most charming man, did you not?
Oh, so, but it looks like I got dumped.
Itak told me that he realized how he still lacks strength. Oh, that was Atuy.
Are going on about how he doesn't stand a chance against my true love. The one I can't take my eyes off of. He told me that if I hurried, I could still make it. He got me to your ship. I didn't really get it at the time, but...
His voice trails off. I realize her gaze has settled on me. What does it matter? Something on my face, Atuy?
Dot.
Atuy's face draws closer to mine, so close that I can see my reflection in her eyes. And then... What the frick? Are you actually kidding me? Huh? One's not gonna like this. She's gonna freaking revolt. Her soft lips press to mine for the briefest instant, and then she hastily steps back. Being more baffled than I do. I am not quite sure what you mean by this.
What exactly did I don't...
Why are you the one flustered by this? Surely I should be more puzzled by what just happened. I mean, Haku, apparently you're just used to this kind of stuff at this point, I guess.
I suppose you're right. Oh dear, what came over me? Well, you seem like a
no, I could never mistake. Hey, Oshor, are you actually... No, never mind. Are you actually Haku? Lay, stop. Jesus Christmas. Atuy. Oh, I know. I think it's about time I go and say hi to the others.
Wait, Atuy.
What is it?
Atuy, seeing the state she's in, and sigh. There's may worry if they see your face so red. Take a moment to calm yourself.
But...
Besides, you promised that you would drink with me. You've only had a couple sips. Let us have some more. Your cup is empty. No need to be modest about it. ...
That's a rip, Lay. That's a rip.
Oh man. We're dumped then. Surely you were used to that. Let us drink until we no longer can, just as we always do.
Or... Oh, like we always do, huh? So, it's Oshor for good then.
A small smile appears on Atuy's face. There's something mature and pensive in it, an unfamiliar expression on her. Something the matter?
Okay, maybe I'll drink with you a little longer. No, I think we're going all night, got it?
I appreciate you holding back. However many times I do it, it never gets easier taking care of you when you're utterly drunk.
Hold back? Promise you'll drink with me until morning. Maybe I promise to take it a little easier than usual. How's that?
I don't understand, Lay. I'm not sure how one could interpret drinking until morning. Taking it easy, honestly, it never ends with you. Atuy's gaze softens as she watches me pour the drink into her cup.
I get it now. This is what he must have meant. The person Itak was talking about was right here all along.
What is it? You seem to be in an awfully good mood about something.
Oh, nothing.
She looks over at the ocean, raises her cup to it.
Wonder if Atuya Karo no Kami loved just one person with all her heart too. Oh no, Lay. Not OMFD. I'm glad I got to be with you again, love. Well, snap. I guess we're back in Anakamui now. So, just block again? Said freaking Dan was part of the... Dan was part of the problem too, so just block him too.
Oh wow, we can go to the hallway. That's crazy.
Wrong one. There we go. I'm gonna drink some water. Man. That bird, though. The bird in the background. Alright, hall it is. Let's go. Days had to return from the Coco. At the Kuon's room, discuss our stock of medicinal supplies. Tony calls out to me in the hallway. Alright, I'm gonna go use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'll be back, I'll be back, I'll be back. Beep, 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 boop, bop, beep, boop, bop, beep, boop, bop. I'm back. Oh man. Yep, we still got an hour and a half left, Lauren. Still got an hour and a half left. Oh man. It's gonna be some good finish for sure.
Dear brother, are you going to visit my dear sister?
No. Yes, I have business to discuss with her.
If that is so, you may wish to come back another time. Dear sister seems ill at the moment and is resting in bed.
Ill? Is she alright?
No. Said it was merely a cold, so she should recover if she rests properly. Perhaps now that we are out of danger, dear sister's stress from Nakoku's caught up with her. It was quite a demanding campaign after all.
We just freed Nakoku. So yeah. And then Atuy plopped a big kiss on Oshtor for some reason. Well, not for some reason, but you know why. Oh boy. But that, I think about it, was she wasn't looking too good last night either. She was more flushed than usual, and she was trying to control a persistent cough.
Are we back? Are we back? I think we're back. Anyway, I have finished my work for now, so I was on the way to visit her myself. Would you like me to relay a message on your behalf?
Hello? Oh. I forgot I clicked on the chat, so it clicked me off the screen. No, if that is the case, I believe I shall accompany you.
You will, but if you catch a cold as well...
You need not worry about such things, and besides, I cannot have her holding a grudge against me for refusing to visit her bedside. I touzled Nekone's hair slightly. One's actually caught a cold. Next thing you know, Brutantas will fly. Sounds more like she just spent too long cooling down after a bath. I can't pass up a chance to see her in a rare state like this.
Excuse...
Go on, how are you feeling?
Oh, Sir Oshtor, you've come to visit.
Eek! The moment I entered the room, thunk, a basin full of water flies straight at my face. Ugh.
Dear brother.
The vision slowly turns black. The last thing I see is an image of Kuon's pale bare back. Well. ... I wipe off my drenched hair as I sit at Kuon's bedside. It appears she's wrapped herself in her blanket, facing coldly away from me. Oh, Ku, you shouldn't act like that towards guests. I came all this way to visit you.
Dear sister, I am sorry.
No, it's not your fault, Nekone. I was just a little surprised, I suppose. Is she ever going to think of the guy who has to endure these little surprises? You seem to be doing much better than I expected. At this rate, I expect a full recovery soon. I'm pretty sure my fever just went up thanks to a certain someone. Hachu! Come now, you still aren't better yet. You mustn't exert yourself like that, alright? If you spent too long in the hot bath, you really mustn't sleep in the nude, or this is bound to happen. You're still such a child. So I was right.
Dear sister.
What? Umaro, I thought I told you not to tell any... You're bored, that's a rip.
Alright, I heard you the first time. Now lie down and rest.
Echo, could I ask you to watch Ku for a bit while I get some more water?
Oh, yes, of course.
I'm sorry about all this, Fumarole.
Ku, it's fine to rely on others when you're not feeling well.
Lord Oshtor, if you could watch Ku while I'm gone as well. Fumarole picks up the empty basin and leaves the room.
Dear sister, how are you feeling?
I'm fine, really. See, I can get up just fine, huh?
Dear sister.
Really, I'm fine. I just felt a little dizzy.
Dear sister, you really should not be pushing yourself like this.
I'm telling you, I'm fine.
Is that, but she still looks flushed. She has a fever. Normally, Kuon would do a lot more than chuck a bucket at me. Apothecary. Apothecary, heal thyself. Wouldn't you say? With your medical knowledge, you should know that rest will be the swiftest cure now.
What can I say to that? Dear brother is right. If you exert yourself too much, you could end up like dear brother did. Never get up again, and you.
Kone's face falls as she trails off. Nekone? Did she just kind of like let one slip on accident? Like, whoops. Oh crud, she must be remembering that time I was unconscious for a couple days. Oh. In any case, Kuon, you need to rest. Yes, you're right. I am sick after all. I should be resting in bed. Kuon seems to have finally accepted the idea, quickly burrowing back into her bed.
Dear sister.
Kuon, I heard you've fallen sick. Are you alright? The door is flung open. Nosuri bursts into the room. Nosuri, you must be more quiet.
Sorry, I was just worried. I couldn't help myself.
On an intrusion? Kuon, how are you feeling?
Hello, Ogi. I'm fine now, really.
Eat, lay, eat. But I never expected that you'd fall ill, Kuon. Blue bolt in the blue, or it happens once under a blue moon? Something like that. I would never expected it. Nosuri nods sagely. By the way, how exactly does it feel to be sick? I've never been sick myself. Huh? I've actually never been sick in my life, if you don't mind. I'm kind of curious as to how it feels. Can you describe it? Oh, nice for you. Something the matter? No, it's nothing. Downstairs, a little exasperated. Nosuri continues on obliviously. Oh, blast. I forgot to bring a get well present. Oh, you don't have to worry about that. Kuon shakes her head modestly, but Nosuri once again takes a little notice, continuing on. I knew we bought those sweets a while back from that traveling merchant. Those were delicious. That should make it fine. Made the sweets in question are gone. What? Already? Very day you bought them, yet you enjoyed a large volume of them yourself, dear sister. You then passed the rest out with typical generosity. Yes, you're right. I'm sorry, Kuon. I'll bring something another time then. It says that, but I doubt she'll remember. Once more, I hear footsteps behind me. As I turn around, I see more guests are arriving. Excuse me. Yeah, excuse us! Excuse me. Jack Walt, Shianon, and Kiru enter the room. Shianon sits on Jack Walt's shoulders. As soon as she sees Kuon, clambers down and trots up to her. You all come to check up on Kuon as well. Jack slides leisurely into his seat. Hiro politely bows before finding himself in a place to sit. Something like that, yeah. Shianon was pretty insistent that we drop by. Boss lady, you got a call! We came to visit!
Shianon, you should really speak more softly when you're talking to someone who isn't feeling well.
Alright! How are you feeling, Kuon?
Take it! So get well present!
Shianon holds out a little pink flower with both hands. What a cute flower, thanks everyone.
Flowers are the best get well present! This type of flower only grows on tall trees, I believe. Huh? I'm surprised you were able to pick it. Kiro gave her a lift. I was gonna do it, but Shianon wouldn't take help from anyone but Kiro, yeah?
Kiro manages a resigned laugh.
Now you got this! You'll be better in no time!
Thank you, Shianon.
Hee, what a cute little blossom. Didn't even notice her come in, but suddenly Atuy's there, staring happily at the flower. How long has she been there? Sorry, I just got in a moment ago. Oh, and I've got a gift for Kuon since she's under the weather. Lovely vase for a lovely flower. He proudly hands her a sake bottle, strung with purple string. Rather loose definition of lovely, isn't it? Oh, don't you think this pattern's cute? Even comes with a special medicine, quite a valuable little vase, right?
Well, medicine is one word for it.
You say that alcohol is the best medicine, drop an egg in there with it, and it'll fix up any cold. The drink's all gone, you can stick a flower in it, and suddenly it's a lovely vase. Atuy beams, clearly intending the gesture as a purely goodwill. It means well, sure, but who would give something like this as a get well present? Snicker. Kuon? Oh, nothing. I just remember someone I know who would say the same thing. You say all you need to stay healthy is a hot bath, a strong drink, and a long night's sleep. A wry chuckle escapes her. I cannot allow it. She will not have any alcohol while in this condition. Oh, Pitts, really?
Imagine. Atuy's face droops.
Thank you, though. I do appreciate the gesture. You're welcome. Excuse me?
Utawarerumono and Moonchika let themselves in quietly.
How fare you?
Now all we need is Anju, and the gang's all here, right?
Miss Kuon, I brought some things to read to help you pass the time, like you asked. Thank you, Utawarerumono. I was so bored. I just needed something to distract myself. And I have brought you this.
Speak, she hands Kuon a small cage covered by cloth with a chirping cricket inside.
Hope that will help cheer you. I love the sound it makes. Thank you, Moonchika. This makes me so happy. Also,
Utawarerumono gives a small smile as she glances back towards the door.
my liege, would you enlighten us as to why you are still standing there?
That Anju sheepishly pokes her head out from around the doorway. Yep, there she is. ...
Anju too? Come now, my liege. Very well, if you insist. So I suppose there is a little else to be done.
As Moonchika urges her on, Anju enters the room very slowly.
Word has reached my ears that you have fallen ill. Quite careless of you. I, naturally, have never fallen ill in my life. Yes, funny how that works out. Well, I have come to give you this.
Embarrassed, Anju avoids Kuon's eyes as she produces a red fruit from her pocket.
I had heard from Rulatia that this fruit helps alleviate the unpleasantness of a cold. It just so happened that I saw one ripe for the picking, so I decided it may as well be yours. Mine? Yes, now eat this and recover quickly. The manner is mind-numbingly dull with you bedridden. You know, she says she's never been ill in her life, but I mean, what the frick was that whole poisoning incident? Was that not her being ill? I think that has to qualify her as her being ill. I'm just saying. Thank you, Anju. Which is not to say, of course, that I am worried for your well-being. Thank you. ... Hehe, princess, you're all red in the face. What are you even talking about? Impossible! Really? But look.
She begins to prod at Anju's cheeks. Get breakfast? You got breakfast, I assume?
Heck yeah.
What'd you get for breakfast? She begins to prod at Anju's cheeks.
Thanks again, I'll gladly accept this.
Kuon opens her mouth to take a bite.
Hold it.
No, not yet.
Oh.
One moment, while I prepare first, so it's easy to eat. Will take but a moment. That's how the audio's gone. I thought you already got that issue fixed, though. Oh, yeah, Lei said to get... that she was hungry. Yeah. I gotcha. I was confused. Rune and Serana appear as if from nowhere, stopping Kuon as they present a bowl. Mute the stream from the Google tab. Oh. The Google tab. Interesting. When did you two? We will grade it. More easily digested, the more it will aid your body. I'm sure it will help in lowering your fever. Oh! I'm going to take the fruit from Kuon's hands and begin grating it in the bowl. Well, this is a rare sight. I did not expect you two to act with such consideration for Kuon. I don't get it. Didn't your Windows tech support person figure this out already, though? Yeah, lunch. Dang. Problematic. Kuon must recover as soon as possible. If she remains like this, much will be hindered. Thanks. Hold, I am the one who brought the fruit. I must be the one to prepare it. Andrew grabs the bowl and fiercely attempts the same grating process. That is no good. Please wait, Your Highness. If you press with such force, the fruit's bitterness will become more pungent. Found that you can cook. Nice.
Really? Then how am I supposed to do it?
No rush. Take your time. You must relax your grip and grate in a circular motion. This way. Natural bitterness will not overpower the flavor.
Like this?
Andrew grates with a little more care, instructed by the patient twins. The rest of us chat, watching them work. Compared to a little while ago, the room's gotten quite lively.
Oh, come on. If you all stay around here, don't catch what I have.
Better words, Kuon can't seem to keep the smile off her face. But thank you everyone for coming to visit me. So in the end, being reminded that we all care was medicine enough.
Oh my, has everyone come to visit?
This reminds me of when Q was little. This might be the first time I've had friends visit me while I was sick. I see. Just father and all my mothers, just all family. So, what's the matter, Fumarole? I'm just so happy you finally made friends, Q. Fumarole? Well, you try so hard, but not a single person would be your friend. I understand you're happy for me, but you could have phrased that more delicately.
Aha! It's done.
Andrew interrupts our talk, triumphantly presenting the fruits of her labor. The grated fruit glistens in the bowl, still quite fresh.
Here then, Kuon, eat this and be restored.
With that, Andrew thrusts the bowl forward.
Ah!
A little too forcefully, the contents of the bowl fly through the air, and the vast majority of it lands on... Anju! Fruit juice slowly drips down Kuon's head. Good, Leia, it's good.
It was not on purpose, I swear it. Oh yes, we must quickly wash.
Hurriedly seizes the basin of water, hoisting it quickly upwards.
Ah!
Kuon sits there, now soaking wet with water and fruit. This ain't gonna help her fever.
Dear sister.
Miss Kuon, we need something to wipe you off.
Dear, yes, we need something to wipe her off. I am sorry, this was not my intention.
Is that so? Kuon slowly rises, a dreamy smile on her face.
It is the truth. I really did not mean to do that.
Andrew backs away slowly. Is that so? Kuon takes a step forward.
It was an accident!
Hey, hold her right there! Oh, I know, I can wipe her off with this. Rumo pulls at her own sash, and naturally all her clothes fall off somehow. Ah! Kira staggers back in shock, but trips and crashes to the ground, taking his seat with him and several other pieces of furniture. Oh no, how terrible. Lord Kiru, are you alright? Rumo hurries to Kiru and tries to help him up, but... why is everything just going to poop right now? Like, this is so stupid. Oh man. Inevitably, as Kiru is pulled up to chest height, he is confronted with some decidedly lower hanging fruit. What? Ah! Is it boobs? Is that the kind of women you like, Kiru? You men are all the same, but I suppose a girl's gotta help a man's dreams come true. How's that? I might be small now, but I'll be as big as Fu in no time. Ah! Oh, this is terrible. This is actually terrible right now. What is going on? Holy crud! I'm all for helping my daughter in her quest for love, but I didn't think she'd be leaving the nest this soon. Sorry, Dad, but a girl's gotta put it all on the line to get her, man. Guess I can't stop you now. It's hard being a dad sometimes. Are you alright, my lord? Your face keeps changing from bright red to pale white, but now it's a lovely purple. What's the matter, Kiru? Is it your tummy? Your tummy hurt again? Ah! My. Could have expected such a turn of events. Not even Raiko could have predicted this. Could somehow predict something like this, it'd be even scarier. Truly, there is never a dull moment in your employ, Oshitor. I have absolutely nothing to do with all this. You little, I thought I told you to hold her right there. And I am telling you it was an accident. Lord Kiru, please get a hold of yourself. Yeah, get a hold of yourself! Lay, maybe instead of selling your kidney, maybe just don't go on your next trip to a foreign country. You might be able to afford it at that point. Nakone, what do you think we should do about this? I have no answers for you. Our ruckus lasted well through the night. We're going to end up bedridden for 3 more days after that. Sheesh. Look what we did to her. Poor Kuon. Freaking got bedridden even longer because of the others being dumb. Anyway, he's still in the party on this screen, even though he's not in the party. Oh, that's what data lock is. Okay, cool. Anyway. Data has been saved. Good morning. Master, it is time you should awaken. 2 trucks? Having... Oh, s'morning. S'morning? What? Just like usual. I wake up to the twins. I literally didn't say... I mean, you should get a freaking job too, so you... because your infinite money's not gonna last forever. But all I said was just don't go to your next trip to like a foreign country.
If you're gonna go to France, don't go to France. If you're gonna go to Germany, don't go to Germany. If you're gonna go to the Middle East, don't go to the Middle East. If you're going to the US, don't go to the US. Like, just don't do your next trip, and then you can easily afford your Taylor Swift tickets. Just a little while longer. And it's time to get up. If you take any longer, it will affect your work for the day. Please wake up. Question 9. I feel something shaking me awake on both sides. Wish I could just sleep a little longer. Totally. Totally. I grumble in my head as I open my eyes. We have readied water for you. Please feel free to wash your face. We have also prepared a change of clothes. They speak. Uru brings over a water basin and Sarana carries a mirror as they settle themselves next to me. Yeah, Ugh. My vision blurs suddenly as I try to get up. My body feels heavier than usual. Are you unwell? Feeling unwell? You seem pale. Does something ail you, master? Yes, Sylveon. Yes. I see I'm not the only one who heard about that, I guess. No, it is nothing. I drank a little too much yesterday. No, I didn't have that much. I better freshen up. Pull the water basin closer and look into the mirror properly. Looks fine to me. What? Did his eyes change color? Am I seeing things? Oh, it might be that alcohol. Or maybe I stayed up too late. Shake my head, trying to clear my mind and wake myself up. I don't know about that one. Wow, Taylor Swift's your mother? That's crazy.
And Kamui has become much more prosperous compared to what it once was.
Yes, I've heard that the new market square in town is quite lively these days. XD. This country's administration is going smoothly. We've made alliances with a couple nearby countries and we're all better for it. Wait, what? All he said was XD though. Paper's concerned, the authorization of a festival in town. Excuse me, and these would be gifts from the people?
The harvest this year was quite plentiful. Many of the nearby farms have sent us a share of their pickings.
That is good to hear, but I'm not sure what to do with this much. Most free, what? Regardless, I'm glad to hear the farmers thrive. Let us send these gifts to the kitchens. It'd be a terrible waste not to use them.
Understood. Small improvements for the people. These are what leads a country to greatness.
Indeed. Been so busy I lost sight of it. The people of this land really appreciate these small steps for their lives.
Yes, I am sure everyone will be happy this way.
Other chat? What other chat? I'm confused too. Sylveon, I deleted that. I literally deleted it. I suppose the fact that we have to worry about how to use extra supplies is a sign of our prosperity. So we don't know the Imperial Army's plans. Once we find that out, our plans could change at any time. Yeah. What? I didn't ask what you said. You said check the other chat, and I didn't know what you meant by that. I shake my head trying to line up my thoughts as I look up. Find a cup of tea steaming on my desk.
I'm a little tired. Have some tea.
We know, Lei, we know. Thank you. How fares our liege?
Miss Anju is currently sparring with Miss Unchika and Miss Atuy. I just finished preparing for tonight's dinner. I thought I'd come by to see if I can help with anything.
Top chat wouldn't show anything, though? If anything, top chat would show less, not more.
Thank you, Realty. We always appreciate the help you give us.
I'm very glad to hear I'm being of use. Oh, what is that basket over there?
Gifts from the people. We are planning on delivering them to you later.
If that's the case, I could simply take it with me right now.
Oh, but I could not force you to carry it all that way.
Quite heavy, though. Oh, I know. How about I help you carry it with you?
Depends on the game and depends on the sentence, Sylveon. Both matter. In a game like this, I would let some F words slide if the context is okay. But that's it, really.
Thank you.
It's nice to have quiet moments like these when I can get them. I'll send the two of them chat, absently raising the cup of tea to my lips. Hot! And the cup breaks in my hand, a crystalline sound piercing the air. Hot tea splatters in my lap. Hi, Noodle! Bye, Lei! How's it going, Noodle?
Eep! Are you alright?
Rotia hurriedly takes out a claw, trying to wipe up the spill. Oh. Why oh? Yes, I am fine. I'm not sure why the cup broke so suddenly.
Perhaps there was a crack in the cup to begin with.
I have fallen in that cup. Oh well. So there's nothing to be done.
Are you sure you weren't burnt anywhere?
I don't remember Eustace from Reborn. I only remember Eustace from Courage, a Cowardly Dog. You gotta burn him though. Aw. Guess I seem to be fine.
I see. I'm glad to hear that.
You can see he's having some problems all of a sudden. After a while, I decide to head out so I can stretch my legs a bit. I loosen up the stiff muscles. I stretch and shift my limbs around. My arm feels oddly heavy as I rotate my shoulders. My shoulders have gotten pretty stiff. Probably from being glued to a desk all day, but the same lethargic feeling I felt in the morning still lingers with me. Maybe I'm just tired. I'll see if Kuon's got some kind of pill I can take. Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah, I really don't remember. The ponder my eyes pass across my hand. I notice a red stain at the base of my thumb. It needs to be from dried blood. Got myself earlier on that cup. It doesn't matter. If I just suck on the wound a bit, it should... Huh? Let's wipe away the blood, wondering if it's at its cause. Suddenly realize... No cut? I try wiping it a little vigorously, but nothing. No wound, no cut, just a splatter of blood on my hand. Myself somewhere else? Check myself over, surveying my body, but I can't find any trace of injury. I was wondering where this blood came from. it all in my head? No, that can't be. That'd be far too fast, even with the power of the Akaruka. Like the building uneasiness in my head, I continue onward, hearing the sound of metal clashing against metal up ahead. Calls you a moron like me, but more rude. Love you. Out, darn spot. This is, and towards the sound. I find the end of my path is a little more over the top than I was expecting. Oh my goodness gracious, man. Simply redacted. Your message is now retracted? Huh. Impressive. That's my line. I don't think anyone's ever blocked my attacks like that. I suppose that's Moonchika for you. Under the training grounds, I see Moonchika and Atuy standing opposed there, weapons drawn, and at the ready. Surrounding them, I see dust clouds, shattered boulders, and unnatural-looking craters. Two of them must be in the middle of a sparring match. That's fine and all, but... And you don't mind if I go all out then, do you? No need to hold back. Come at me with everything you have. When Moonchika finishes speaking, Atuy dashes in faster than my eyes can follow, her spear speeding through the air. The Moonchika blocks the strike with ease. And from that one moment of contact, a clang of metallic distress echoes across the field. The surrounding terrain warps just slightly.
Kuon, am I really to face one of them next?
The idea was to get some training for you. But yes, I think that would be the case.
Against that?
Standing at the edge of the training grounds, Anju quivers at Kuon's response. Looks like fun to me.
In what world is this fun? I have no intention of fighting either one of these bloodthirsty maniacs.
As Anju screams, another clash of metal rings out through the field. Splendidly done, however. The Atuy spear sliced through the wind when Moonchika intercepts it with a clang. There's strike after strike after strike. Each of Atuy's attacks are definitely blocked with Moonchika's massive gauntlet. Atuy's assault is relentless. Spear stabbing through the air again and again, but Moonchika reads every movement.
Wow, amazing.
Well, how do you like this? The grin on her face, Atuy swiftly parries the vicious bulk of Moonchika's gauntlet. And lashes out with another barrage of strikes. Do you have any idea what has to clean up after them? Oh god, it's getting worse. With my head in my hands as I let out a sigh. Purely out of curiosity, but what is going on here?
Oshtor, you've come at the perfect time.
Clearly intends on using me as a scapegoat. I can't say I don't sympathize. Well, this is supposed to be a training exercise, I think. Jiggle, 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 jiggle. Dot, dot, dot. The vortex of destruction, chaos whirls before us. One girl and one thing seem utterly unmoved. Huh. Not quite that. Battle between Atuy and Moonchika rages both of them, unleashing a frenzied back and forth of strikes and parries. Moonchika knocks back Atuy's blade, and she used the momentum to step in for a follow-up attack, but Atuy lashes out in furious reply. Kuon suddenly steps in and stops the two of them. That should be enough, I think. Aw, but it was just getting good. Any more in this place will be beyond the help of any cleanup. Leave it at that for now. Fine bout, Lady Atuy. I thank you for your training with me. Oh, the pleasure's mine, pet. It was super fun. You cheerily praise each other, and then Atuy notices me. Oh, Oshtor, did you come here to fight too? No, I was merely taking a walk for a change of pace. Suppose I'll take a break too, then if you ever feel like going at it, let me know. I awkwardly smiled back at Atuy, who still seems to be itching for a fight. I'm trying to make a smooth exit. my liege, I shall be your opponent. Thanks to Lady Atuy, I am now adequately warmed up.
Wait a moment, what is this foolishness?
There's no need to hold back. You may come at me with your full strength.
Why do you refuse to listen?
It just sounds pretty desperate, I have to say. I know the feeling.
I know. Perfect opportunity presents itself. Perhaps the two of you may train with Oshtor instead of for a while. Hmm?
What? Can't be serious. Andrew's declaration. Atuy instantly grins. Her break barely begun.
Oh, that sounds good.
Well, I am actually rather busy.
You said you were only taking a walk, didn't you? Come on, it'll only be for a little bit.
Well, yes, but...
Warning you now, Pat. Round one's going to me.
Wait, what do you mean round one? That's already more rounds than I need. Hold on, I actually just remembered there is an urgent matter I must attend to. I'm sorry, but duty calls. You need not hold back for our sakes. That's not the issue. Here I go. Wait. You draw a metal fan and defend against a Atuy's spear. He notices it nods happily, clearly very pleased. I don't think we've ever gotten a chance to scrape one-on-one like this, with nobody around to interfere. With no hesitation, she whirls out in a diagonal slash, using her momentum to make a second slice of my head. Barely managed to deflect. Ugh.
Oh, I suppose that's what I get for challenging Oshtor. Guess I'll have to get serious if I want to score a hit on you.
Smile turns several shades more predatory. Her strikes gets faster and faster, clearly using more force than simple training would require. What is this? To deflect each successive strike with my fan, I realize something feels odd.
Ah, impressive indeed.
Hear Anju's voice echo across the field. Atuy's ominous smile gradually fades, expression turning focused and serious. It definitely isn't right here. Her strikes close in on me, as though to dice me into ribbons. Feels too light. Atuy's attacks always as light or slow? It almost feels like she's getting slower and slower before I realize that my body's actively blocking and dodging everything. Far too easy. I nimbly dive between her slashes and raise my fan to her throat. Huh? Stop there. Atuy stands frozen in surprise as Moonchika announces my victory from the sidelines.
Oh, Pitts. Quite impressive, Oshtor. Even I can see the clear elegance of your combat style. Is that not so, Kuon?
You improved quite a bit. I mean, it was amazing. Yes, you certainly are a wonder to behold, Oshtor. Come on, you gotta stop outing yourself, man. Why, I could never do something like that.
Hmm? Well, I can't believe I lost, but it felt good to go all out for once.
The shock passes. Atuy appears to be left with a dopey, contented smile.
Indeed, you truly are amazing, Oshtor.
Jiggle, 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 jiggle.
Oh, Corinne, there's no need to fuss.
Jiggle, jiggle, jiggle.
No, I'm fine. A little sparring match between Oshtor and me, pet. And I shall gladly claim the next bout.
In high spirits, Moonchika makes one final check over her own weapon of choice. Wait, I cannot fight anymore today.
Now be concerned for my sake. Give her a chance to face you at your true strength.
I'm sorry, my body feels heavy from all the desk work I've been doing. We have to do this another time. Now you mention it, you don't look so good. Women's words remind me that there is truth in what I said. That's right, ever since this morning, everything's felt strange.
Well, I suppose there's nothing for it. Gonna have you collapsing on us, Oshtor.
Truly a pity. Dot. Mika seems deeply disappointed. Kuon stares at me as if she wants to say something. I'll be taking my leave then.
Do make sure to take care of yourself. Well then, my liege, the next round falls to us. Heck, why are we back to this?
You can't back out of this now. What is this? I leave the training grounds, wondering if I should go back to my room. It happens. My body feels so heavy.
Strange lethargy that's been weighing me down all day suddenly doubles. Ugh. My chest, or before me, begins to warp. Heart racing, I feel my chest tightening. I stagger against the wall, trying to hold myself up. I realize I'm covered in sweat. Ugh. Well, I manage to keep myself upright, gasping for breath. Hazily, I remember to cover my mouth, raising my arm. My arm slowly fading to white and falling apart. I'm guessing Kuwan's gonna come to his aid. ... My arm just now.
No, it looks fine. I started to examine my arm, but it's the same as it always is, but I'm covered in a cold sweat all the same. Am I hallucinating? No, wait, I remember seeing something similar before. It was when... Oshtor! Yeah, that was predictable. At that moment, I hear someone's voice from behind. Kuwan, what seems to be the matter? We're looking too good, so I thought... No need to worry, I am fine. I apologize if I caused any worry. You're sure? I think I shall be returning to my duties now. I leave Kuwan with a smile, walking quickly away. Little by little, the nightmarish image fades from my mind. Well, you are going to dear mother's again. Yeah, she seems in much better health these days. Her mind has been set at ease.
But going at a time like this...
So I see why I wish to go. Frankly, trying to make myself clear to Nakone. War is almost upon us. Next we march to take the capital. It'll be a hard-fought battle, to be sure. Many will never return. And it may be that I am among that number. Why I must have a proper farewell with Mother.
Dear brother.
Get past this, that will be one less thing for you to worry about, Nakone. Win or lose, this will likely be my last meeting with her. His body flinches in alarm for a moment.
I don't wish for you to get too involved if she realizes.
Do not worry, I'm merely doing what I must. I only pat her head, trying to comfort her. You may leave Mother in my hands. ... Nakone just quietly looks down. Nakone's concerns aren't unfounded, but I'd rather not have any regrets before I leave. I leave Nakone behind and head to the door.
Oh!
Lutia.
Sir Oshtor!
Lutia and I nearly bump into each other in the doorway, and she backs away startled. Golden Sun? Well, not spelled like that, but I have played Golden Sun in the Game Boy Advance, though. The basket of fruit in her hands nearly tips, but I quickly reach out to support it.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Don't worry, I was being careless myself. Excuse me.
Were you on your way somewhere?
I was about to visit my mother.
I see.
I should be off then. I should return before sunset.
Yes, I will see you later then.
Lucia bows her head politely. She remembers the contents of her basket as she looks down. She raises her head quickly.
You know, it's making me wonder, is this why Oshtor, Ukon, is this why he removed his mask from time to time? Because he knew if he stayed with the mask for too long that something with weird stuff would start happening?
Oh, if that's the case, perhaps. Sir Oshtor?
Oh, there's no one to accept her offered basket. The person standing before her moments ago is already gone. Mother?
Ah, you've come to visit again, have you?
Hearing the voice at her front door, Mother speaks up, happily surprised. Yes, some rare treats have come into my possession, and I wish to Wish for you to have some mother. That I've gotten used to, a peace I've gotten used to. Been here very long, but I feel an odd nostalgia whenever I'm here. Quickly shake off those thoughts. I won't do. I can't relax like that. I regain control of my thoughts. Maybe that's why Nakone was concerned. Tell how much I want to let everything go. What's the matter? Does the visit have something to do with your work? Mother's voice snaps me back into the present. Yes. I deeply bow my head. I wish to visit you before I must leave to fulfill my duties. Silence falls between us for a moment. My mother seems to understand and responds quietly. I see. I suppose you won't be coming back for quite a while. Yes. You'll never be able to come back. Watch those thoughts, answering with practiced calm. If that is the case, why don't we take this opportunity to enjoy them together, or... A mischievous smile crosses her face as she continues. If my son doesn't wish to have tea with his poor, doting mother... Certainly not the case. An impossible notion. In that case, I'll brew some tea. Tea! Let's go! Tea hype! You need not trouble yourself. I can prepare it. Wait, that was Oshtor. No, I'll do today. I would like a chance to act as your mother for once. Besides, if you're always the one preparing it for me... I'll end up forgetting where we keep the tea settings. Oh, you're right. These are delicious. Mother exclaims in surprise, chewing thoughtfully on one of the little fried snacks. Would I ever lie to you? You've never been partial to sweets, I thought. Maybe this has little to do with it. I can still tell these are of fine quality. I suppose you're right. The response is quiet. For a while we simply sit together, eating the sweets in tranquil silence. Let's go by quietly and serenely as the sun's beautiful rays shine through. In this idyllic moment, I feel myself inwardly sigh in relief. The mother has the final memory of Oshtor to stay with her. Not much, but it's a warm, comfortable memory, like a beam of sunlight. And that's all there needs to be, a memory within Mother's heart. I raise my head, looking into Mother's face, a face I've grown familiar with, one that's been etched into my own mind since I've been here. Memory, and that's all I need to be as well. Mother's gaze drifts towards the yard outside. I follow her eyes, unsure of her thoughts. Tell me. ... I can stare out at the yard and begins to speak as if suddenly reminded of something. My child. Oshtor, did he live a life to be proud of? ... Of course he can't fool a mother. My entire body jolts, shock courses through me. Look quickly away from her, eyes cast downward as my hand clenches into a fist. When did she realize? Probably right away. I am not sure what you mean. I can barely respond, my voice shakes, then I notice her gaze, warm as an embrace. Carefully I raise my eyes and look into hers. You don't have to do this anymore. You know, anger or grief in her expression, she just quietly looks on. Maternal affection and pity in her eyes. My gaze falls again, and I inhale slowly. She knew, all along. There's no way I could have fooled her. Not her. He was a proud and noble Mononofu. Even through countless wounds, he never faltered. He was ever looking forward. He died a death any man would be proud of. His final moments will always remain with me. He shielded Nakone and I from harm with his own body. You hate me for this? But I can't lie to her, not anymore. Thank you. ... Thank you for telling me his final moments, thank you. Why? Then my boy truly did fulfill his duties then. Why, do not blame me. Who have every right to? I feel warmth envelop my clenched fist. It's been so hard for you. You must You must have lost so much to get this far. What is she saying? It's her that this should be hard for. Swallow, keeping the words from escaping me. However, she continues, as gentle as if she were cradling me in her arms. All right now. You don't have to carry this anymore. ... My eyes sting with sudden tears. You look up to the ceiling, fighting to keep them from spilling. Come on, get through it. What have I thrown it all away for? I cannot break here. Chosen a path of hardship, haven't you? Must have suffered so much having to keep silent all this time. Why? You have every right to hate me for what I have done. Mother merely gives me a small smile. Why are we still calling her mother? How could I hate you? Thanks to you, I now have 2 sons to be proud of. ... You're just like him, you know. So stubborn, it's quite troubling. Now, I have 2 sons of such troublesome disposition. My mother worries, you know. Exclamation mark, question mark. My heart tenses. I am your... You walk the same path as my son, in more ways than you know. So I count you as another precious child of mine. Son that has made his mother so proud. Breaks me, I can't hold it anymore. Your mother's arms holding me close. You've done so well. Thank you for becoming that child. Thank you for carrying out his will. Gently pats my back as she speaks. Sob. And I am sorry. ... Sorry that we allowed your true self to die. Sorry that you were forced to bear the burden of this land's hopes, all because of my boy's wish. I will say it for as long as you will listen. You are a son to be proud of, just like Oshtor. I'm so happy I could be a mother to you both. No, but that means... Why? Why? Who's saying that? Someone's eavesdropping. Mother. Can let it all out. It's never a shameful thing to shed tears. And what shame could there be in tears shed for him? Then we'll laugh or ridicule you for it. No, I will not allow them to. If nobody else realizes, your mother knows the truth. The burden you have carried, the secret that you have kept. But please don't forget, you are not. Will never be alone. Ugh. Ooh. I gotta know. Come on, game. Don't do this to me. Sir Oshtor, welcome back. Ah, thank you. Quite surprised to see you still awake at such hours. Was it real Tia that discovered it?
Well...
Real Tia looks ready to say something. She hesitates, a shadow falling over her expression. I pause and speak. Decisive battle is coming.
Yes, I'm afraid it won't be much use.
We all worked hard to fulfill our duties for that day. Rulatia, same goes for you. I want you to take pride in all you've accomplished.
Oh no, Sir Oshtor. You're the one who we are most proud of.
I fear it is still far too early for me to deserve such praise.
And that would go for me as well.
Nobody knows if this is really going to be the end, but... Lost in thought for a moment, and Rulatia remains silent as well. The two of us stand together in the stillness of the night. The hours grow late. Let us speak of this on another occasion. I turn around and begin walking away, but Rulatia speaks again. Oh, it was Rulatia.
Sir Haku!
Not thinking anyone's turn around. Every muscle in my body tenses to keep me facing forward. Good night, Rulatia.
I'll be waiting!
Her voice is soft, as if in prayer. Song of Forgiveness, confessed your sins? It was just like no reaction to that at all? Jeez Louise, though. This is getting a little crazy right now. Officially exposed. Well, at least we don't have to wait too long to figure out who heard it, I guess. As the dust settles upon the Battle of Nakoku, the conflict seems to be at a stalemate. But change is coming, lurking, ready to burst forward from beneath the surface. Bridges' fall brought more suspicious than praise for the Imperial Army. Ultimately, it proved beneficial to Enakamui's alliance. The two forces faced one another, yet avoided a full-scale clash. Looks to all the world like the huge Imperial Army was cowed into submission. Enakamui deliberately spreads this information, and it rapidly becomes a rallying cry, swaying other hitherto neutral nations to its cause. Oh, Hakuoro was there, I see. Secret envoys spread across the road like blood through the Empire's veins, and soon invigorated the remoter Imperial territories begin to revolt. Starts quietly, with small border skirmishes and unrest, but the movement grows and swells like a beast with a hunger of all its own. Just as a beast sheds an ill-fitting skin, so too has Enakamui remade itself. Come to fell the elder beast roosting in the capital. Of course, the Yamatan army is hardly standing idle through all this. The responses are much too slow. Perhaps they believe their power infallible, or have other intentions. Perhaps the campaign has all been an elaborate farce to lower Oshtor's guard. For now, Enakamui's power grows. Whatever the reason, the cause is finally finding its feet. But the Imperial remnants haven't yet provided true, irrefutable evidence that they have the real princess only helps Enakamui's side. Nor is Enakamui, who made any attempt to parade Anju's identity around. His actions alone speak loudly enough for the rest of the Empire. Of course, behind the science on both sides, all manner of spycraft and information warfare have churned the waters. Those tiny border skirmishes are full battles now, conflicts between nations. The fingers of war have begun to tighten their grip on Yamato once more. And now, here Enakamui stands, its power having grown to stand a proper, face-to-face chance against the Imperial Army. The field is evened. The final decisive clash is unavoidable at this stage. The last neutral holdouts have all chosen sides, and Yamato itself hangs in the balance. Indeed. Come this far. War map lies spread out before me. I can't help but mutter my thought under my breath. Excuse me, the night air is cold, to the quick cold. To the quick cold? But even the chill can't put a dent in the burning heat I feel in my chest. Fought so much to get here. And now it's just our army and the enemies. No more third parties. The map is cleanly split into two colors. There are many allies, and off just as many enemies, more. And now our forces finally rival those of the Imperial Court. Actually, we even have a slight edge in raw numbers. In impressive silence, I assess the pieces on the table. Forming plans in my head, I slide them around on the table as my thoughts dictate. Gosh, dang it. One piece remains off the table, the blockade that had halted our progress towards the capital. No more secret schemes, no more hiding in the dark. Today it ends. Next battle will decide the outcome of the war, full stop, and that means only time to end this. My voice and my heartbeat both thud in my ears like hammers. It's really happening. This is it, approaching footsteps, however distract me. Still awake in here? Yuan's voice cuts through the mental noise. Yuan, what brings you here this hour? You left the lights on, so... She lets herself in hesitantly. I was worried you might be pushing yourself too hard, considering. I made her worry. Everything's alright, I was just having a hard time sleeping. Give her as reassuring a smile as I can manage. She smiles back as she finds a seat. So, this really is the end, huh? A new beginning. Whatever the outcome, Yamato will be fundamentally changed. Aha! Not really what I meant. What did you mean? I wasn't really thinking on that grand a scale. I meant more, it's the end for us, our part in all this. After tomorrow, we won't have to fight anymore. You're not wrong. At the very least, this is the last time I'll fight with everyone. Everyone's words evoke a deep exhaustion in me and a bit of nostalgia for the days past. Taken a lot of hardships to get here, but there were good times too. The good, the bad, all memories I would never trade away. Where it all began though, that bit is in one of the happier moments. Oh, you new kid. No one seems to notice my discomfort. She keeps pointedly as she turns to face me. So, sure, what are you going to do now? What do you mean by that? Oh, I got an itch. Got an itch on the ear. Oh boy. Alright, cool beans. Nothing more than what it sounds like. I think. Almost over. What are you going to do after tomorrow? She looks at me with earnest questioning in her eyes. Doesn't elaborate on her question any further. She doesn't have to. Alright, my duty as Oshore will be coming to an end too. I mask instinctively, feeling a soft pulse in it, my own heartbeat. Resonating through the material fused to my body, my heart sinks. Excuse me, now that I actually look back on it, there's not really an endgame for me, is there? I've just been pushing forward, hoping it'd all work out. And now all of it is. But what do you say? No one presses me for an answer, and finally I allow myself to entertain the thoughts I've been avoiding for months. When all is said and done tomorrow, there won't be any more need for an Oshtor. When that time comes, what do I say? What do I do? Can't think of anything. Whatever I might have had to return to, I threw it away with the name Haku. Be that man again. If I want to, it's not like I can bring the old Oshtor back from the dead and hand the reins over. Feeling Kuon's eyes resting heavily on me, I stir myself from my thoughts and answer honestly. I'm afraid all I've been thinking about lately is what lies before, what lies beyond. That, I haven't really put much thought toward. I see. Kuon nods, seemingly satisfied with that answer. She claps her hand with sudden cheer. How about this? You could come visit Tusker. Tusker? I could show you around, I think. I mean, you know it's my homeland by this point, I hope. I was gonna go back there with Fumaro once everything's over. If you'd like, I wouldn't mind having you along. I wonder why. How much I want you to see, the different colors, the sky turns, the cityscape, the people. My mother's aimlessly, lost in nostalgia, and then quickly brings the conversation back to her point. Well, I can gush about home another time. Would you consider it at least? I think you'd like it there, Oshtor. It doesn't sound bad. I'd like you to give me the grand tour when the time comes. Yeah, leave it to me. With that, we lapse into a comfortable silence, mixed in with a bunch of coughs. Dot. Kuon keeps her eyes fixed on me, expression warm. Familiar kind of comfort for a quiet, intimate moment, and pretend the clock is turned back. And it's passed in silence until approaching steps interrupt the brief, peaceful respite once more. Oshtor, are you awake? An uneasy-looking Anju neglects to announce herself, abruptly poking her head in. My liege, what are you doing in here at this hour? Well, there was a matter I wish to discuss, you see. Anju begins to launch into an explanation, her eyes set on Kuon. You're here too? Just visiting for a bit. Princess looks from Kuon to me. And then back to Kuon again furtively. She has something she wants to say. I guess she wasn't expecting the company. Catch a cold standing out there all night, Anju. Why don't you come in and talk to us? Kuon gently nudges Anju, still hovering uncertainly at the threshold, into the room.
Well, I cannot refuse hospitality. I'm only doing what you say because it's polite. Do you understand me?
I'll leave you two to it, then. I should rest. Big day ahead of us tomorrow.
You are sure? I did not mean...
I already said what I came to say. Good night, Oshtor, and think about my proposal, won't you? Kuon stands aside to let Anju pass, and shows herself out, disappearing into the night once more. That Anju blinks, taken somewhat aback, but as Kuon departs, puts it from her mind. She seats herself where Kuon had been just moments before. ... Princess Howard doesn't seem as forthcoming with what she has to say. She fidgets in silence, casting nervous glances towards me. Now, Your Highness, what can I do for you so late at night?
Well,
Refusing to meet mine, Anju's eyes wander until they fall on the war map. She nods slowly.
They are saying we're near the city walls, and we'll be upon them tomorrow.
Question is, for lack of a better word, troubled. Can't imagine how anxious she must be feeling about all this. Yeah, I'd be uneasy too, kid. Final battle's on the horizon. You have nothing to fear, and nothing to worry about, Your Highness. I promise you to the capital, and I will deliver you the capital.
Yes, I am not worried. I entrust my very life to you, Oshtor. You know this.
And what can I help with?
See, I wish to ask something of you.
Ask something of me.
Oshtor, what do you intend to do when this war is over?
How do you mean? That, Your Highness?
You're asking the same thing Kuon did. A joke.
More and more, it's becoming clear that, yes, I may be lacking the future plans department. But now I just feel even more lost than before. If anything, I should be the one asking them where to go from here.
Never mind, it was a silly question.
Her shoulders seem to sink for a moment, and then she straightens, making a sudden proclamation.
Besides, your place after this war is at your liege's side, obviously.
Finds the courage to firmly meet my eyes, declaring this as though it were gospel truth.
I said your liege's side, Oshtor. Come and sit over here.
I'm not certain what you...
I command it.
Under taps the ground with a foot insistently. Wants to use my lap as a chair again, doesn't she? Oh well, I guess that doesn't hurt anything.
Been far too busy to spend time together of late. We should rectify this, yes?
Sighing inwardly, I stepped away from the war map and seat myself as requested. For warriors at ease, I guess I don't mind.
Well, without further ado...
Excuse us.
Sorry for barging in so late.
She and Rulati are next to join the parade to my door, rushing into the room. What?
Sir Oshtor, have you seen Miss Anju anywhere?
Sleeping quarters are abandoned, so we assume... Ah, she was here after all then. Hi Chris, welcome back.
Yeah. Am I unmade? They found me.
My liege.
Oh, there we go. Oh, jeez.
Anju rapidly repositions herself, hiding behind me as Moonchika and Rulati approach. The guardian sighs disappointedly. Ah, she snuck out again.
Thank goodness you're worried, Your Highness. At least say something when you want to go out. You are grossly mistaken. I just happened to feel like visiting on my way back from the toilet. That is all.
It's a very delicate and dangerous time, Your Highness. With approaching battle, have I not made that clear? Chika closes in swiftly, doesn't smile at the odds with her words. Draws near, however, I can easily spot the twitching vein in her forehead. Ah. Anju all but leaps away at the sight, keeping a healthy distance between herself and Munchika. Princess will cause a panic, no matter her intent. Even now, you refuse to learn.
Wait, I was at fault. I'll return at once, so please.
Might get out of hand, I should step in. Then Munchika, I believe that should be enough. Lord Oshtor, my duty is governess. He doesn't learn that selfish acts have consequences. He is to have learned. Spare the rod for once. You insist, Lord Oshtor. I trust your judgment.
Ah, very good.
Crying emojis? No, Chris. Don't cry, man. Everything's okay. She's right, my liege. Besides, I won't have you falling ill on the eve of your great triumphs. Go get some sleep. Listen to Lord Oshtor, child. Let us return.
But just a little bit longer, surely.
Bedtime now.
Oh, Miss Anju, you have to rest or else you won't be in good shape for tomorrow.
Bah, I am aware this is precisely why I asked for only a little longer. What? What are you doing? Unhand me, I command it.
Anju's patient caretakers convey her back to her room. Blessed silence returns to mine. When all this is over, huh? There's emotions bubble up within me. Restlessness, anxiety, and a kind of guilt. I have my own identity, don't I? I did, but no. Darn mask, an empty shell, useless until I stole another man's face. I have my memories, but now I feel more lost than ever. Who the heck am I anymore, under all this? Privacy, I allowed the facade to drop. I'm under my frustrations to the empty, lonely room. But lest I forget, I'm not alone. I'm never truly alone, as another pair of voices remind me. Act as you wish. Daddy Kratos? Whoa. Oh, jeez. Let's go. Whatever path you choose, hereafter, master, whatever road you feet tread, to follow to their end. Yeah. No answer. I peer out into the dark. See the moon that shines brightly through it. More time to think about this later. For now, all I can do is focus on the task at hand. The reclamation of the heavens. I mean, we need that Kuon Haku ending. We really do. Lord Raiko, all local militiamen and levies pledged to your service have been gathered. The nobility's reserves are here as well. I made a preliminary estimate of our numbers, including the late arrivals, but it still isn't enough, is it? Isn't it? There doesn't seem to be any end of the defectors, my lord. Their roll ranks have swelled to critical mass. Fools, it was the bridge that was my fatal mistake, wasn't it? Knocking down a darn bridge turned them against me, of all things. Cowards and fools all. They'll never see the grand design. They'd rather cling to the skirts of a dead god's last gasping efforts at relevance. So be it. Their faith in their Mikado is so strong. Let mine and my plans remain twice as powerful. Chiracha, ready the troops for emergency combat. Is it time, my lord? This next battle. No, this last battle we shall attend personally. Come, we take the field. Oh gosh, he's gonna take the field, huh? And there it is. The long march reaches its destination as a wide grassy vista spreads out before me. I can't help but acknowledge it aloud. Omo Chaco Plains, where entire armies have fought and died in defense of their homes. An ancient battleground where the outcomes of countless wars have been decided. There's no place more fitting for us to decide the outcome of this one. I passed Nakone and Kiryu a nod, not a rod, whatever. Looking out across the plains that seems to go on forever, a gust of wind sweeps past me. That's it, where everything will come to a head. Grass has been watered with blood so many times. The smell has practically seeped into it. Quivers in anticipation of its next drink. March our troops to the next ridge. We'll call it a halt there.
Yes, sir. Gaku Murai. Single time. All troops. To the right of that ridge. We can't allow our pursuers to catch up before then.
He returns to begin barking orders. Both of us will keep wary. Nervous eyes on the swarm of soldiers following us out on the plains.
As Oshtor says, this will be the stage for the decisive battle, I think.
Yes, I had the feeling Raiko would have chosen his battleground as well. Open space to move, minimal risk of collateral losses. It'll be a battle of wits, an even playing field. Whichever of us can subvert the other's control. What will your first move be, Raiko? Everyone's here then. Here to receive your liege. We'll begin soon. At my beckoning, Anju appears before the war council. The gathered commanders' murmuring immediately ceases, lapsing into silence. My liege, all have answered your summons.
Very good.
Anju gives an exaggerated nod, then makes a point of looking around at each of the generals and holding eye contact.
We extend the throne's gratitude to you all for coming to our aid. You've all gathered for our sake, and for this we offer thanks and praise. We see many familiar faces among you, and we are pleased.
Responses to Anju's words vary. Some nod with pride, others glance away humbly, and still others sit in solemn silence. Reactions may differ, but in one respect, every attendee is alike. Everyone here has gathered under the same banner, Anju's banner. The fight is won. Excuse me. Quite the impressive sight. Some of the generals, what we've been working towards this whole time. The ultimate fruits of our labors. One of Kujiori's delegates is the first to speak.
Oh, hi. Lord Oshtor, I'd like to request that Kujiori's forces be given the vanguard position if I may. With us acting as a spear's tip, no enemy would hinder our march. We'd crush them.
Sister, please, we're in the presence of... Yashima hurriedly tries to quiet Shiss, but she defies him.
Oh, please grow a spine. If you can't have courage here, how can you expect to seize glory in the field?
We need no glory. It's staking our lives for our liege enough.
Goodness, forgive my brother, Lord Oshtor. I forgot how hard-headed he can be.
Well...
See what you've done, Yashima? You've irritated my Lord Oshtor.
You who's been irritating.
Can I say that again?
The busy solemn atmosphere shifts as the siblings suddenly descend into catfighting.
Ah, well, I suppose it's best folks blow off steam while they can, yeah? Way too tense in here. He sounds about right. Ooh. Should I be reading into that? Sister, brother, please!
Well, he has typically infinite patience, appears to run thin at the outburst. He steps in. Huh. Nothing wrong with letting kids tussle a bit. Let them enjoy being young if it lightens things. Genho continues to laugh raucously. Tired looking Soyen Kika sighing at his side. My, you never change, do you? And here I thought with age comes wisdom. All rules have exceptions, I suppose. Ah, shut it. I just know sitting around trading my lords and my ladies won't get anything done. Hopeless as ever, you old fogey. Do take care not to let yourself end up like this fool when you come into your inheritance. Yes. Those two know each other then.
From what I've been told, they keep close company during Father's Pillar General days.
I see. If Genho used to be a pillar himself, does that make sense? What's with this ridiculous way you talk now, eh? Forcing my son all around about and fancy. Time's capricious flow has merely nurtured me into a gentleman, Genho. Sadly, I see the same cannot be said for us both. Yeah, keep your mouth flapping. Just shows how much hot air he's got in there. Yeah, Lady Moonchica.
I have no strong feelings in the matter.
Come now, why are you involving someone entirely unrelated? He's gone and upset the poor woman for no reason. Ah, sure, just go ahead and jump to conclusions, huh? And how it gives you to putting words in people's mouths?
No, I mean, I truly don't have an opinion.
Munchika forces a weak laugh as she finds herself caught between the bickering men.
Never occurred to me. Oh man, never occurred to me. Moonchica's tenure as a pillar was pretty short, wasn't it? She must not want to speak out against her seniors. Hold on. Huh.
Interesting. Anyway, and I had no idea that these two were so far up each other's crawls. I know he's acting immature for his age, but I don't think I've seen Father this happy in a long, long time, actually.
That's supposed to be happy? Last I checked, no sir, you can't read thoughts. But she gives me a shrug regardless. Sui standing next to her looks upon her own father with a similar expression.
Now I think of it, Papa used to grumble about his best friend leaving the ranks of the pillars without saying goodbye. I'm gonna save right now because we are getting very close to the end. I don't want to get caught in like some kind of random cutscene.
Atuy, I don't seem to recall using the phrase best friend when I described the event. Excuse me. Or did I? Excuse me again. Oh my gosh.
Crazy, man. It's really crazy sometimes.
Yeah, it's more like constant pain in the butt. Every single time I even bother to show up to the capital, you always get on my case. That would be me, whose case you consistently got on, my good man. Mr. Ree's eyes seem to soften in a smile at the caustic and amicable back and forth.
Oh, Father. Had someone like that too, eh?
Andrew fails to stifle a laugh at the escalation, and the room abruptly goes quiet. Well, everyone seems to be belatedly remembered that they're in Andrew's presence. The bickering ceases. Oh gosh.
Apologies, we meant no imposition. We merely found it amusing how relaxed you all seem on the eve of the battle. We cannot help but laugh. But this is precisely why our trust and faith are best placed in you all. Truly, we are reassured. Thank you.
Ahem, hum, hum. Stepping on Anju's behalf, Ozin clears his bassy throat. Quietly quieting the War Council. Alright, boys and girls. Having fun's dandy, but we've got a war to plan.
As that Munchika straightens, we shall begin the session of the War Council. Remember, you are in Her Highness's presence. The gathered representatives fall silent at that. Having gained the council's collective ears, Munchika turns to me. Lord Oshchord, the floor is yours.
Thank you, General. Let's begin with an overview and assessment of our situation. Then get the war maps spread out on the table across. Each of the generals could briefly recount their preparation to roll in the combined army. That would be best.
Who is this guy again?
The orders were deployed. Let's see now. The regulars, the patrols, every available soldier save Enakamui's National Guard, was it?
Hiroaji suddenly speaks up, having stayed in contemplative silence since the meeting start.
Here's a report. My part in the preparation is complete done.
Understood, Your Grace. I acknowledge his report with short nods. Information I already received before the council session, of course. Important that we make sure the entire army is on the same page here. All the more important when it's an army this big. We want as few potential miscommunications as possible. No staging issues here either. Big Shot Hauser took some convincing, but old Genho drummed up the numbers you wanted in the end. Alright, time to wrap up. It's time to wrap up. Chris, Vamp, Sylveon, Noodle, thanks for being here at the end of the stream today. And was here earlier and watching the archive and for the look if I didn't call your name. Appreciate y'all, love y'all, thank you guys for being here, of course. And shout out to all of our tier 4 members: Phoenix, Edgeworth, Aquaron, X2, Gamer Mario 64, and Dev. Keep forgetting what his new name is. I just always forget. Anyway, take care, everyone. We'll be playing some Genshin 4.0 later today. Oh boy. Gonna be fun. See you later. Bye-bye.